Prague, Czech Republic. Cricket, not croquet. Roll a bumper.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome everyone to lovely Prague here at the Vinroz ground. We're going to have a great day's cricket today. Starting off with United against Barbarians. Barbarians pretty much out of the tournament. United with a big win yesterday against PCC. Still have their hopes alive of making the finals tomorrow. We're going to go to the toss with Joe Foster and the two captains.
Good morning, welcome to match 11. Prague Barbarians are the home team. UCC is the cool.
Tails.
Tails is the cool. And it is tails.
We'll bowl first.
UCC have won the toss and they're going to have a bowl.
So United have won the toss, decided to bowl. Good toss to win, I think. Barbarians struggling. United looking for a big win. They're giving themselves every opportunity, chasing. We'll see what happens in this match, see what happens with today. It's going to be a great day's cricket. See you soon. Welcome everyone here to lovely Prague, and for this European Cricket Series here in at Vinroz. And well, we do have a very good game coming up, but let's have a look what happened yesterday with a bit of a recap. So PCC first up against United, who we'll see here this morning. PCC 131, didn't seem like quite enough. Aditya Katawala with 77, looking really good. But United, such a plucky team, and they managed with a good team effort to get over the line for a very, very handy win against PCC. Prague Barbarians, as I mentioned before, are struggling. They hit 100 against Bohemians, who got it pretty comfortably, just missed out on getting the bonus point only by one ball, with Babu hitting some runs there for Bohemians. PCC, again, not the greatest time out against the Tigers, who are looking fantastic. Again, Tigers just missing out on the bonus point. I don't think they'll mind. Big win against PCC. 110 only on the board for PCC. They'll have to improve today to get into the top two, or even into the top four. Then Brno came up against United, and it was the last ball thriller. It was United. They needed two off the last ball. There were 3 run-outs in the final over. Nabil Ahmed from the boundary with all those 3 run-outs. Took a catch. Also had the best bowling figures, or most economical bowling figures. Got the player of the match for that final over fielding flurry. And final game of the day, it was Bohemians, the defending champions, who went down to the undefeated Prague Tigers, who were looking fantastic. Naeem Lala with 36. Also Sago Hussain with 29, and Fahad Shakil 31. 103 though from Naushad Babu for Bohemians weren't enough. 103 out of a total of 122. So here we go. Prague Tigers undefeated at the top. Brno, they've played 3, won 2, lost 1. So they're looking to finish up today. Of course, there are only 5 games played, because it's for each team. So we'll see all teams in action here. Tigers are looking to remain undefeated and top the table, which is looking pretty likely. So coming up right now is a really good game, I think, between Barbarians and United. United looking really good after their win yesterday. They're such a plucky team. They've got a lot of talent in the side. Maybe not the players that can blast you out of a game. Piyush Baghel broke his finger yesterday, went to hospital, so he'll be out for the rest of the tournament, obviously. With Prague Barbarians, it's going to be a difficult task for them. Devendra Singh and Vashak Jagannathan no doubt will open the batting for them. They've got some good players in Sen Gupta. Also, Robin Thakral has has scored some runs in the tournament, but it will be United to bowl. And we'll see how much they can restrict the Barbarians to. As I said, Barbarians struggling 0-3. And as you can see here, the supercomputer saying 77% win probability for United. I'd like to welcome my good friend Rico Full into the commentary box.
Thank you very much, and looking forward to the action on a very warm day here in Prague. I can tell you the heat is already on, temperatures already around about that 24, 25 degrees. Very little wind to speak of at the moment. And you're right, Danny, big day of action today because, of course, with the finals day around the corner, there's some important points up for grabs. And this is a big match because, as you said, the Barbarians, no win to their name so far. United had a weird day yesterday. They shocked PCC, chasing that 132. And then, as you mentioned, Naveed Ahmed, what a hero in that win for Brno when they went down. And United looked like they were going to get a win. Needed 7 off the last over, and they lost 3 wickets.
Yeah, they kept on hitting it to him. He just pick up the ball in the boundary, measure it, and get a good throw into generally the keeper, Ratul. One of them was very, very close, where both players were diving. And, Brno got away with it just. But, all right, we're just up for the first ball of the day. It'll be Ali Hassan Sitar to bowl. Again, very good bowler. Bowling to Devendra Singh of Barbarians. And that's hit away quite nicely on the leg side.
Yeah, played away on the leg side. Runs on the board straight away. That's Sitar. At least he starts with a nice straight delivery there. Devinder, he's got to go big here. He's made some contributions yesterday, of course, with the bat. And will need as much support as he can get from his other partners. Vaishak is somebody that could give that to him, who takes up guard here now.
Vaishak scored the very first 100 here in a T10 a couple of years ago, and the ground was lightning quick. It's pretty quick now, but a few years ago I'd been baking for weeks, and anything tapped slightly towards or that got past the infield was 4. So Jagan Everson, he's got talent. He just, when he hits the ball too hard, that's when he gets into problems. It's a nice looking shot. Just a single.
Yeah, to the fielder to take the single. Another one on the board. A few people ask me, how was my day off? Well, thanks to my good friend Danny Hudacek and also the Phil G, who gave me plenty of tips, plenty of places to go, and Phil wrote all of those things down for me as well, Danny. So I didn't get lost. Well, not much anyway. I had a wonderful day, and there's just not enough time in one day to see this beautiful city.
No, there's too much to see in Prague. This is a nice shot, 4 runs.
That's a glorious stroke there from Singh. Plays that beautifully through the covers. 4 runs. It sounded good. It sounded epic as it screams its way to the boundary.
They're both classy batters, these two. We saw Devendra Singh early on in the Central Europe Cup, who was wicket-keeping for Czechia. He's been in and around the national team for a while. He's a good keeper, and he's also a very good bat. Very correct, as is Jagan Everson.
Tries to work this one away on the leg side, but doesn't quite get himself in the right position. The bowler does the fielding. Sitar, no, you're right. There's too much to see, but I did go down to the area where it all started.
Vipik.
Vipip. And lovely area, really nice.
Yeah.
Before that, I actually went to the end of that the tram I think when I sent you guys some photos where I was having a nice little cheeky drink, cooling down. It's a cracking shot again from Singh. If you give him a bit of room, he's going to fire that ball through the covers. They might even be thinking about making a field change here. So Sitar goes a little bit too short and too wide. And Devendra Singh, he creams another one to the boundary.
Yeah, nice looking shot.
And speaking of cream, that's where I had some of those cream cakes. They were delicious, by the way. With the lemonade,
yep.
I was during the daytime. I stuck to the homemade lemonade. It was absolutely sensational.
Yeah, look, those homemade lemonades are fantastic, and they're just such a good option because they're basically fruit juice, sometimes syrup, but usually fruit juice with soda water. They add different little bits of fruit in and different things, and you have all sorts of flavors.
What's happening here?
It's a conference.
It's like an exodus. They're coming in from everywhere. Well, it's only one ball, but it's taken about 8 players to find it. And they get there in the end. Now, I'll tell you what, I think we could do with a few cool jars of lemonade coming in here today. It's going to be a scorcher. I actually like the one with ginger. I didn't think I would.
Yeah.
But that was my favourite yesterday.
Yeah, some really good ones. So Polar comes in. There's another drink. Sorry, another drink that's popular here. It's called Malinovka, and it's basically soda, but it's raspberry, and you'll find it in pubs on tap. As we see here, this is what happened. What's been happening during this tournament. And
yeah, plenty of runs. So one thing that's gone up. Remember that maximum rate was sort of sitting around about the 6.57 mark. Well, last few days that certainly has gone up a fair bit. The rates of fall, as I would expect on this outfield, over the 10 mark, but coming up to 2,500 runs being scored here, and the total number of maximums looking pretty good. And the run rate, we did say, didn't we, that in the Premier Division it would go up, and it has. So now around about that 135.
Significantly as well. I think it ended up at around 11 and over for the Challenger Division. You're asking me why a lot of these players weren't playing in the national side or national setup with the Challenger, and I think you understand why, because the Premier Division is a real step or two up from what we saw in the Challenger Division. Comes Pramod Bagoli.
And starts too wide, gets a little bit of movement away. So just needs to bring that a little bit closer in this Pramod. Bowling here to Singh. So not a bad first over, 11 from it. Yeah, so this drink, so it's like a soda.
Yeah, it's basically just a soda, but it's raspberry flavored, Malinovka it's called, and it's I don't think we really drink that much Coca-Cola or Fanta here. Kofola is a big one, and Malinovka is the main one that people go for. So it's just a raspberry pop, but it's pretty nice and refreshing. That's if you're not drinking beer. Some of the kids don't drink beer. Most of them do. No.
It's quite interesting because you mentioned the beer. Of course, we talked about this before, which is, of course, the popular drink here. And whichever corner you turn, there's an establishment selling the Pilsner. But yeah, most people, it doesn't matter what the time of day is. I noticed yesterday they always have the beer. And even the ladies and whereas you got the big, I call them jarras, or the big pint glasses, if you like, for the men. The women have got their own little equivalent ones of them as well.
Yeah, quite often.
It's quite nice.
Look, I remember going to Barcelona a few years ago and meeting up with friends. It was a long day's travel and all sorts of delays and things. We went to the pub and I asked for a beer, and they gave me the little tumbler for like €2 or whatever. I'm like, what's this? And it was literally, it's gone.
Yeah, it was. They gave you what they call a caña. So normally in Spain or Plat, when you ask for a beer, they give you a little caña. Yeah. The reason for that I've been told is that it's in Spain it's very much you're sipping and you're eating at the same time, but also it gets warm so quickly.
Yeah, I know.
So they give it to you in a small caña, unless you of course ask for a jar, and then you get a big one. Good comeback here from Pramod. This time a little bit closer to the batter. Singh has a little waft in it, but misses. And bowling with shades on, Danny. He's got the old Terminator look about him.
Yeah, looking good, Pramod.
Yes, there's the shades.
He's a nice guy, Pramod, actually. Very nice guy. Has done wonders for this United side, who are they're just likeable. I think that's the main thing. Again, they've got no players that'll blow you out of the water. That's a nice shot over the top, and 6 runs.
Yeah, it's in that area again now. You've got to just think about this maybe as the captain. The captain, of course, for United is Abhi Singh, because 3 boundaries in that area, 2 of them all along the deck, but that one was aerial, and if there was, it goes for 6, but if there was a fielder and the extra cover area, that's being caught. So reluctant to make a change here, but that's the area that Singh is going.
Yeah, absolutely. He's very strong through that way. So but he's just a class bat, I think. Moves on to 17. Jagannathan's on 2. Score is 20.
Tries in with the short one. Singh goes after it. Bolle. Yinnasona. Shaka Lagya. I can hit it there as well, says Singh. So Pramod, who probably didn't take too lightly for being hit for 6 over extra cover, tries to bang it in, but Singh has the same reply.
Look, I think that's where Divi's improved his game quite a lot. He's not really noted as a big hitter. He's mainly hits the ball through covers and along the ground. Very correct bat, but I think that's improved in his game. And I think being in the national team setup, seeing a lot of these players who can really hit the ball, he realised that he had to learn how to play the T10 format or the shorter format. And it's something which he's worked on, I know, in the last couple of years.
Yeah. One thing, I mean, we'll probably have a look at where the standings are here. Let's talk about this first because very, very close. We know that the Prague Tigers, they're racing away at the top. But look at the next. Look at Brno down to the Barbarians. Now, this match, whoever wins puts himself in the fourth. Now, remember, finishing in the top four, you come back tomorrow.
Yep.
But Prague CC will drop into fifth spot. And they've got some troubles. And they've got some big matches. Remember, they play Brno right after this one. And that is going to be a key match. So it's just a lot of points to play for. And that one's been played away by Vaishak. It's a nice shot. Fielder gets down, gets dirty, but can't stop it. The outfield is quick. And just checking the height on this. Probably
I think it's okay.
Just below that waist, I would feel. But 4 runs. And it's and that offside again.
I've heard a rumour about PCC today that everyone's available and they're kind of bringing the Avengers in. And so look for PCC to greatly improve.
Yeah, well, they need to, don't they?
They do.
Yesterday that was a bit of a shock for them.
Well, especially the United game. United, again, they're one of those teams that they've beaten PCC in this tournament before in the group stage. Again, that was a bit of a turn up, but again, to do it, it's a big. Everyone's appealing. The only one not convinced is the umpire.
Yeah, I mean, there's the noise, but I think the noise that we hear is the bat being jammed into the pitch. But whether it's a touch or not, we'll have a look. Bowler and keeper was short. The ball comes back in. Oh, well, I tell you what, there's definitely some movement there. Definitely some movement, I reckon. Well, this time to not. I wonder if we can watch that one again, but it does look like it did catch something.
Maybe. I think. I can't tell with that.
Yeah, that one doesn't. Though the other angle was the better one. Here it is again. But watch the movement. I reckon that's definitely caught the edge. He's a lucky bunny.
Maybe. I definitely. The noise we heard was definitely the bat hitting the ground. But he's not out. Maybe it was the double noise or the just there. Well, the umpire wasn't convinced, so it's definitely not out. But maybe a little bit lucky. 1 ball left of the power play.
Can he make the most of it so far? Yeah, power play, it's in the 30s. We did see a big improvement in the number of runs in the power play. That's going to be worn by the batter. No more to add to it. Yeah, so it's I would say a pretty low-key, kind of an average power play. They're going around 10s. 31 is the score. But they have got all their wickets intact, so that gives them the opportunity to really build and muscle into the remainder of the overs now. But the fielding side have got the opportunity to push 3 more fielders on the boundary.
So Barbarians, as I said, they're basically out of it. They need to win 2 games today.
Yeah.
And even then, that might not be enough. Because they'll have to displace United, who have won 2 already. I think this might. Well, I'll have to check on the schedule in a minute. But PCC have got 2 games, and they're going to go all out to win those 2. I can't see them losing a 3rd game.
Yeah, Barbarians played this one, and then they will play Prague CC later. Now, Prague CC got a tough match against Brno, but that one against the Barbarians could be key. That could be the one to see which team stays in the top 4 and which goes out. So, yeah, big matches coming up a bit later on, of course. And United, they will play Bohemians in match number 13. Funny things happen in match 13. That's been Hoyt. And it's going to be caught brilliantly on the boundary. The bowler is celebrating. The umpires will probably want to have a look at the feet of the fielder who is saying that is out. We'll have a look at it here again. So that's Vaishak who hoiks out to the leg side, but it looks like it's a really good catch. I mean, he has caught it. The question is, does he stay in the field of play? Here's the catch. Now, he's got a bit of room between him and the rope here. I mean, we can't see the rope that great. I wonder if we can zoom in to see where the feet are off the fielder. But on that evidence, it looks like it's a clean catch.
It's a good-looking shot. Again, it's not Vaishak's game normally. and I can't tell where the rope is.
Yeah, I think going by that, we can't get any better than that. I think there doesn't certainly look to be any doubt, and the umpires are now giving the decision. So it is a breakthrough. The wicket will fall with a score on 31. It's going to be Vaishak that's going to go, and Ghanshyam Kumar picks up the wicket of his very first ball.
Yeah, there was a nice catch out there. Again, it was pretty well hit. And a couple of days ago when the wind was going, that would have been 6. But there's very little breeze at all so far this morning. So that's the end of Vaishak.
Very good catch, actually, in the end. I mean, not only does he have to take the catch, which is difficult in its own right because it was travelling, but then he has the rope right there. But Pankaj Sharma manages to avoid stepping on the rope and holds on to the catch. Well done to Pankaj.
Yeah, good catch. So tell me more about your trips, your adventures yesterday.
One thing I will say, Danny, and this is something for everyone who hasn't and haven't been here to the Czech Republic and are thinking about it, etc. One thing, all of the lovely things you talk about, it is so clean. I wanna give big heads up to the country and all of the people that are involved in looking after the streets and the way it looks. So clean, it was unbelievable. I mean, wherever I went, to very touristy areas, to the quietest areas where the parks are, there was no rubbish, there was no litter. They take pride in making the country look clean and invitable. So, well done to everybody involved in that. It really is a beautiful place to come to. And the transport system, my God.
Yeah.
I have to say, the best in any country I've been to by far.
Yeah.
I got the ticket, the one-day pass. It allowed me to get on the subway, onto the trams. And the sort of... hang on, let's talk about this. We're talking about travelling. This is travelling. It's travelling for 6 runs. That's a great hit with Devinder Singh, the captain, leading by example, trying to get him and his team to a big score. 6 more. He moves to 29 of 15.
Yeah, good batting by Divi. And, well, if Barbarians have got a chance in this game, it's all to do with Devinder Singh up the top. He's got a couple of good bats to come. Hemdev is the batter at the non-striker's end.
In comes the next delivery. And this is hit out into his favoured offside area. But this time, now that we are out of the power play, there is a fielder there. Keeps it to the single. But, yeah, I mean, the transport system, fantastic. And it's the consistency of the trams. I mean, there's no worry about if you miss one. I know when I was coming back and making my way to the castle, got to the tram stop and we just missed the tram that we wanted, the 22, and thought, And literally I think it was within under 10 minutes, the next one was there. And, just the whole thing, it's sometimes when you're travelling by public transport, it's not a polite, not a nice thing. People aren't very polite. People are in a rush. They're very busy. They look very old and tired, but not here.
Yeah, look, maybe on a Monday morning, but generally. And the 22 tram is the one that goes through. It basically goes through the heart of the city. You get a beautiful view of the castle on Charles Bridge, and it takes you up behind the castle. It takes you all the way to Vipik, to the old home of Czech cricket. But it's the general one that people take to go pretty much all around, all through the centre of Prague.
Well fielded. That ball bobbled up at the last moment. And this is Parth Balodia, who was very good with the bat actually yesterday, wasn't he? It was him along with Pankaj Sharma that put that 52-run partnership together to help United get that shock win against Prague CC. So he's hoping to continue in good form, and he's a pretty good bowler as well. He gets the ball in the right areas. And that one is too wide though.
Commentator's curse.
Just the perfect timing from the commentator. That's quite not in the right areas, but he's trying to keep it outside the off. He's making a little change to his fielder. Interesting. Brings the sweeper on the offside in, so he can push back a wide, kind of an extra cover. So he's got a long off, an extra cover. Goes for the switch shot. Arriva, kinna sona, Devinder Singh. Shaba does the switch and gets 4 runs for it. Well, there's always time for a little bit of sexy cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. Always time for sexy cricket. And, It's a nice looking shot. He's obviously seen the gap there. And he's looking very confident as Divi Singh. It's good to see. So, just to say, like to say hi to people in the chat. Johnny He's there. And also Rob Thompson from New Zealand. Hope you're enjoying the cricket so far. And the cricket from Prague in general. It's good to be back here because it's been a 14th day of tournaments. 5 tournaments here this year.
Yeah, it's been excellent. I know I wasn't here for the start of it, but starting with, of course, the T20 action. And the women's was great. That's hit well, but we'll go to the field. So just a single on this occasion. And now, of course, I've enjoyed the European Cricket Series being split into the Challenge and the Premier Division.
Yeah.
I think that's worked really well.
It has worked very well. And I know that VCC were at the quiz the other day, a couple of members of VCC, Vinarati, down at the Down Under, because that's their home turf. And the team name was, the team name I thought was great, was VCC, Best of the Not So Good League. Or not so good teams. That was quite funny. Big Joe Cope was down there, and quite a few members of the Blue Crew and others. So it was good. Thanks for Shubit for organising a table.
Yeah, well, that brings us to the halfway point here with 50 on the board, 50 for one. Rika Full here, along with Danny Hudacek, and we'll greet you for the first time today in our commentary bunker. This is a big day. I tell you why it's a big day, for a number of things. One, we both love cricket.
Yeah.
We're here, we're enjoying cricket, and of course these teams are playing to make it through to finals day tomorrow. Also today, World Music Day.
Oh.
And I know we both love our music. I mean, in the mornings, if you were here, you would know nothing happens in this place until there's a little bit of music on. Sometimes it's mine, sometimes it's Danny.
Yep.
World Music Day. So I think, folks, as well as watching the cricket, and let's have some chat about your favourite music, whether it's artists, whether it's songs, whether it's bands, your best concert you've been to. Let's have that throughout the day, the music theme, because let's face it, music is so important in our lives.
You shouldn't get me started, Rico, because that's all I'm going to be talking about all day. There'll be a little cricket chat as well.
There'll be some cricket along with music. Hey, listen, I think music and cricket goes well together. But yeah, so World Music Day, so do celebrate and enjoy a little bit of music. And I tell you what, music works well for sport as well. It works well for yoga. The reason I mentioned that, it's also World Yoga Day. So, enjoy your day, your international days. And, of course, you have to mention the giraffe, because it's World Giraffe Day as well. All about celebrating the animal and helping it in its natural environment. Yep, there is a day for everything, as we know, Danny.
World Giraffe Day.
Yeah.
All right. What about World Giraffes doing yoga to Music Day?
That is something I want to see. Okay, the first ball of Kuma's second gets smashed to the boundary for a big 6. The umpire just checking the ball. It looks okay, says Shubit.
There's a little bit of music trivia that I'm going to come up with that you might not have heard. You know the song, it's called Dreadlock Holiday, right, by 10cc.
Yeah.
And the main line that people remember is, I don't like cricket.
Yeah.
I love it. Right? As the bowler comes in. Oh, stumped. Well, that was a bit silly there from Divi Singh. Charged, and you don't do that to Abhimanyu Singh, the keeper. And that's another wicket down. It's a big one. It's Devendra Singh. He'll have to go 56 for 2.
Well, bowled by Kuma, missed by Singh, taken by Singh, and whips the bails off. Abhi Singh, the captain of United, sends back the captain of the Barbarians. And it was a little bit of a barbaric shot, it has to be said. I know he wants to get on with things, but bearing in mind that he was the only batter really to have got any runs on the board, 42 and 4-4, that could really get them in, or put them in a bad position actually, because you would have thought he had to be set to bat all the way through. Now somebody else has to get going. Here it is again. He charges at it. It's clever bit of bowling, it has to be said by Kuma.
It is, and again, I don't know why he's doing this, Divi. He's been batting well, scoring runs all around the ground, looking confident, and it's brought a new good bat out there. It's such a Sin Gupta, bit of an all-rounder for the Barbarians. He's played for a few clubs, has Sengupta.
Yeah, well, back to I don't like cricket. I love it because we do love it.
It's called Dreadlock Holiday. It's by 10cc. And there was a big story last week, maybe. So been heaved away to the leg side, just a single. Grant Gulman, the songwriter of Dreadlock Holiday, went to his first ever cricket game. And apparently he loved it.
Of course.
It was
naturally.
I mean, that's what he said. But yeah, so that's apparently he'd never gone to a cricket game before. But of course, Dreadlock Holiday was inspired by Jamaica, and probably written in Jamaica. I'm not sure. Definitely written about. But a bit of faux reggae.
Yeah, dude. A little bit. I mean, world music, take reggae. I do like reggae. I've got to admit.
Yeah, me too.
It's a bit of reggae on a nice sunny day. Gets you going, and certainly when that barbecue's going, the reggae music just sounds fitting for it. 57 for 2 at the end of 6 overs. A good one there from Cooper. How well he came back after being smashed for a big 6. He comes back and only another run coming off there, but he does get the big wicket there off Singh. And, well, we're talking about Singh as well on World Music Day. I don't like cricket. I love it. It's a good time for me to give a shout out to that Facebook group, actually. It's a very good group if you like your cricket. And a big shout out to Lindsay, who does a fantastic job in keeping that group going, keeping it clean and keeping it exciting and interesting.
Yeah, it's good fun. I'm a member of that group. So it's good to see what they post on Facebook. Not that I'm an active member, but I do like to see what they Always good fun.
Yeah, Magaret coming on to bowl. Yeah, Senegupta just come in. I think we've seen him opening the batting as well, so he's just come down a little bit, but he is somebody who can get going. But at the moment, the man who's getting going here is Ashwin Hemdev. That's a good shot from him. I like the way that he's made sure he's manoeuvred this exactly in the area that he wanted. Gets plenty of muscle on the shot. Watch this. Watch the arms and the shoulders. The bat comes all the way back round the head, and it gets over the head of the fielder. Good hit. 6 runs.
Yeah, very nice shot. Ooh, Child in Time by Deep Purple. That's a great track. Thanks to Kenneth Burridge.
Good morning, Kenneth. I'm trying to think how that one goes. We'll have to put it on a bit later, maybe in the gap, in the interval. It doesn't ring a bell.
Ian Gillan's vocals are unbelievable in that song. So Deep Purple, one of the greatest bands ever. So Kenneth Burridge, nice one. It's fantastic, Ken. Yeah, I do like Deep Purple. John Lord on keyboards, Ian Pace, Richie Blackmore.
Play down the ground. Just a single. Are you a music in the shower man? You like to have a sing song in the shower?
No, singing, no. I'll put a record on and have a shower and listen to it really in the background.
Yeah, we talked about your record collection. I mean, I was. Hang on a minute. Talking about collections. This is going to be a collection of another boundary. It's going to go all the way. Manos arriba arbitro. That's 6 carreras más. As Ashwin decides it's time for him to let go. But yeah, I mean, we were talking about your record collection. Are you gonna try and have a count for us about how many in total?
Not by tomorrow.
Estimated?
I have no idea. A couple of thousand, maybe. I really don't know. It's just one of those things.
That's the end of that over. It finishes with a 6. 2 6s in the over. It goes for 15. And the Prague Barbarians trying to get to a score where they can put a bit of pressure on United. I think United, though, anything under that 120 chase, I think they'll be happy with. 72 at the moment. And 2 wickets down.
Here's what's happening for the rest. Well, that's what was happening for the rest of the year with the spinners on. Actually, stop. It's Path coming on again.
On and off quickly, because that's how quickly we're going through it. It's hard to believe that half the year actually is almost already gone.
It's crazy, isn't it?
It's just, the amount of cricket we bring you and the pace that we bring you to it at is quite amazing. Probably one of the biggest, well, it is, not probably, the biggest sporting project on the planet. In the air, catch gets taken, another wicket goes down. It's a good one to get, just as Ashwin Hemdev was starting to open up and clubbing a few boundaries. And it's going to be Path of Balodia who's going to get his man. Simple catch in the end, taken by the fielder. And that's Drupal Parekh. So another one will go. And Path, Yeah, good bowling. It's that teasing length, isn't it, Danny, where you're not going to play the shot unless you move and try and get to it. But if you don't get to your position perfectly, then you're going to end up slicing it in the air, and that's exactly what happens.
I think he saw him coming, and he pushed it out wide, got it towards the end of the bat. Good piece of bowling by Parth. By the way, Parek, by the way. A Parek in the Czech Republic is a hot dog sausage.
Is it?
Parek, yeah.
Parek.
Parek vroliku is basically a hot dog.
That's 4 runs. Good start from, this is now Robin Thakral. Hits it pretty well, so that's what they've got to do here. Every batter, just be aggressive and get the boundary.
They've got 2 good batters in, so they just need to not lose their heads and not lose wickets. The run rates, well, going about 100, they'll need more than that against United. United have got a pretty solid batting lineup. As I said, I don't think they can blow you out of the water, United. It's going to be a dot. But any target, I think I said yesterday, targets of 130, 140 are reachable for United. But they're not the type of team they're going to hit 160, 170. And nice looking shot. Use his feet well. Thakral. That's 6.
That's a good shot. Look at the pose as well. देख लो कहते मैं छक्का भी मार देता मेरी 2-3 photo wickets to smile please click 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 and watch the pose. Gets down and he holds it for a while, doesn't he? Lovely jubbly. Nice. There it goes. Click click click. A few shots to go onto our social media as well from Dana Oros. Good hit. Good couple of boundaries. There's good innings so far. 3 balls, 10 runs, 1 6, 1 4. Robin doing exactly what the team needs. Parth trying to stop him.
That's outside off stump. Ronnie Spragan coming up with a bit of Brian Adams or Fleetwood Mac. Well, Fleetwood Mac. It's interesting with Fleetwood Mac because everyone knows the Lindsay Buckingham, Stevie Nicks Fleetwood Mac, who was so good and so popular. Rumours is one of the greatest albums ever. But before they recorded their first album with Fleetwood Mac had recorded 10 other albums. They're a blues band. There's a very good. There's a Santana song called Black Magic Woman.
Yes.
You know that one?
Yep.
It's a Fleetwood Mac song.
Yeah.
Written by Peter Green, and the original's very good as well. Brian Adams, yeah, I don't mind bits of Brian Adams. Reckless was a great album. So, but definitely Fleetwood Mac, one of the best.
Oh well, that is just taken off, and is giving us buys. Wow. And well, what would you be your soundtrack for this delivery? Look at this. It just, oh my word. Oh my word. There is no way anybody's stopping that. Look at the keeper. The keeper, Abby's thinking, well, what am I supposed to do with that? Well, that was hot and spicy.
There's what it is. I think it's the painted lines because they've been painted over so many times. I think there's a layer of line, and I think that's what it does. If it hits that certain spot, we've seen it before in this tournament at least once. So, that's going to be a good delivery. Oh, it's a difficult one.
Yeah, it took his time to look at this, but in the end, does give it a wide.
It's inside that line. It's moving away, and I don't think that's a wide, but I can understand why it's given. That's not a wide. Because it's moving so far away. It's actually wider in a sense than if you're bowling a right-hander that went over the same spot because it's moving away because of the angle. So I understand why the umpire's given it, and you can't tell as an umpire where it is. That's in the air, just over the top of the fielder, 6 runs.
Yeah, good hit, Sengupta. Oh, we've got to follow up what Robin did in the last over. He's got to get some away. It's the first boundary off the bat in this over, other than the 4 buys, which was an impossible stop for the keeper. But it's good hit. You only got to go 52 metres and you get your boundaries. And, well, stops and starts here. Amardeep Singh, left armour, just something different to offer here. United in the field. Let's see Amardeep can get this through this over pretty well. Again, at the moment expected about 105, but they want more than that. That's hit well. Should be taken on the bounce. Will be taken on the bounce. Nicely done there by a very good player, Magari.
Didn't know Brian Adams. I used to go and see a lot of concerts in Sydney, both big and small. But when there were big artists around, I'd often go and see them to the Sydney Entertainment Centre. And there was one I regret. I think they played. This is in the air. Should be gone. That's the end of Thackrell. It was a bit of a nothing shot, really. Didn't go through with it, and it's another wicket down. Did a bit of damage to Thackrell, but unfortunately he'll have to go.
Yeah, Amardeep Singh gets the wicket. You sort of see there, he's looking to time this rather than really get the power in, so doesn't get the power. And Kumar takes a pretty comfortable catch to remove it, but it's still, I know, it's not a long innings, but it's an effective one. It gets 10 quick runs, does Robin?
Yeah, it's good contribution. But as I said, a bit of a nothing shot, just sort of a bit of a catch-me type ball out and through the offside. And Amandeep gets a wicket. I like Amandeep's bowling. Good left armour. And dot ball.
Skids it through, doesn't he? He's skiddy. Gets that ball really to skid through. It's a good over, actually, when you consider that there was 4 byes in it as well. But 12 come off it, including that. So 95 for 4. Score staying in at the moment. What was your, Sam, we've talked about, you got thousands of records. What's the first one you bought? Your first record you bought?
I mean, the first one I actually bought, I remember the first singles I bought. I think that's probably where I should start, because I was given quite a few records. And but the first singles I bought, there were 2 Australian artists. One was Midnight Oil, a song called Power and the Passion, bought that single, and another artist called the Hoodoo Gurus, a song called Tojo. They were the first 2 singles I bought. I've still got them. Yeah. I brought them to Prague, actually. I think I've got both of them in Prague. Yeah, they're the first 2 singles I bought. How about yourself?
Mine was, after this delivery, that's probably going to be a wide. It is a wide. There's Pankaj Sharma coming on the bowl the last over. I looked at Tim Harmer, by the way. John Hisham is in there as well. And a few people saying, what country is this? It's the Czech Republic. We're talking about music at the moment because it is World Music Day. My first track, I mean, I was late on before I bought my first record. And you're going to have a laugh. That's going to be no laughing matter for the batter, because then Gupta chases a wide one, gets an edge on it, and Abhi Singh takes a very good catch, and Gupta will go for 17 on ball number 12. We'll see it again here. It's pretty wide. He goes after it, gets an edge, and it's a very good catch. Well taken by Abhi Singh. So Sharma picks up a wicket with a wide delivery. Yeah, my first record was Kenny Rogers and Dolly Parton, Islands in the Stream.
Yeah. Great song.
It was just such a catchy tune. And that was at a point where I just started working. So, we always had a record player. But before then, all of the music that I had, so before I bought my first record, I probably had about, I'm going to say 100 cassettes.
Yeah.
All the youngsters are saying, what? What did he say? Cassettes? What are those?
Mixtapes. Or off the radio.
Off the radio.
Yeah.
And they used to have the top 40 every, I think it used to be Sunday, every Sunday. And I would be there with my little tape cassette player, pressing the record and play button at the same time. And nobody could talk while you were recording. But I had all the cassettes. And then I started working and thought, you know what, I'm going to buy a record because I like this song. And it was, Dolly Parton and Kenny Rogers, Island in the Stream.
Great song.
I think the first LP that I bought was probably an Elvis one. And then soon after that, I think probably was Michael Jackson's Thriller. I had that one as well. So
I think everyone's got that album, haven't they?
Yeah.
I've only just recently bought it, though.
Yeah, just recently?
Yeah.
Did
Maybe 6
you
months ago.
find that somewhere on your travels?
No. It's one of the easiest albums to find. Any record store will have it. I bought a new copy, actually. It was the 40th anniversary, I think. And it's got a weird album cover, but it's a great album. So, Tim Harmer talking about Fleetwood Mac, and also Bryan Adams, and I agree with you. It's Heaven is off Reckless, and it is, I think, one of the best ballads, best sort of love song ballad type things of the 80s. I agree with that. Little Lies. But The Chain off Rumours, I think, it's one of my favourite songs. If you've ever seen, I can't remember. Is it? I'm not sure if it's Top Gear or one of the shows. They use the end of The Chain by Fleetwood Mac. or the start of the start of it, I think. Anyway, doesn't matter. A very, very good song.
Oh, one-handed 4. Coming up here. Have a look at this from, this is Kumar with the bat. Once again, gets a bit of width here from Pankaj Sharma, but look how he plays this. Look, one hand comes right off the bat. It flies away. Now, is it 4 or 6? I think it might even be 6, you know. I think that could go all the way. The umpires are waiting to see. I wonder if we can take another look at this. Just slow it down a little bit. Where's this ball landed? Goes past the fielder.
Looks like 6 to me.
Yeah, looks like it. I think that's 6 runs. And see what the umpire signal here. Umpire Shobit waiting to be given the instructions from Joe Foster, who's the tournament ref today, and with Charles Croucher taking a well-earned day off. Still having a look at it. I think that's more 6 than 4. I think the ball, it's either hitting the rope there or just passing the rope. So still waiting, and Shobit says no, it's 4. We're going to give it 4. So 4 it will be with a ball to go in the innings. 100 has come up. 102. The last ball is going to be hit well. This one is going to be missed by the fielder. I think he's overrun it. He's not allowed for the bounce, and the bounce goes, takes the ball, diverts it a little bit to his right. So 2 boundaries to finish there from Kumar. That's going to be healthy. It gets him to a score of 160. I do feel that they're around 14 short of where they would have liked to be.
Yeah, look, absolutely. I think they've got a target. I don't think it's enough for Barbarians. As I said, I think United, they're a 130 odd team. As I said, I don't think they'll blast you, but they're very consistent. They've got a good, strong batting lineup, even though Piyush Patel isn't there. And well, I don't think it's enough runs for Barbarians, but we'll see soon. By the way, just quickly before we have a look at the highlights, Ronnie, I have not heard of HSCC. I've heard of a lot of Australian bands, but not HSCC. I've been away from Australia for about 20 years, so don't know if they're a current band or not. But yeah, let's continue the music talk a little bit later. Let's have a look at some of the highlights of this innings.
Yeah, well, Devinder Singh, that is, was in good form. He was certainly not just finding the ball himself, but making it hard for the fielders to find it themselves when he kept them putting it in to the lovely grass and shrubs that we have that go around this ground. But he needed a bit of support. And Vaishak did play a couple of nice shots, but then there was this one here which, well, many people feel that Devinder Singh might have got a bit of something on that. He was on 23 at the time, but that was a good catch. He couldn't believe it because he hit it so well. But that's Pankaj taking an excellent catch on the boundary. And we said there at the time that removing a couple of the big top order batters would probably slow down the Barbarians. And even though Singh was getting funky with even a bit of the reverse Malachi there, once he had a sudden rush of blood here, Danny, we said then that could be trouble, and it did spell trouble. They couldn't really keep the momentum going once he lost his wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that was the key. D.V. Singh, an important member of this side. He's the captain, the wicketkeeper, and he's the main run scorer for them. Even though he does have good, there was one that took off. That was a little unfortunate there for Abhimanyu. But yeah, they build an innings around him, and it's unfortunate they charged the wrong ball. Didn't really need to. He's good when he stands still and plays normal cricket shots. A bit like Vaishak as well. But Barbarians, they're a pretty handy team. It's just not really clicking for them in this tournament. So look here, Devinder Singh 42, and everyone basically got a start, such as Sengupta with 17, and Robin Thakral with 10 off 5. There were 9 extras. There's the buys, which are unfortunate. Otherwise, pretty disciplined there from United. 106. Don't think it's going to be enough. Barbarians have to bowl well. Let's have a look at the bowling figures in a moment. Let's see here. It was wickets for Ghanshyam Kumar, including the very first ball, taking Jagan Everson. Parth Palodia with a wicket. Amandeep and also Pankaj with the other ones. Pretty economical for the most part as well. Pramod Begoli going for 15. Apart from that, it's not bad. Around about 10 or under. So 107 to win for United. As I said, Barbarians, I think you're going to struggle to hold them back. But if they get early wickets, it's still it'll be game on. As I mentioned, United missing one of their main stars in Piyush Patel. who broke his finger yesterday, trying to do some fielding on the boundary. And it'll be sorely missed, but I think United have enough depth to get past Barbarians. So we'll be back in a few minutes' time to see if the United Cricket Club can get the 107 they need against Prague Barbarians, who are the cellar dwellers at the moment, or whether Barbarians can keep their tournament hopes alive with a win against United. See you back here soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to Prague for this second innings of the first game of the day between Prague Barbarians and United Cricket Club. And Barbarians have put on a total. It's not a huge one, 106. United very capable of getting this. Well, I think they'll just bat sensibly. I've got some good players in starting to come into pretty good form, actually, especially the man who'll be opening, Ruturaj Magari. I saw him yesterday with a fine innings. It'll be a very good performance by Barbarians if they can stop United here. 74. They need to bowl them out under if they want to get 4 points. Barbarians, they can. Well, you never know. Crazy things happen in cricket, and they'll have to get quite a few wickets early and bowl very well. But if United want 4 points, they need to get this total in 7 overs or less. It would really help them to see if they can get that. It is possible for them, but I think it's more probable that United will get up with a victory within the 10 overs rather than the 7. I might be completely wrong, but just knowing these two sides, I think it's the latter that's more likely. So, just about ready for a start. Well, the second innings, it'll be Manyak Purohit will open up for Barbarians. Being an old Barbarian, it'll be great to see the Barbars get a win in this tournament. They've got a tough one against PCC coming up a little bit later, with PCC desperate for victories. It'll be Ruturaj Magare to face the first ball from left armour. And called a wide. Ayush Sharma, the other man out there for United. As I mentioned, they do have a very good batting team. Do United. Comes in again, and yeah, he's getting. That's another wide. He's starting it too wide. As Purohit bowling left arm around. Have a look at that. Swings pretty early, and the batter's never going to reach it. It's going a long way. It's basically outswing to a right-hander, but it's the left armer's equivalent of in-swing. See if he can get this one right. He's got to start closer to the stumps, and doesn't do it again. That one, it's called a wide again. But that is shaping a lot. Let's have a look at this one again. Whoop, there it goes. Hi to Kalam Mustafa. The commentators, Cosmos, are myself, Denny Hudacek, and Rico Full, who'll join me back here very shortly. So, and tomorrow it will be Rico and Phil G for the finals day. I might come and have a watch of the finals. I'll bring the dogs out. Let's see. So nothing off the bat yet. It's a better delivery. Oh, it just moves away nicely. Very good piece of bowling there. He's got to get that just a little bit tighter to the batter. Comes in again. And another great delivery. It's moving away from the right-hander. And he's got no answers at the moment. Does Ruturaj Magare, who's a very good bat. If he can get one to straighten and come in, that'll be a pretty devastating delivery, I think. Well, shame it's a rainy day there. Definitely not a rainy day here. And finally gets bat on ball. Gets past the fielder, 4 runs. So Rico's back in the box.
I'm back, and there's the boundary. It's been a good over so far, isn't it? He's getting that ball really to move around too much early on. He couldn't control it. That's why he started with 3 wides, but got the control right. But I suppose the thing is, it becomes predictable, and eventually Magari knows exactly where it's going to be. And Ruturaj plays a nice cut shot, gets a boundary. That'll make him feel a bit better. The first runs on the bat. 4 runs, United. I think I agree with you, Danny. I think they'll be pretty keen to try and get 4 points here if they can. They'll be pushing hard to do it.
Well, I know they're well in the hunt. It's been turned around the corner, and that's another 4 runs. This ground is looking pretty quick.
Yeah, that's a loose delivery, actually. Tries to do something different this time. Hit. Too short. It's a bit of a gundy ball, really. Hit me ball. And though it doesn't come clean out of the middle, I don't think. Kind of the bottom of the bat scuffs it a little bit, but no fielders there. And as you said, this outfield is so quick that anything, especially down there, as you said, Vinnie Sanders has named that the vortex. It gets there pretty quickly. 4 more. And 11 or 4 balls. Still 2 to come in the over.
Comes in again. And, well, again, starts it too wide. And keeps on going wider.
Yeah.
Another wide there.
But Venki is out there with Shubit. And Venki, of course, a very happy man at the moment. It was his team, Vinorati, that were crowned the champions of the Challenger Division. He's a real trooper, isn't he? Oh. He's somebody who just keeps on working. Nothing can stop him. And after doing the work he did for the internationals, for the T20s, he was then playing, and now he's umpiring. He's going to be looking forward to a nice rest after tomorrow. Slow delivery, put down.
Ooh,
onto the, and given it, he's gone well. Slower delivery. The batter's gone to play this down the leg side, but I reckon he's tried to play a straight ball on the leg side. The wicketkeeper's gone down for some reason. Don't know what's happened there. Maybe we'll see it on the replay, but he's in agony. But the man who's feeling all the pain is Magari, who's going to have to go for 8. And caught leg before wicket. Here it is here. Let's take a look at this. It's the slower ball. And let's have a look. I think it's... Yeah, no bat involved. You can see leg stick. It doesn't have to hit middle stump.
Yep.
And therefore, that's what the umpire's thinking. Umpire Venki says you're gone. And the batter didn't seem to be too happy about the decision. But from what we're seeing there, I don't think there was too much wrong with it.
No, look, he's getting that massive sort of outswing to the right-hander. That one, as I said, if he can get one straight, and yeah, you can see that leg stump. That's a very good decision by the umpire. It was there was a bit of angle, but it wasn't really angled down towards leg. Hope Divi Singh's okay though. He's gone down. Looks like his knee. He's back up again. He's hobbling.
Yeah, he is hobbling around. You're right.
Yeah, left knee.
I'm not sure what happened there.
Right knee. Not sure. One of his knees.
Yeah, he's hobbling around, and
it's when he went down here. Have a look. So, I think he just jarred his left knee.
Yeah, he sort of when he goes to your right, when he goes down, he sort of lands on it pretty heavy, and you can see once he then gets up, he's putting no weight on it. He's walking around on it now. He's a bit gingerly to start off with. As we see the next batter who has come out is Pramod, who's going to be facing the one remaining delivery in this over. 12 for 1 so far.
Pramod's, again, another really good bat. And he's a grafter. He doesn't give his wicket away too easily. Normally, he does stretch and dangle a bat out to that one. And a good spell from Pruitt. 84 matches since a golden ball. We almost had one yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
It was so close. And it was just a run out, actually 3 run outs in the final over that got Bono over the line.
Yeah, I didn't see the match. Obviously, I'm hearing all about it today. I did see the scores, and I thought, oh, that's a close one. And there was me thinking, I had a quick look to see who the bowler was. And of course, it was Solanki. I thought, oh, Solanki's got to be the player of the match with those bowling figures.
Oh, yeah. No.
Then only to see it wasn't him, it was Naveed because we fielded. But, I mean, was it panic stations or was it just...
No, not at all.
Excellent fielding.
Not at all. It was great fielding. He's very calm, is Naveed. Basically, he waited for the ball to come to him, and then he'd pick it up, and he'd have a measured idea of where he's going to throw it, and he would throw it at the correct end. And they were just desperate for runs. They couldn't get the boundaries past them. Past Naveed, and it was 3 run-outs from the same man. He also took the only catch in the innings and had the best bowling figures. So, well, quite a few in the chat talking about that not being a good decision. I don't understand. Well, you can have your own opinion. You could see leg stump. So
Yeah,
and I don't think it was going over.
I think from what we saw there, I know everybody see things a bit differently. It's another good delivery, good full delivery. So this is good little moments in this match now here for the Barbarians. This is Harsha Chinganti's getting the ball nice and full. But yeah, look, a lot of people always, I don't know why it is, feel that it can't be LBW unless the ball's not hitting middle stump. That's not the case. If the ball is pitching on the stance, which that one I think did, and I don't think it's going on to miss. I think you're absolutely right. I think on that particular delivery, he gets it to hold its line. It goes straight, and you were saying earlier, if he's able to do that, he could cause a bit of an upset, and he did. I actually think it's a very good shout from him, from Venki.
Yeah, I think it's, well, was it Venki? Yeah. So, look, yeah.
Yeah, there
I mean,
it is
it looks
again.
like it's going down leg because the ball continues down leg, but you can see that leg stump.
Yeah.
Right? It wasn't too high. And remember, the umpires have one look at it in a split second. So the armchair commentators back home, you're welcome to put your 2 bits in, and that's fine if you think it was a bad decision. But again, it's a very a difficult one to judge when you see it from a very, very different angle to the umpire.
Yeah.
And
Very much so.
we get to see a replay with the benefit of the replay, and I don't think there's anything wrong with the decision.
I think-
I could see why he could have given it not out,
Yeah.
but
Umpire score, and as we say, umpire standing there wicket to wicket, and it's the only man really who sees and hears everything
Yep.
better than all of us. So I think we're going to go with that. That's a nice boundary there from Sharma. Probably not where he wanted it to go, but he does get one. We've got to try and keep up with this pace. Shorter delivery, high up in the air, but I think it clears everybody. Will he get to the boundary? Yeah, it will. It hits the deck and speeds away a little bit like that golf cart you see in the corner of your screens. And there's going to be 4 more from Sharma. He's lucky here, you know. It's not the right shot to play, but he gets a fair chunk of it, gets it over the infield. I suppose you get away with these in the power play, and he will get another boundary.
yep, it's another 4 runs. But there we go. See the golf cart, and it's a good facility. It took them a long time to build this golf course. Now, I know there were funding issues, all sorts of different things. The clubhouse was empty for years, and you just never knew what was going to happen. And then it was taken over by someone, and now it's looking fantastic. We've got a good relationship with the golf course as well. If you're ever in Prague, you need a good game of golf, come down here to Vinor. This is tucked away around the corner, and well, it should go to the boundary. I think it does. Super fast down that part of the ground.
Yeah, on the Iba. It's a long chase there. Salak Kuma is chasing it and chasing it and chasing it, but it's all in vain. It's the vortex. Sucks the ball in. And he should have just changed and saved his energy. That's going to get away. These are the tables here. Prague Tigers sitting pretty at the top. And you can see that one of these 2 teams, whoever gets the win here, will leapfrog a Prague CC. And then Prague CC, who are up next, are really under pressure. But I had a quick chat there with Ritik Toma, and he acknowledges that, and that's why you're right in what we were saying earlier, Danny. The big guns, all of them, are in.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting sight to see. Let's see if they can fire, though, because sometimes with PCC you put a bit of pressure on them and they'll fold, but they don't fold very often.
Okay, next over, the last in the power play will start. It's going to be fended away. They'll take a quick single. And Dobre den to Cosmos, who was asking us, is it windy today? Nope, it's not windy at all. It's, if anything, I know John Heasham was giving him an update saying it's a slight breeze, ever so slight, John. I mean, I know that here normally at this ground there usually always is some kind of breeze. Today, very little. And
On my day off the other day, I could see it. There was blustering, and anything hit on the leg side was 6. If you hit it in the air, must have been tough fielding. Well, that is going to be an extra one. I think it's Jagan Everson that. Actually, I'm not even sure who that was that just launched the ball back to the bowler. Let's have a look at this. Don't even think it was on. I think it is Jagan Everson. He's a good fielder. And I don't know what he was thinking, because the batter's just standing there in his crease.
yeah, batters were in quite easy there. I think throw goes wayward. Good hit. And, well, right on cue. Good hit doing the bowling, but the pure hit was from the batter. Ayush Sharma Gets this sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. What a lovely shot this is.
Yeah.
Boom. Shakalagya.
Lovely shot. There's a new fella in there saying no fielder anywhere. Well, there was no fielder back over the boundary. That's what you mean. Johnny Heap saying nice poppy patch. They're up. Poppy's in front of the pea patch, actually. It's a lot of peas in the field there. And that's a good ball there again from Purohit. There's a couple of people walking their dog. There's the dog. Look at that. Good boy. It's, looking as to where his family is. Making sure they're okay, making sure they're following.
And loving the nature around this ground. And, of course, 2 circles always capture that. And saying the other day, you got a bit of cricket. This is up in the air. Fielder underneath it. And drops it. Oh, dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Now the batters will come back for, 2, and it will stay at 2. Opportunity to remove Sharma. And he gets into a really good position, but just, I think at the last moment, Danny, it looks like he takes his eye off the ball.
Yeah, just let it drop. Like, he didn't get his hands up in front of him. He just let it drop sort of into his hands and just couldn't handle it.
Slightly shorter delivery into the midriff, gets worked away into the leg side. These two running the singles well as well. It's nice to see that from Pramod. And yeah, I was saying earlier that not only the cricket do we capture, but always a little bit of that National Geographic Channel bits as well. Yeah, the other day I think Phil was going to find out if there were little kestrels that are around this ground or what they were, but they often come up, and you don't often see that either. A perfect 12, 3 12s, a hat-trick of 12s in the power play.
If they maintain it, they'll win. But there's still a long way to go in this game. The Barbarians need wickets. They've got 1 already, but they need quite a few more. It's a big wicket too, that of Magare. 36 for 1 after 3.
And a few people just reminding me, I've talked about some of the days there today. It is, and you're right, it is also World Motorcycle Day today being promoted. It's about freedom off the road, and because it is, of course, the 21st of June, which, of course, means it's the longest day of the year. So the year's longest day is always observed by a motorcyclist, and it's people who are motorcycle enthusiasts. And it's a day where numerous locations, bikers from diverse sections get together to celebrate and express their love for the motorcycles. I must admit, it's something I've never had a motorcycle. I've never wanted one, never had one. I think the most I ever did was when my brother had one of those mopeds very many years ago, and I sat on it a few times and just went around the block, but that was it.
Yeah.
You motorcycles?
Not at all.
No?
I've never ridden a bike, Rika. I grew up.
Even a push bike? You're talking?
Yeah, I grew up in an area in Sydney where it was just a busy road on a hill. Never had a bike. Never really wanted one.
Yeah.
I'd walk everywhere, and now, yeah, I've had the opportunity to, just never got around to it, and yeah, not really my thing. It's like filled with koffala.
Yeah, I did, because you were off when I worked with him before I was day off, and I did say to him, I said, look, I've had one, you got to try one, it was very nice, and he was kind of looking at me saying, yeah, but whether he will or not, I don't know, but
I was going
to
put him under pressure and give him one as well, but I forgot yesterday. I might have to bring him one tomorrow.
Phil doing the Koffler challenge, well bowled again. It's using both of the openers straight away, which sometimes can be a bit risky because you're then relying on two new bowlers to come on straight away. But so far, at the moment, they're just, I think they're banking on the fact that they've got to use the top bowlers to get these wickets, the earlier wickets.
Satya Sen Gupta opened the bowling for the Czech Republic in Kartama, and took a wicket on his very, very first ball. He's a good bowler, Satya. He's probably the quickest of the bowlers for the Barbarians. So I think you're getting, he's not out of the way, but It's going to be wide again. There's too many wides here from Barbarians. It's just, it's constant. No. I know they're aiming for that wide line, but they should be rather looking for wickets, because they're not going to they're not going to win this game if they don't get wickets. 40 on the board already.
Comes the bowler once again here, and played away. They will take the single. Good early call of yes. Running's been good. I've liked that from these two, from Ush and Pramod. Pramod not had a lot of the strike, but he's playing his role quite well here at the moment. Ayush Sharma is the man who's the dangerous one, but he was dropped there on 20 on the boundary, so that could be pretty crucial the way this innings is going. It's going very similarly, actually, the way that we saw there from the Barbarians. It was all, one batter was doing all the early hitting, and that was Devendra Singh. Once he went, it went a bit pear-shaped.
Yeah, look at it is one of those things with teams. Sometimes they're reliant on one player, and well, he's the captain, he's the keeper. Oh, it's wide again. He's the captain, he's the keeper. He opens the batting. It's a little bit too much, I think, at the moment for Divi. They are missing a big player in Murali Vandrasi. He's a leg spinner, but also he got the majority of the runs for them in the series last year, and was playing currently for the national side. So it's hit in the air and over the top of the field, 6 runs. So just out of the reach of the fielder down there on the long off boundary.
Full toss, gets hammered down the ground, gets the treatment. Have a look at this. It's no real issues for the square leg umpire, but it's an issue for the bowler. You can't be bowling that to a guy that's hitting the ball pretty well, is Sharma, and deals with that full toss with no issues.
Yeah, okay. I agree with Ashu in the chat. Too many extras. Absolutely. Bit of delivery.
Comes back with that slightly slower delivery and angles this here, and he's you can see he's pretty passionate is the bowler, Harsha. We saw him earlier when he didn't get the ball thrown back to him properly and it went away from him. He was pretty expressive about his thoughts on the pass back to him, but he wants a wicket. He knows this is the one they want, Sharma. Otherwise he takes his game away from them pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's a better delivery. Good end of the over there from Harsha. 24 from his 2. At the end of 4, UCC 48 for 1. Guess how many off the over?
I saw it as well. 12. So we've had 4 overs of 12 so far, folks. I don't think I've ever quite seen that with any number, to be honest. Not 4 overs.
They're a very consistent side, United.
They're certainly showing that at the moment. Well, we'll have to quickly think of a song title with 12 in it. Come on.
12?
12. Anybody in the chat, because that's what we're seeing at the moment. And the reason we're talking about that, it is World Music Day. So we've had a few people who've told us about maybe the first record they bought. What about you, John? What sort of music you into? Tell us, what was your first record? Anybody else in the chat's welcome as well. And what sort of music you're into? What's your favourite band, favourite artist? And next delivery, played away. The batters will take a single. So we're now going to see some new bowlers. This is Kuma to start off with.
Yeah, I'm not going to Google this. I can't think of any with 12. I'm sure there are. There's lots of numbers. A dozen? Oh, there must be a Dirty Dozen.
Dirty
I think.
Dozen.
I think that might be a Clash song, Dirty Dozen. I think. It's officially 12.
High. Well, this could be 12. Maybe it should be 12. It'll go down in the book as 6. It's a biggie. Big hit down the ground from Sharma. And at the moment, Sharma is single-handedly taking United to the victory thereafter. It's a very good hit.
Yeah, good hit from Ayush Sharma. It's Birendra Kumar who just took that punishment. As we see, I think is it Burno in the background? I can't tell. I think it might be them warming up for the next game. So this one, 55 for 1 at the moment.
Full toss, but slow delivery. It's well watched, actually, from the batter. They want to. Oh, I think quite rightly so, get sent back because it's good fielding in the sense that the bowler goes for it quickly, but also another fielder takes the stumps. And I think if he hadn't have done that, the batters may have wanted to take the second. But yeah, this clever full toss. I thought it was going to be quite high, but it dips pretty quickly, and the batter adjusts to it pretty well. Just Sharma, but gets Pramod on strike, who's 3 or 5 deliveries.
I forgot Pramod was out there, actually. It's
been
been Ayush Sharma going and hitting the ball nicely. He's got 37 out of the 56. Well, to be honest, second highest score is definitely wides. It's been pretty poor in that respect from Barbarians. A bit tighter here from Virendra Kumar, except this ball's definitely going to be wide, isn't it, Rico?
Well, it may have been if the batter chose not to play at it, but gets just a single. It was one that was angled down to the leg side. Yeah, the extra certainly is a concern when you, I mean, what's that, 8 extras so far, and we're only into this, the 5th over.
Yeah. So, bring Sharma back on strike. He's on 37. Virendra Kumar tucks it around the corner. That'll be 4.
Yeah.
Too easy.
Nice shot. It's been a very good inning so far from Sharma. What's been impressive about it is that's a lovely little leg glance, clipped it away for 4. But he's played all around the ground. We've seen him pull the ball to the boundary. We've seen him go over the offside. He's gone down the ground as well. It's been good to watch. This is our upcoming event. So Czechia comes to an end tomorrow, Danny, and then things start off there in Finland with, well, that's where you'll hear the sounds of Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu, and also Andrew Ryan. The Rhino will be in Finland. I go to Bulgaria where, you heard a little bit of Shubu the other day. He'll be there with me. And Phil G and myself will talk you through Belgium. Tina will be back for Crefeld. And then we do go back to Sweden as well. We went to Landskrona a few weeks ago. Now we go to Stockholm. It's a busy calendar ahead.
Yeah, it'll be good. And looking forward to some of those events. So,
Mdev coming on the bowl just to change things up slightly. And starts well. Another bowler bowling with his shades on. Let's see if Ashwin can get the breakthrough. And he heads to the wide number, though. This time he's trying to go right across the right-hander. The length is okay, but not the accuracy. Searches for it in the air. He's going to get lucky. Good bit of fielding from the fielder that comes across from quite a wide backward point area to stop this one. He had to watch the spin on this because that ball is spinning quite viciously. Again, chases that wide delivery. Probably would have tested the umpire, Shobit.
Johnny He's talking about Elvis, about in the 50s. Says, in the air, I don't think anyone will reach it. They won't. And it's got past the fielder as well, but come back for 2. And he mentions Genesis. Now, Genesis had 2 phases. They had the Peter Gabriel phase, which is more prog, and they had the Phil Collins phase, which is more pop rock. Which one of them? Johnny He, which one? Let's see an answer in a minute, because they are very different.
It's another great shot. Good footwork. That's the key to what we've seen from Sharma so far. He's eyeing up a half century here. I love the way he leans into this. I mean, all the coaches will tell you that batting is all about balance and weight distribution and keeping your body as still as possible. And Sharma, he's certainly demonstrating all of those traits in this innings.
Oh, it's pretty good work there from Divi Singh. No real conviction with the appeal, though. Just a bit of a question.
Foot does stay solidly down. There's no issues about that. It's worth asking the question. They're looking to try and find a wicket here pretty quickly. 36 required in 26, but you can see that they are definitely in the hunt for 4 points. It is on. And that's what Sharma's trying to do here. He's on 49, by the way. Oh, that is a gift to put away. He misses out on it. It almost takes him out, but that will be a free hit for sure. This is too high. He's gone for it, but look at the height on that, and he's pretty lucky, actually, that it hasn't gone into his body. So Ashwin Hemdev gets that wrong. Free hit to come. The license to go, the full Monty.
Yeah, it is. I thought he was giving his cap back for the end of the over, but it's definitely going to be re-bowled.
I think the bowler just said, right, I'm off, I'm out of here. The umpire said, hang on a minute, come back here. You got to bowl that one again. All right, can they make it count?
Aish was on 49 as well. Deserves a 50. He's batted very well. He's 22. And whoa.
Another wide. The batters thought about taking a single, but I think that's fair enough. Pramod said, hey, still a free hit. You might as well. You're the man who's in form at the moment. You'll stay there. Hemdev runs back to his mark because he knows that all these extras are costing them in time as well. Here, right, in the air, but it's a free hit, remember, everybody. It will be a 50. The catch goes down, and I think Hemdev's forgotten about it. So have some of the others. So there's the 50. Well batted to Ayush Sharma, 50 of 23. And it gets a little bit of luck that he deserves as well, I think. But I think they forgot that was a free hit. The way that Ashwin Hemdev was a little bit disappointed that he drops the catch and a few of the fielders around him. So the score moves to 74 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, really well-deserved 50 there for Ayush Sharma. And this game's just about done and dusted. Won't take long. I don't think they'll get the bonus point. Johnny Heap, the Phil Genesis. Interesting, controversial.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm a Peter Gabriel fan. I've only just recently got into to older Genesis, actually. I've got a great double album called The Lamb Lies Down on Broadway, which I'm starting to love, absolutely love. But the Phil Collins Genesis, away from the sort of the prog rock type people, is just globally a lot more successful. So, yeah, good choice. Whoa, dodgy. 4 runs.
Sometimes when it's your day, it's your day. And Ayush Sharma, after being dropped on the free hit, and now gets a bit of a big inside edge on this, takes the ball away from middle stump. I just think he still feels it's still worth having a go to see if he can get that 33 of this over to get them all the points. I'm going to do it. A bit of a turnaround. It's Robin who's got the ball in his hands. Yeah, and John Heesham, of course, mentioned Elvis. Must admit, I was never sure really with Elvis. That's up in the air, and well, he puts a hand out here, but I think this is a catching chance. I mean, the fielder feels that the main thing here is to try and stop the ball going to the boundary, which he succeeds in doing. But I think this is a chance to catch it.
Yeah, again, they need wickets, Barbarians, and that was definitely a catch. Let's have a look. And well, we won't see it, but it was definitely a catching opportunity. And let's have a look. He did pretty well to knock it down.
He knocks it down, keeps it to 1. Then the next ball was the dot ball that we just saw there. This one is being worked away over the cow corner boundary. It's a big hit, and Pramod gets hold of 1. 6 runs.
Yeah, nice
smashes
shot.
it away. I mean, yeah, the 4 points probably now not on the cards thanks to the last over being pretty tidy, but still they're going to get a comprehensive win here, and that means they're going to take themselves above PCC in the tables. United.
Yeah, I think that will change. PCC have got everything to play for. Nice shot, 4 runs there from Pramod, and he's just a very good, consistent bat, is Pramod.
It's a lovely shot. He's taken a little while to get going, though. To be fair, he's played his role well, just giving the strike to Sharma. But now he placed 2 very nice shots himself. That was the best of the lot so far. Yeah, with Elvis, I tended to like his ballads more than I did like the rock. But with me, Elvis, the main reason I think I remember Elvis is that during our summer holidays, school holidays, there were just always Elvis movies on. I think that used to be the thing. And, summer holidays used to be just, you knew it was school holidays because there was always Elvis movies on.
He made over 30 films, which is pretty incredible. He was a marketer's dream. And do you know how many songs he wrote?
But actually wrote himself.
Yeah.
None, I think.
None. Absolutely none. So, but yeah, what an entertainer, I'd say. This is going to be a great game coming up next. PCC against Brno. And, well, yeah, they've got Aaron Ashokan and Ravi Solanki, Naveen Padmaraju, Aditya Kadawala back in the side, PCC. And, well, it's the old stages of over-retired Brno. You got Yug Warrior in the side. Good to see. And so Tassin Chikte coming in. But Yug, good to see you there. Said hi to him yesterday. He's a lovely guy, is Yug. Got one of the greatest names in world cricket as well.
It is a good name, Yug, and you can see he is like a warrior, isn't he? He's a big man. As that one is a dot ball to start. So there will be a point here for the Barbarians, but going down in this one, I think that's their lot, isn't it? That's it. We won't be seeing them on finals day. That means that the last time we see them will be today, and it will be against Prague CC. So the chances of them registering a victory in this series look pretty slim, because I think Prague CC, they're out to show everybody what they're really about. Well bowled again.
So going back to more music talk, we'll go back to Rob Thompson in just a sec, but Ronnie Spragan has talked about Status Quo and Thin Lizzy. He did talk about a cover band. I've Googled them and found out a little bit about them, and I will try to have a listen to HSCC in a little bit. But there was a cover band I used to go and see in Sydney quite a bit, and they were pretty well known in Australia. This is hit down the ground and splits the field 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 runs. HSCC, that's got to be something cricket club, isn't it?
No, it's country, something Hinkley, something or other country club, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, they look interesting, and they're pretty popular online. So there's a band called the Party Boys, and the Party Boys had just a rotating cast of famous people. They had some very, very famous singers and members. Joe Walsh played for them for a while. Eric Burden from the Animals sung with them for a while. But come back to it.
Full toss.
A couple of the members, when I was watching them, were 2 guys from Status Quo, who Alan Lancaster and John Coghlan, who played with them. Yeah, I used to go and see them all the time. The Party Boys, and they basically just did covers, but of famous songs. But they were just thrown together by. This has got past the field 4 runs. It's by a guy called Paul Christie, I think was the guy. He's a bass player for a band called Mondo Rock, amongst others. And Status Quo is a great band, as is Thin Lizzy. Thin Lizzy, much underrated band, Thin Lizzy, from Ireland, with Phil Lynott. So, and Johnny, he's saying that last time we saw Status Quo, he had tinnitus for 3 days. Yep, I remember that feeling. Rob Thompson, he said that his first single was an interesting one. It was the Royal Guardsman's Snoopy versus the Red Baron. And for some reason why was it banned on New Zealand radio, Rob? That's what I really want to know. That's piqued my interest.
The Royal Guardsman Snoopy versus the Red Baron. Okay.
Morning to Julian Dawson. Looking forward to catching up with you. Is it next week? I think it's next week. I know Phil's keen to show you around as well. So I'm sure we'll meet up and show you around Prague a little bit.
And off the over, and the 100 up on the board. So only needing 7 runs for victory. Santos saying it's the longest day of the year and the hottest. You know, it is hot. And I think because it's so warm so early, I feel that by the time we get to midday, it certainly will be an absolute scorcher. Gets played away. It's going to be 4 runs. Quattro mas. And that gets bludgeoned to the boundary. Sharma moves to 66. And now any boundary would do. What a good knot this has been from Sharma.
Yeah, it's been really good, hasn't it? And he's been a good player for this team for quite a while, has Ayush Sharma. And 64 off 30. Pagoli, he's holding up his end as well, 20 off 15, 104. And It's just prodded down to the offside. Just a single. Well, make that 2.
Yeah, that ball. You can see that Sharma was quite happy to give Pramod another hit, but that ball has gone past everybody. It's the only fielder nearest to backing this up is on the fielder, so they just walk back for 2. So he goes back on strike. And scores are tied. Any score does it, and that won't be it. The umpire says, no, I'll give you that one. There's nothing worse than a match finishing with a wide.
Yeah, seen those a few times this week.
And just pushed out into the offside. The single will get taken. Gentle applause from the teammates of United as this match is done and dusted. United get the win. We never thought that the 106 from the Barbarians was going to test them too much. We felt that they needed to go past that 120 mark, and that would be the case. But United, they do it well. They do it comfortably, thanks to a very good knock there from Oya Sharma, and he was very well supported there also with by Pramod, who finishes with 21 of 15 himself. But all the talk in this match will be about the performance from Oya Sharma at 67 of 33, 4 sixes and 7 fours.
Yeah, well batted by Oya Sharma. This one's coming up next. PCC against Brno. And they've built up a very good rivalry over the last few years in this tournament. Probably the 2 strongest clubs in Czechia. PCC, the oldest club. Brno, the biggest club in the second city of Brno. And this would be an absolute beauty with PCC bringing out the big guns.
It should be a good match. I'm looking forward to seeing the likes of Pankaj out there again. Dylan Stain the other day was absolutely brilliant. And then you got the likes of Miraj, who will be trying to contain the hard-hitting Prague CC batters who know they need to go back to winning ways pretty quickly. So it's going to be a very entertaining game. That was the LBW, which there was a little bit of debate about, but I still feel that the umpires made a good call there. And though Magari would go, the rest was all about Oya Sharma mainly, supported well by Pramod, and these two put a very healthy partnership together and helped their team to a victory. So well done to United. We will see them again a little bit later in match number 13 when they take on the Bohemians. That would also promises to be a good game for them. One next up here, Prague CC will be taking on Brno as we watch the end of the highlights.
Yeah, this they're all United highlights. That's Oya Sharma getting his 50 and Pramod coming in with a few big hits as well towards the end. But comfortable victory there for United. And really, Barbarians, they're not having the greatest tournament here this year. And if there's a promotion relegation, it'll be Vinarati to come up in this league and Barbarians to pop down.
Yeah,
We'll
that's
see.
the way it's looking. Thing is with Barbarians, I just think they just haven't clicked. They've got some good players in there. We know that. You know, Devinder Singh is very useful. I mean, you've mentioned the likes of some of those other players. Purohit looks like a good player. You've got Sengupta in there. They just haven't been able to perform, and that's been the issue for them, especially with the bat. Whereas United, they are staying united and playing some solid cricket, getting themselves to a good win there on the batting front. We've mentioned him already, Oya Sharma. I think it was a really good knock. He did give a chance on 20 when he was dropped on the boundary, but other than that, it was a majestic innings, and his wagon wheel shows that on the bowling front, and nobody really stood out there, I don't think, Danny.
Not really. Purohit with his early swing, he got a wicket. Apart from that, no wickets anywhere, and well, really, it was just going through the motions in a sense with Barbarians at the moment, with them still winless. So 106 was never going to be enough, and United got it pretty comfortably in 8.4 overs, and a good 9-wicket victory there for United.
Yeah, good victory. We've got a bit of a break now between now and the next match, starting in around about 25 minutes time. So no doubt myself and Danny will pop over, get ourselves a coffee, and maybe we'll talk to the Blue Crew about World Music Day and what is some of their favourite tracks, and we'll come back and share. In the meantime, enjoy your little break and maybe come back with some more of your favourite songs and artists with myself, Riggerful, and Danny Hudacek will return in just over 20 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to match number 12. Prague CC are taking on Brno. Now Prague CC yesterday, they had a terrible day. In fact, their captain, just before the coin toss that we're going to see, said to me, it's the first time in our history that we have lost 2 matches in a row. So we're looking to come back strong. But they're up against a team that are playing some good cricket against Brno. Let's go straight over to the 2 captains and the tournament referee, Joe Foster, for the all-important coin toss.
Good morning, welcome to match 12 between Prague CC and Brno. Prague are the home team, they're going to flip the coin. Brno will call. Tails is the call. And it's tails.
We like the ball first.
Okay, Brno have won the toss. They're going to have a bowl.
Welcome back to a beautiful day here in Prague. I've got to say the ground is looking absolutely wonderful. It is hot, it is warm. There's no issues with any wind here today. So I'm expecting big scores and this could be a high scoring game. Thank you to Joe Foster there. So we will see that Brno are going to be taking the field first. So Prague CC are, well, under pressure and they're going to have to bat and they're going to have to bat big. But I think that they'll relish that. Their captain, Ritik Tomar, will probably be thinking, you know what? I've got all the big guns in because there's some warning signs here for them because with the last match going the way it did, they have now dropped into the bottom 2. And that means that if they stay where they are, they won't be coming back here tomorrow for finals day. Can you imagine that finals day here in Czechia and no Prague CC? So they're looking to make amends. But let's talk about their opponents. Brno had that excellent win yesterday against United. They looked like they were going to go down. There was only 7 needed, but the heroes were Solanke with the ball. And, well, what about Naveed with the fielding? He was sensational. And because of his fielding, taking those 3 runouts in the last over and winning the match, he was the player of the match. So we've got a team that's on a high. They've got some good results behind them against Prague CC, who are a little bit low at the moment, but can they come back strong? Everybody's feeling they will. Let's wait and find out. Danny Hudacek ready to take you through the first ball.
Thanks, Rico, and welcome to everyone back to Prague. And this would be an absolute cracker between PCC and Brno. They're old rivals in a sense with the ECN tournaments. The 2 biggest clubs in the country. One from the main city of Prague, one from the second city of Brno, the capital of Moravia. And well, PCC have at full strength. They've brought in some big guns. Here, as you can see, all those players with 0 in front of them. Aaron Ashokan, former national team captain, been around for a long time. Ravi Solanke, left-arm spinner. Naveen Baraju, excellent all-rounder. Have come into the side. Nitya Kadawala will take the gloves. Sudhir Gladson, the old stager, will sit out with Brno. Yug Warrior, Tashin Chikte have come in. They're going to have to bowl very well. There's a good toss to win in a sense. See how many they can limit PCC to, and it's very even according to the Civic computer as well. Probably PCC on reputation slightly ahead. With those big guns coming in, it's well, I don't know. It's hard to see PCC missing out. Sharafat saying Prague CC not looking good this year. Very different side here. They took United very easily yesterday, and they were steamrolled by the Tigers, who are looking fantastic in this tournament. But I think this game is where they start their tournament here, PCC. Brno as well. They'll want to get a win. Both these teams want to get into the second spot. Tigers, I think, have pretty much wrapped that up. So it's going to be it's a bit of a changing of the guard. As I said, the Tigers looking really good. We'll see them in the final game of the day against Brno. Brno, they've got 2 tough games today. They've got these guys, PCC and the Tigers. So they want to get something out of it. Saul Navizi and Aditya Katawala, the 2 bats. Niraj Mishra, the opening bowler. So it's again going to be a good contest. Saba, again, he's a bit frustrating. He's still he showed me his finger that he broke the other day, and it's still looking swollen. So it might be affecting his batting a bit. When he gets going, if he gets going, he's a delight to watch. But they'll know where to bowl to him. Will Brno. Not too many secrets between these 2 sides. Here comes the first ball of the game. Niraj Mishra, and dug that one out. Good ball. And, well, they're up for it, Brno. You can see that converging. Dylan Stain running at the batter. He's not been... It's hard to keep Dylan out of the game, really. But in that cover position, he hasn't really been involved too much in the field. And this one is taken one, and I think he's gone the wrong side. The fielder will have another look at that one. And it's hit straight down the ground by Saba. And I think the fielder, if he'd gone to Saba's end, he would have been struggling. Went to Katawala's end. And maybe a little misstep there by the fielder. He had 3 stumps to aim at. And just missed out. Went to the wrong end. Katawala now on strike. Davisi is on 1. Won the score for PCC. Mishra. Now come over the wicket to Katawala. It's a good bowler, Niraj Mishra. Comes in again. And wide. Called by umpire Farouk. One of the top umpires in the country. And that's a good call, I think. Maybe just clipped the line, but I think that's deserving of a wide. Mishra Bowling to Kadawala. And got him. That's out. Big, thick edge. And the batter walks. I heard it through the, heard it through the cans. Didn't really hear it through the cans. Heard it live. And the umpire didn't even put his finger up. Let's have a look at this. Got a thick edge. Keeper takes a nice catch, and Kadawala just walks. So a big breakthrough there. And it's a form bat for PCC. Aditya Kadawala, who makes his way off. Not going to get any easier. It's the beast. Suresh Wickramasinghe, not at his best yesterday. Definitely his best on the first day, though. He was hitting the ball hard into every part of the ground. Played some outrageous shots. And just chased that wide one. Breakthrough for Burno early. Neeraj Mishra. I'm sure we'll try to put it out in that same area for Sudesh. And it's hit hard, 4 runs. Well, he doesn't really move his feet much, Sudesh. Hit it you bowl it anywhere where he can get his bat to it, and it's 4 or 6. He just hits the ball so hard, and it's so great to watch. I've had a great pleasure of watching Sudesh, not only in this tournament but around Europe with the national team over many years, and it's just a delight to watch when he's batting well. No one hits the ball harder, I don't think. So I'm not sure if they're still looking for the ball. For you in the chat, Mark Smart is wearing a full Burno kit. He's there as a physio, I guess. He might be on as a substitute fielder maybe as well. But we'll have to see with that one. I'm not sure about the substitute fielder thing, but he's there. He's in the dugout. So a registered member. So it's good to see one of the... is he a Blue Crew? I'm not sure if he's Blue Crew. He's a definite constant contributor to the chat. Mark Smart. Comes Neeraj Mishra again. And hit firmly. It's just knocked down by the fielder. They should come back for... or they won't go back for 2. They wouldn't have made it either, I don't think. Just a single. Score moves on to 7. Bring Daviti back on strike. And it was a big no straight away. Good call. Don't think they would have made it. Especially with Rahat behind the stumps. He's a very, very good keeper. Both good keepers, actually, in Kadawala for PCC. We'll see him with the gloves a little bit later. Mishra comes in again. Final ball of the first. And it's been carved through the offside. And 4 runs. Nice shot there by Daviti. So, scores 11. They have lost a wicket. Run rate not too bad. So, 11 off the first. Rico is in the box. See here the Challenger division. You'll see Czechia in the Challenger division here for the ECC. I'm sure we'll see Daviti in that team. Whether we see Sudesh, I'm sure we will for the Czechs, and that's in Group 1 of the Challenger division.
Yeah, and they'll fancy themselves there, I would imagine. I mean, Malta, we've seen Malta sort of hot and cold when we've seen them playing some of the ECIs they're being involved in. I mean, Cyprus, Bulgaria, Croatia, and Slovenia in that Group 1. And I think Czechia, I know Phil was saying to me that obviously there's some little changes being made to the national side, some new faces and some old faces going. So let's wait and see what happens there. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if the Beast is part of that. In Group 2, it's got another exciting prospect with countries we've been to before, including Estonia, who of course will be disappointed they lost out last year when it looked like they were going to win that final, only for Greece to come back and beat them in the cruelest of ways, you would say. Right, this is Khan with the ball.
Yeah, Matab Khan, again a good player for Brno. Bowling to the Beast. Swings and misses at that one. Interesting that Brno wanted to chase trying to get early pressure on this this batting lineup for PCC. They do bat a long way down to PCC. I think a big in for them is Ravi Solanki. His left arm spinner, because that's what I think they've been missing. That Rico is a top line spinner.
Yeah.
In their bowling lineup. But now, because of the weekend, they're really at full strength. I can't see anyone else getting into that team that I can think of. And that is 6 runs, one-handed 6 there by Sudesh, and that's it. You just don't want to put it in that hitting arc, and because you won't get away with too many.
There's an aura about him, isn't there, when
yeah.
he hits this? I mean, every time he hits the boundary, it's like he's, well, what do you expect if you bowl it there? And, of course, we've already seen on the social media that one-handed 6 that he hit. That's kind of doing the rounds and going viral. He's such a powerful unit. Oh, well, the old Tortuga bounce as this loops over the wicketkeeper Pankaj. And Saba gets back on strike.
We saw with the 3 run-outs yesterday in the final over that Pernod, a good bowling, a good fielding side. That one just got a bad bounce. It's Dylan Stain, who's probably the best fielder in the country. He's very, very sharp in the field. Not much goes down around where he is. So we'll see him opening the batting, no doubt, for Burno a little bit later on. Davisi's on 5 and Sudesh on 12. 18 the score. And they're keeping them pretty quiet. Been a good over here so far from Matab, considering one of the balls was a 6. 2 of the balls were 6.
Well, right, okay. You see, sometimes we always get people saying, commentators curse. Nobody comes and says commentators kiss because you said 6 and the batter obliged. Well, that's a big one right at the end of the over from Davizzi. The Texas scored a 24 for 1 after 2. After the first over went for 11. That was a nice one. Goes to 13.
Tell you what, Davizzi looks determined as well. I think he's got something to prove, Saba. He gets little starts. He plays the wrong shot and gets out. But when he goes on with it, he's destructive. He's really destructive batter and hits the ball a long way. Not quite as hard as what Sudesh hits. So if he hits one towards us, we'll better be ducking, especially you standing in front of the door.
Yeah. I think you're right about point to prove. When I was talking to Phil the other day, I did say to Phil that I get the feeling that with Saba, though there's no doubt about it, he's a very good player. But when it comes to the big moments, that's when he seems to let himself down. And that's where good players and big players come into their own. That's where they perform. He's got to do that.
It's 4 runs. Again, just in his hitting arc. He's hit it through the covers and hits it hard along the ground. And that's 4 more to Sudesh.
Yeah, powerful striker off the ball. There's one thing about the Beast. He's not like some of the other batters where we'll say, well, didn't really hit it, or he was trying to time it rather than hit it. The Beast, he wants to hit it, and he wants to hit it hard. He wants to see that ball pinging out of the middle. And that's why he's so difficult to bowl at. And you can bowl a good ball and still find it being crashing into the boundary fence.
There's a question here from Fantasy Cricket. Riaz Afridi not playing? No, he's injured still, which is a shame. Kept him out of the national team. It's a pretty long-term injury, and he's going to have specialists look at it. So, which is a shame because he is the quickest bowler in the country. He's a bit of a wild card as well. Is Afridi, good fielder, but quick, very quick. Sometimes lacks a bit of discipline with the ball, but yeah, he'd love to see Riaz up here in this tournament, but unfortunately it won't be.
Little changes being made in the field depending on who's batting, quite naturally, because you've got a left and right combination out here. Saba back on strike.
It's a good ball from Misha, and trying to find it there. It's Tassine Chiquete. He's having problems locating the wide thing. Ran around it about 4 times.
Good full delivery though, that from Mistra. To be dug out by Davizzi, who digs it out. Takes a little walk around and gets back to his mark.
Yeah, it's a shout. Farouk, not the umpire, not interested. Going down leg maybe. Let's have another look at it.
Yeah, it certainly looked that way from the way it was being played. Let's have a look. Starts to cut away there.
Yeah, definitely down leg.
Yeah. Good movement. Maybe too much movement on this occasion for Niraj Mishra. If that one held its shape, then maybe. But Davisi misses out on it as well. A couple of dot balls.
Oh, just got a dodgy edge on that one. Does Sabe. He would have been in trouble if he hadn't. Bit of a loose shot. Looks like he lifted his head a bit. Let's have another look at this one. Rolled his wrists over it, or his fingers over it. Big hoik by Sabah. Good bowling by Mishra. Slightly slower. Just rolled his fingers over it.
Yeah, Sabe, you can see he's trying to smash every ball, isn't he? He's a good stroke player, Sabe. He plays the ball really well. Got all the shots. He's just trying to muscle it. Yeah, well, so is the Beast, and he's going to get this one just over the man who was at short point, who chases hard to see if he can get anything onto it, but he doesn't. That's the benefit of swinging hard, I guess. You get a little bit of luck go your way. It's a very good over from Mishra. In fact, a fine spell. He'll go for just the 18 of his 2 overs. 1 for 18. A little bit unlucky as well. Could have quite easily had another wicket or 2 to his name. So the score moves to 31 for 1 at the end of 3.
Yeah, really good spell by Niraj Mishra. And PCC, well, they're going at just about 10 and over. And they'll try to increase that. I'm sure they will, depending on who comes on. Look at another good bowler, though. It's Tassin Chiquete to come on. Haven't seen much of him in the tournament yet. See who they turn to. No, Jalendra Solanki bowled the last over yesterday and kept it down. Harun Vasudevan's gone for a few though, so we'll see who they have. Naveed Ahmed as well. But, Beastie, he's seen Naveed bowl for many years. They've been together on the national team for at least probably 8 years, maybe longer, on and off. Naveed no longer in the picture as far as the national team reckoning goes, but yeah, they played many games together.
Nice start there from Tashid Chikte. It's another big swing. Both these batters are swinging hard. They're thinking boundaries, but at the moment, the bowlers themselves are joining up a few dot balls as well, which will be to the disliking of Prague CC.
It's just in front of the fielder. Well, if anyone was going to catch it, it would have been Dylan Stain. Good effort there.
Yeah, this ball, I think he does extremely well. I mean, he's hit that really straight, and Dylan's got down to it pretty easy. I think the ball, if he catches it, it would have been an amazing catch. That ball was dipping, and I think he does exceedingly well just to stop that ball going to the boundary.
If anybody on this Burner side was going to take that catch, it would have been Dylan. There's a reason why he's back there as well. We've seen him in the covers for most of this tournament, but he's down at long on now, just in case there's a shot like that. Beastie didn't really get onto it. Davisi back on strike. Dicta's bowling well. Short. Well, there you get commentator's curse again. You just don't bowl there to Sabawun Davisi.
Yeah, it's a shot he likes. It's a shot that he's waiting for. We've seen him try to play this to a ball that's not quite there, but when it's there, I mean, have a look at this. It's perfect for him. A little bit of the old, what have we been talking? A little bit of Michael Jackson and music and songs. The World Music Day. Well, that's the old Michael Jackson. As he gets a swivel on that, and it goes all the way to the boundary. Yeah, not the best of lines to be bowling to Davisi, who's, well, both these batters, they're thinking boundaries. That's all they're thinking at the moment.
Yeah, Suresh hasn't got going yet, really. 19 off 12. Hit a couple of nice fours along the ground. And this is in the air. Play under it. Dropped it. It could be big. Davisi gets a life, and they'll go through for another one. A little sloppy from Burno. Can't afford to drop big players. And they just dropped one of the bigger ones.
Yeah, well, Davisi, as soon as he's hit these, he thought, that's it, I'm done. And you can see he was disappointed with himself. But the fielder had a lot of time. It was straight to him, didn't have to move. And gets it wrong. puts it down. But remember, the thing with Bruno is when the camera's out, they go camera shy. We saw Niraj and Ula have issues the other day when I was on. Every time the camera was behind them, they're dropping catches. Oh, now this is going to be another overthrow. But if we look at this again, I think if the throw was on the stumps, that probably would have been out. I think
definitely been out, Rico.
Yeah, look, he's not even in the shot. There's the replay. So living a little dangerously. So both batters actually could already be back. It was an ugly drop for Daviti in that. If it had hit the stumps, or that would have been curtains as well.
Yeah, it's a little bit of chaos out there. By the way, you talked about Hamidullah. That was the man who dropped the catch. He's not having the best time with his hands, and, well, he won't have much of a chance there. He'll go and fetch it and get his steps in.
Well, there he is, Ula. Well, I suppose one thing you have to say about Hamidullah, perhaps he needs to change his number, 13 on the back. This Diana as well, who's tormenting him even more, saying, I got it, I got it. And Ula, I just have to say, maybe after this delivery, I'll tell you about Ula. And that one is probably, does it get a bit of pad? Is it all pad? All pad, says the umpire. So 4-leg buys to finish the over. That's a lot better. That's what Prague CC wanted. They wanted a big over. They get a big one. That one goes magical. 22 come from it. And the score moves to, well, into the 50s now. 53 for 1. But yeah, before the start of this match, Hamidullah, like he always does, because he's a lovely guy, came over, had a chat. He said, look, he had a few bruises. From the other day, he said, those drop catches. He said, but I'll catch him today. No.
I can't remember him taking a catch. He's just not having the best time with his hands at the moment, Hamidullah. I mean, it's the other thing is that he hasn't really bowled, which was surprising because he did bowl for Bohemians last year.
He was the top wicket taker last year. He took 13, if my memory serves me right at the top. So, yeah, he's been underused. Short delivery, works a treat this time round for the bowler. This is Solanki.
Yeah, it's Chalendra Solanki. He bowled that very good over yesterday to ultimately win the game for Brno against UCC with those 3 run-outs. It was a very, very good last over. Let's see what he does against these two, though. If he pitches it up, it's 6. If it's too short, then he might get away with it. So it's a pretty good line, actually, for Sudesh.
Yeah, you can see the height, perfect, no issues. She's looking around to see if it's too high, if it's one for the over. It's not, it's chest height. Good bowling. This is really good bowling from Solanki.
He's a difficult man to bowl against. That's why it's been hammered out towards the boundary. Just be a single straight at the fielder, who had no choice but to get something behind it.
This will be interesting now because one thing about Davisi, he's a very good puller and hooker off the ball. And so it's the same sort of length. He's definitely going to be after it. He's probably already thinking it might be short. So let's see if Solanki, if it's a bluff or if he does go short again. And let's see if Davisi can get hold of it.
There's an area that sort of confuses Sabah, and it's short of a length outside off stump. That's not quite there to pull, but also it's too close to cut. And he sort of dangles the bat at it. He does have a good shot that he can play, but I think he's forgotten how to play it. Well, that doesn't really matter when you can do that. So he's aimed for that corridor, but just got it slightly too close to his body. And that's on the golf course. Looks like it's Naveen Padmaraju there who goes and fetches it. We've got a ball retriever out there for PCC.
Yeah, lovely shot off the golf course there as the fielder has to wander into it to get our Grizzly back. I have to wait for the fielder to get back into position, says the umpire. Right, Solanki against the left hand, a different ball game. Oh, shot. Beautiful hit down the ground. 6 more. Shaba. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagia. That is a beauty.
So I tell you what, when you see, there's something about Sabah in his demeanour. When he's in this sort of demeanour, he is a very, very dangerous batter. I haven't seen it this tournament. Didn't see it during the internationals. He is determined. 38 off 13. So played forward just for a single. Bring well, it's the end of the over. He keeps a strike and hitting the ball well. 67 for 1 at the halfway mark. All right. Interesting game. 67. So 130. 141 says is the expected score, but they've got so much batting to come as well. If they need it.
Yeah.
If these two stay in, then it's going to be a big score to chase for Brno. I can imagine it. Oh, I don't know, 170, 180 mark. If these two stay in, even if they don't, there's so much batting to come.
Yeah, you're right. There is good batting to come. And see that Arun, I know when they played on day one, when I saw them, they only had the one game. Arun didn't feature, but Arun Ashokan in the side. He's somebody who's played some superb performances, not just for Czechia cricket at club level, but also national level.
Yep.
In the side. I don't know if he was. Did he play yesterday?
No.
No.
Again, work commitments.
Yeah.
The 4 additions to this side are all very, very good. It'll be Naveen Ahmed. This will be an interesting contest, I think, between Naveed and also Sabawin. Get down the ground, and they'll just get the 1. It'll be Chikta who picks it up. Well, looks like Hamidullah is in the circle, closer in. Don't think the skipper wants him out on the boundary anymore.
Quite interesting to see if you look at the strike rate between the two batters. Sabah, having faced the same number of deliveries,
Yep.
has got double the amount of scores as the Beast. It's not often you see that.
So, if he stays in for a while, you watch that change, Rico. Blink of an eye, it'll be 50. It's funny with Sudesh because you see him batting. He's only been there for a little while, and then there's a big applause. It's like, oh, he's hit another 50. It's good bowling by, not quite good bowling by Naveed. It's going to be a good contest, this. Naveed Ahmed, very experienced bowler. And hit pretty hard, and that'll be 6. Oh, Hamidullah is on the boundary, so hopefully the catch won't go to him. But Dylan Staines there straight, and well, opening shots for Sudesh in this contest. And second round to Sudesh as well. Now that's gone a long way. Well, we can chat a bit here, Rico, because there's no ball fetchers again. Oh, yes, there is. The United ball fetchers out there right on that other pitch. That's a big hit.
Yeah, that's a monster. I mean, it's brave bowling to just loop one up there and say, "Now let's hope he misses it." Sudesh is not in the mood of missing it. Smashes that one away.
So Naveed comes in again and gets a dodgy edge. That'll be 4. Unlucky for the bowler. But, well, these two in this sort of mood, this score could be anything.
Yeah, big swing. You can see the thing is, though, as we keep touching on, there is so much batting still to come. Prague CC, it's hardly surprising both these batters are throwing the bat wildly, in some cases, at everything. If they get out, they get out. They know that somebody else will come in and just take over. But at the moment, Sudesh and Sabah, they're, well, on a race to see who's going to get to that half century first.
Maybe it comes in again. Slightly quicker and well bowled. So, yeah, Naveed Ahmed, interesting character. He's very quietly spoken, and but he's, for many years, was the top wicket taker. This could be out. Hamid takes 1. Oh, that's a big one too. And that's the end of Sudesh, and after a few early shots, it's Naveed Ahmed that gets the big wicket of Sudesh Wickramasinghe.
Yeah, and you can see the delight from Ula when he takes the catch. He said, well, not everything goes his way, but there's no Darnoras behind him this time, so he does take the catch. And look at that. He says, yes, finally. Well, the unlucky 13 finally turns into a charm for Ula. But Sudesh, 36 of 20. And he knew, and we knew, that he was going to go for every single ball that came his way. That's where they are now at this point in the game. As the man we were just talking about, Arun Ashkan, comes out for his first knock in this 2025 European Cricket Series, the Premier Division.
Yep, vastly experienced batter. Can hit the long ball as well, can Arun. But I think what his game at the moment is, I think he's going to get Saba as much strike as he can. Don't think he'll take too many risks. If the ball's there to hit, he will. Otherwise, I think he'll just he'll look for easy singles.
18 off that last over and the wicket off Sudesh. So good comeback.
Good trade-off, I think.
I think it is, yeah. Especially the way that Sudesh was looking to go. But they're still got to deal with Saba. He's on 40 or 15. The talented players. And it goes. Oh, got it! Amazing. That's amazing. And it's Ula again. And this time, oh, look at him. You can't contain him. It's a real little bit of ooh la la la. Ooh la la, ooh la la. Ooh la la, ooh la la. What a catch. This is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. How taking one catch can change everything. And after dropping everything that's come his way, he gets rid of the beast. And now that is remarkable. What a catch, Danny.
What a catch. He couldn't catch a bus earlier on. The whole tournament, I don't think he's taken one. He's taken two very, very important catches. And that's the end of Saba Divisi. And now 85 for 3, 2 new batters. And the complexion of this game has really changed. And Bruno starting to turn things around.
Oh, what a catch. What a catch. Outstanding. And I'm just having a look around, and yep, there is no Darnoras out there. So that's what it is. They are camera shy, and I think they'll probably put in a little request from now on in. When we're in the field, can we not? Now, you only got to blame Niraj for it. Niraj was going on about this the other day about he's not got any pictures. So he was the one who was at Darn and said, you've got to take our pictures. That's a bit high, actually. I think we'll have a look at this side on. It's Ula who will make the stop. Well, he's a ball magnet now.
He is.
Have a look at the height. It felt high to me, Danny, this one.
I think it's okay. Yeah, it's under. It's between the top of the pad, just over the top of the pad. It's okay. So, hi to the ECN Supporters Club of Australia. G'day, Scotty. How you doing? And that's close. So I think it's gone over the line, and it has. Good call by umpire Farouk. Very slender man is Farouk. He's a long-time servant of Czech cricket. He used to play for Spartans. I'm not sure if he's still playing. He's now umpiring. He's one of the top umpires in the country. Is Farouk.
Tomar, the captain, out there with Arun Ashkan. Both new batters, both looking to now take over from where Saba and Sudesh left. Oh. It's interesting, isn't it, Danny? Because I suppose both batters will want to get on with it. They want to hit boundaries, so they're swinging hard, but they haven't got their eye in. And quite often what happens there is you're swinging and missing, and the dot balls mount up.
Yeah, they do. They do. Well, Tanky, I mean, this has been a good over again from Solanke. And
how's he played this?
Gone very funky. And they'll come back for 2. Again, Riddick, he tries that shot. He got away with one yesterday. Again, it's gone exactly the opposite direction as what he wanted it. He got a full toss yesterday and he hit 1. That's the first one out of the years that I've seen Riddick play that shot. And he tries it all the time. He's got 1 boundary out of it. It's cost him wickets as well. Cost him his wicket. As we see here, we're almost to the end. 5 tournaments here in Czechia, and we've got 2 days or a day and a bit left of this one. We've got this is the last day of the preliminary rounds, the group stages, and then we have the finals day tomorrow. Still unclear as to who will make those finals. Barbarians out, Tigers in. Apart from that, it's a bit bit all over the place. We just don't really know. It could be a tough day for Brno, actually. PCC also, they lost 2 yesterday. And it'll be Tigers and Brno at the end of today. That'll be a crucial game, possibly.
Yeah, taking a long time here, Arun, to get his gloves on. I mean, he should be ready. So the umpires will make a note of that when it comes to the clock, which no doubt has been stopped. This one, 55% to 45 it was before that delivery. And it's been called a wide by the umpire, so he'll have to bowl it again. They go straight back to Naveed Ahmed, and why not? He went for 18, but he did take the important wicket. Goes for it. Is a fielder out there, and he's completely missed it. Oh, my. After seeing a couple of good catches, we go back to them going down again. I get the feeling this has gone right through him, and I feel this could be 6 runs.
Yeah, look, might be. Should have been a catch. And before. John Gray in the chat. Hi, John. How you doing? Hope you're doing well and enjoying the cricket from Prague. So comes Naveed Ahmed again, and that'll be 6.
Well, being dropped on 0, Arun, and he should be on his way. Should be walking on his way back to his team dugout, but instead he smashes the next delivery from Naveed Ahmed for 6. It's just the way that it goes. It can be such a cruel game.
Fantasy cricket, the man mountain on the field is Yug Warrior. He's a lovely guy, Yug. And he's, again, a great character and very important for this Brno cricket club, mainly just because of being Yug Warrior. Nice shot through the field, 4 runs.
Yeah, very well played. He's trying to keep him wide outside the off because he doesn't want him hit him down the ground. But Arun knows what's coming. And after the ball before was wide, this time he's ready for it. And he places it beautifully in the gap of those 2 fielders. Which is much of a gap there, but still gets it right for more.
Yeah, 100 just came up ball before. Arun Ashokan, he's just such a reliable bat. So many times when the Czechs or PCC have been in trouble, he's the one who's come back and saved the situation. And he's on 14 off 5. Tomar, just a runnable 3 at the moment, not firing yet the tank. He's the captain for this tournament, is Tanky. But Arun has been captain for PCC for many years as well. Leads the side well, led the national side well as well. I think he stepped aside from that a bit. Just work commitments and other things going on in his life. Recently, I think got married a couple of years ago, I think, as well. So different priorities.
Look at the United team there that are looking on. They've got a big match coming up next as well, haven't they? Yes. This one's, yeah, you can see a bit of a grunt there from the batter, but he's still going to get a boundary. He doesn't get this as clean as he wants, Ritik, and he's not happy about it, but he'll be happy now. He will pick up a boundary. It's his first.
Yeah, again, just not hitting the ball that cleanly. Just definitely got the gap between the field. The positioning was right. So look, the score, the expected score now 137. It's been Naveed Ahmed. He's gone for 39, but he's picked up a big wicket, that of Sudesh. And how many runs do you think he's saved his side? But at the same time, it's been hit again through that gap. Norkandai, the captain, is the one who picks it up and well backed up. And he goes for 40 off his 2 overs, Naveed, but took a vital wicket. And still an even contest for me. 2 overs left. And well, let's see how many they can blast off the final one.
Yeah, definitely. I think it is very even. When we saw some of the scores yesterday, the run chases, the close scores, 130. You feel that 130s and 140s are not going to guarantee you winning the match. Of course, we have seen a 167 chase in this series as well. So anything is possible. So, and I think Prague CC they know that, and that's why they're determined to try and get past that 130. They wanted 150, and they were on course for 150, of course, around the halfway mark. But just after that good over, one very good over from Solanke, where only went for 4 and he picked up a wicket. That slowed things down.
It did. Yep. Yeah. And look, honestly, I mean, look, if they get 30 off the next 2, 141 is a very achievable score for Brno. Even though they've strengthened their bowling, PCC. There's no way they could lose 3 in a row, could they? That would be unheard of. They were 24 unbeaten and gone. Norkandai takes a catch. Another one gone. It's the tank, Riddick Tomar. Oh, wheels falling off a bit for PCC.
Yeah, he's charges down, goes for the shot, but the captain is there to hold on to it. There he is, Nur. Well, he deserves a drink after taking the catch, but wasn't quite there. No real footwork from the tank. The tank misfires, but no problems there from Nur Kandai, who holds on to the catch. So that's the end of Tomar. He goes for 8.
Yeah, look, big turnaround in the second half of this innings. Let's see who comes out. Looks like it's going to be Sama Salim. It's a good addition to this this PCC side. It's firmly down the ground. Dylan Stain get behind it and just throw it back to the bowler. So I'll bring Aaron Ashokan back on strikes. 15 off 6. They'll need some runs quickly here, PCC.
Yeah.
So I did mention that if Davitsi and Suresh were to stay in, they would look at 170, 180. It's going to be. I'm not sure what that came off. Let's have another look at this one. And, well, it didn't come through off anything. It just an odd-looking shot there from Arun. Good bowling from Matab.
Matab's done well. He comes back into the attack after bowling over number 2, which went for 13. Now this is another catchable one. Ullah! And he takes another 3 catches for Hamidullah, who before today has dropped everything he's come his way. So what a turnaround for Ullah. Change in fortunes for him. And maybe a change in fortunes for Prague CC, maybe. And you were saying, surely they're not going to go down 3 in a row. Well, already Riddick Tomar was saying to me they've never lost 2 in a row in the European Cricket Series before. Well, 2 could be 3 if they don't get some valuable runs on the board. So Arun goes. Disappointment for him. He falls for 15 of 8.
Lucky for Brno that Hamid Ullah's remembered how to catch, because it's been rough for him. Looks like it's Smith Patel. Quite surprised Aravind Sridhar hasn't come in before him, the left-hander. But Smith, he's good for quick runs. It's a good bowl. Good bowling there from Matab Khan. Been a really good over. Taken 2 for 14. 1 ball left of his spell. And 6 runs by Smith. Yeah, onto the golf course. And that's what he does. He hits the ball very well, does Smith Patel. Very good cricketer.
It's a good shot, but still, it's a fantastic over. Only 7 come from it. And he picks up those 2 wickets as well. We normally have a saying that it all happens in the 9th. Well, not on this occasion. It was for the fielding side as Prague CC. 9 overs complete, 6 balls to go in their innings. They're 118 for 5 at the moment.
John Gray saying in the Goldilocks zone, honestly, Brno are ahead in this game. 118 with 1 over left. Unless it's a huge one, then PCC are in trouble again. I mean, of course, they've got a good bowling lineup. They've improved that. But I think they've lost the will to win at the moment.
Maybe. But you can see what John Gray is saying is on your screens there. 50-50 is what the win predictor is predicting here. It's going to be a wide ball down the leg side. Have to be bowled again here as Taseen Jikde is the bowler to complete the innings here.
Interesting. All right. Hi to KG in the chat. Good to see you, Ken. Paul Kempen as well. Ball comes in and gone. Well,
it's excellent work from the keeper this, because Pankaj, he keeps an eye on the batter. Now, I was about to say the batter should be looking to go. It's always risky, but it's the last over. But you can see that The striker swings and misses. He's saying to the partner, you come in or not? And then he gets sold down the river. There's going to be another wicket is going to fall. It's going to be run out. Is Usama Salim run out for 1.
Yep. That's not great running, but then again, not great stroke making either. You need to get something on the bat. I did keep it a little bit low from the bowler, but well, Mohammad Ratul, he's on my bowling team. The very nice run out. It is Arvind Sridhar, the next batter, the left-hander. PCC are in trouble.
19 for 6, 5 balls to go. Really, we're saying that you've got to be putting about a 135 on the board. And a little bit of luck. Fortune, a little bit of suerte for Arvind Sridhar. Didn't know too much about it, but he will get 4 runs.
I've just noticed something, actually, which is 4 valuable runs. That it's not actually. I assumed it was Mohammad Ratul behind the stumps, but he's not in the side. I'm not sure what the story is. It's an injury or if he has to go back to Borneo. But it's Pankaj Bhagat behind the sticks. And so that's a big out for Borneo with Ratul, one of their top batters, out. He's the opening bat as well as being the wicketkeeper. I hadn't noticed that before. Here comes the bowler again. And it's been hit on the leg side. They're very quick between wickets, these two. Not quick enough, I don't think. And that's another wicket. That's the end of Arvind Sridhar. And it's worthwhile at this stage. Probably the 2 quickest players on this PCC side. Ravi Solanki, their new batter.
Yeah, you've got to go for it. And I think that both the batters, you're right, they are very quick, Patel and Sridhar, but not quick enough, even though they ran well and ran fast. It's a good pick-up, good throw. The running between the wickets didn't put the fielder off. Concentrated on the job that he had to do. Got a good throw in. And then Pankaj does the rest.
That was that man again, the ball magnet. It's Hamid Ullah who picked it up and threw it in. Let's have a look at this. Nice pickup. Gets up and throws it flat. And really nice throw there to Bhagat, who affects the run out. Another left-hander in. And it's Ravi Solanki. Facing Chikte. Been a good over so far. 5 from it. And it's turned around the corner over the top. 4 runs. Much needed for PCC.
Good shot. You could argue that maybe at this stage, when you got a left-hander in there, that you want to have a square leg back. But I think Chikte has bowled a pretty good line, and so I think he does need a sweeper out the offside. So I can understand why they haven't made that move. Looks like what they're going to do is that move that mid-wicket just a little bit finer, so he's able to cover both areas. But just going to go fuller here, Chikte, and keep it outside the off.
Comes again, bowling to the left-hand Solanki. Hits it pretty hard down the ground. That'll be 6. Ravi Solanki with some good, useful runs in this final over.
Very useful, Danny, because that now gets them to what I was saying. I would say they probably won about 135. They're not quite there, but they're one behind. 135 will, at the moment, if it stays like this, is the chase. This is now a score where I think that Prague CC will be feeling, yeah, okay, get another Maximo here at 140. I think they'll be a lot happier than when they were in that 120s.
So, Chikte, 1 ball left. Ball to Solanki, who's done his bit here. See if they can get something else out of this last delivery. Hits it pretty well. And it goes straight through the ball magnet.
Well, you knew that it was going to come to an end sooner or later. Ooh la la, ooh la la. This time it's a blunt, and you see what he was doing. He doesn't attack it. He was banking on the ball to come to him. He was banking on a kind bounce. It don't happen. He would have been better off attacking it. So they get another boundary. That's a top finish. 20 coming off the last over, which started well. Remember, 3 balls in after the wide. It was only 4 runs from it and 2 wickets, but it finishes 4, 6, and 4. 138 for 7.
Let's have a look at some of the highlights. And it was a big wicket early on. Aditya Kadawala chased a wide one, and it was Niraj Mishra that got the early breakthrough. But then PCC, they looked to be coasting with very good batting. between the beast Sudesh Vikramasekara and also Sabawun Divisi, and very, very healthy. Then it was Hamidullah, the ball magnet, who dropped that one. That was to do with the photographer there, Diane Norris. But they look untouchable, irrepressible, these two.
Yeah, when they were going, I mean, some of the shots and the shot selection was good. All sorts of people were in trouble. There was Bolo helping out the scorers, getting that one out of the scorers' 10. But they needed a wicket, needed it quickly, needed to put an end to things. And those wickets would come, and they would come courtesy of, first of all, a catch from Muller. And wasn't he happy about it? Finally, he held on to one. And one became two. That one was outstanding.
Great catch, diving forward. And Dylan Stain congratulating him, and Hamidullah is back home where he belongs. And you thought that BCC had enough depth, especially with Aaron Ashoka coming in. And he batted okay, but ended up losing his wicket. Tanky got caught again. That's Milkande with a catch. And Aaron Ashoka, it's the ball magnet, gets another one. Hamidullah. Tap on the shoulder there. This is a bit of a, well, it's not really a silly one. It's the final over. Solanki there. Well, actually, it's not Solanki. It's Aravind Sridhar who gets run out. And, Solanki right at the end with a few good shots. Pump that score up to something which is defendable. Whether they can defend it is another thing. Have a look at the scorecard in just a moment, but maybe a little bit shy, just over the. It is over the average here. 40 up the top for Sabawun Divisi, batted well, as did Sudesh. Aaron Ashoka 15 off 8, and then the rest just little bit parts, but maybe have done enough to get a defendable total. 14 right at the end. Ravi Solanki off the last 3 balls has really pumped that score up. If you take Solanki's innings out, it's 124. That looks very shy. So maybe it's Ravi Solanki who's just given BCC a bit of an edge. But Burno got good batting. They are missing Mohammad Ratul, which is a shame, but they do have a good batting lineup. See here the bowling figures. Some of it's pretty pricey. Naveed Ahmed took a wicket as a big one, that of Vikramasekara, but he went for 20 and over. Also, Chickdale went for 19 and over. 2 wickets for the pick of the bowlers, Mahtab Khan, who bowled very well. Niraj Mishra up the top as well with 1 for 9. And also Shailendra Solanki with that wicket, just going for 8.5 and over. So, halfway mark, pretty even contest. Can't pick a winner. This is match 12 on the final day of the group stage here at the European Cricket Series in Czechia. We're back with the second half of this game, the innings of Burnlow, to see if they can get the 139 they need to win, or whether Prague CC can defend that total. See you soon.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to Prague for the second innings of this game, that of Brno, a match between PCC and Brno. And it's a decent total for PCC. They would have wanted more, and they looked like they were going to get more. And it was just good bowling and good catching in the end from Brno to restrict them to 139. 140 to win for Brno. I want to get a good start. It'll be, well, with the absence of Ratul, it'll be Dylan Steyn and the captain, Nokande, to open. So, 138, sorry, it's 138, the total 139 to win, 96 or less for the point for either team. For the, well, they need 96 to get a point. Brno, that would be a very minimum for them, just to get a point out of this out of this tournament for the finals. They'll look for more than that, though. Dylan Steyn, let's see how he goes. We've seen him at his best when he hit 94 the other day, deserved 100 and missed out, and then yesterday just looked a little bit scratchy. Nokande again. I'm sure the skipper will stand up. Opening bowler will be Osama Salim, who has done very well for PCC. And it's honestly a new face for me, Osama Salim. But he's been a very good contributor with the ball, both the ball and the bat for PCC throughout this tournament. Interesting run chase. PCC slight favourites according to the supercomputer, 57%. I think a lot of it has to do with how they handle Dylan Steyn. First ball comes Salim Disdain. And that's outside leg stump. Look at a leg by. And the innings will start. Norkandai is going to be facing up. So it's hit him outside the line of leg. Never a chance for an LBW. Easy decision there for the umpire. Just walks it off. Looks like Matab Khan is putting the pads on. There's a few others as well. Pankaj Bhagat, bit of a wild card here for Burno. He's from New Zealand originally. Just sort of turned up and said, hey, I want to play some cricket, as he's down in Burno. Now I think he's moved to Burno. And, he's joining the right club, I think. Kande facing Salim. And big swing and a miss there from Kande. I think he's led the side pretty well as Norkandai. It's just on that line. It's fine. According to the rules in this format, as long as it clips part of that line, then it's a fair delivery. Of course, the umpires have a slightly different view because of the angle and the height to what we have on camera. Oh, what's he done here? Has he done a hammy? Hope not. Well, he's trying to stretch it out, but he just started on his run and he's tweaked something. Hope he's okay. Let's have a look. He's just stopped there, and it's just a little tweak of something. They're holding it like it's a cramp. It doesn't look like a cramp to me. So it doesn't look like anything too serious, but I'm sure it'll hamper his bowling. This seems okay. Miracle recovery even without the magic spray. Rico's back in the box.
I'm back. Well, I was getting ready to run the magic spray out there, but he don't need it. Look at him. He's fit as a fiddle. Yeah, yeah, I thought it was the way he went down and the way he held it. I thought, uh-oh, that looks like a hammy, but must have been just a cramp. He is ready. He's walking in. No signs of any discomfort at the moment.
A little bit short. Turned around the corner, going towards the boundary. There's a player out there. That's Aaron Ashokan. Just a single.
Yeah, Usama Salim, the bowler, and well, Bruno, they know they need to get up to a good start. The power play is all important, I think, to really show your intent to get in front, and then from there, once the power play is done, you can sort of set and plan what you've got to do for the rest of the 7 overs. How many runs you got to go per over?
Salim bowling to Stain, and it's lifted over the top. Sabas chasing it, won't get there. 4 runs.
Yeah, good shot. Good shot. It's a slightly slower delivery, I think, from Salim, but Dylan's seen it well. He knows he doesn't have to crunch it over the top of everybody, because with the infield being in, a nice, good, solid shot, timed well, will get in the boundary as it does.
Well, PCC know how dangerous Dylan is. And, so I'm not sure if it was a final. I think it was a final a couple of years ago. Dylan just hit 70 odd and doesn't remember it. He was just such in the zone in this flow of runs. And when he looked up at the score and actually saw that he was 70, he couldn't quite believe it. And that broke his concentration. He got out a little bit after that. Oh, quick single. Have to hurry. Well, Dylan is a very good judge of a run in a sense. And he's pretty quick between the wickets, but the number of times he gets run out, this would have been another one.
Yeah, I think Saba almost heads him. This does not miss by much. Look at it. He would have gone. There's no doubt about it. That could have been a huge moment in this match. Remember, there was an earlier incident when it could have been Sudesh run out early in his innings when they were batting. So both teams have had the same kind of luck so far.
He's not hitting the ball very cleanly at the moment, Dylan. Norkandai. Facing Osama. Turned around the corner again. Not very cleanly hit. Just be a single. And a pretty good start here for PCC. Only 7 from the over. And Burnlow, well, actually 8 from the over, 7 from the bat. 85 matches, it's a golden ball. Oh, this would be a great golden ball, wouldn't it?
It's got that kind of feeling. I know It's in that 130s, which we think here is, you know, around about that par, the way this wicket and the pitch is playing. It's definitely on. Well, we haven't had one yet, and we are due one. But Danny, well, myself and Phil weren't able to do it. You and Phil had to go. Maybe it's me and you.
Maybe. Let's see.
Maybe it's happening. Maybe we're going to have that golden ball here. But certainly the thing is, you can't afford another over like that. You're already needing to go at over 14 and a half. If it's another quiet over and that rate goes up to over 15, it's going to be pretty tough to do, because we know that Prague CC have a number of very good bowlers.
They do, and as I said, I think Ravi Solanki, the left arm spinner, is a big in for PCC, of course, with work commitments. Another big in also, a very good player, both with the ball and the bat, is Naveen Padbaraju. He'll be taking up the attack right now.
Yeah, and a little check on the field. They've got a sweeper out at point. And nobody back there, though. So as soon as that's clipped away, that's going to be 4 runs. It's a well-timed shot from Nur Kandai. So the captain gets his first boundary. Just have a look at this field. I was trying to see where the second fielder outside is. So we have got the man at point. And the kind of backward point is out. They've got no third back. And, yeah, square leg is on the boundary.
Yeah, just covering the square boundaries. No one deep straight for Norkandai. It's going to be called a wide. First time we've seen Padmaraju in the tournament. Has seen him over the last few years, though. And I think he was with the very first Super Series. And if I might be wrong, but I think he lives in Slovakia and comes up and plays for PCC at the weekends. But he's been playing for PCC for quite a long time. Of course, no league in Slovakia. It's hit down the ground, 6 runs, 2 full from the bowler. Nice shot from Noor.
Well, and that was Shobit. Well, we know that Shobit is not the tallest, and that's why he struggles to get hold of this one. But it's a delightful shot from the captain, Noor. Here it is again, beautifully played over pitch. And Shobit, we might just get him in here. There he is. He's trying, bless him. But he's going to have to run and fetch that one.
Yeah, if he only had a little bit more height.
He's going to love watching that back, isn't he? He's going to love watching it back.
He's a great guy.
He's a good lad, he is. He's a good lad.
That's big appeal, not out, says the umpire.
Well, they like it. They really do like it. And now they're wondering why. Let's see if we can see why. It's impact, I think, outside the line.
No, I think they're going for the caught behind. I don't think there was a chance for an LBW. I think it might have flicked the pad.
Yeah.
That was the noise.
It definitely clips the pad as outside the off stump. So not LB, not caught behind because it comes off the pad. So umpire shakes her head and says not out.
Padmaraju coming in, again bowling to Kande, and squeezes that one out. And no run. A swarm of PCC players come and pick that one up.
Yeah, International Yoga Day celebrates the physical and spiritual powers that yoga has brought to the world stage. These routines are a way to connect the body, mind and soul in a way that has existed for centuries.
Have you ever done any yoga, Rico?
Chipped up in the air will just be a single. Not really. I think a bit of meditation at times, you know, when you're just... But again, I think that links up to... I suppose my yoga meditation is all linked up to the music that we're talking about today, of course. Yeah. World Music Day. Yeah, many a times I'll get back, I'll sit down, I'll pour myself a nice drink, sit down and put the music on and just drift away. And that's my way of doing the yoga. There's none of the stretching and bending. Not now anyway, not at my age.
Well, I'm a bit the opposite. I haven't done yoga either, but I actually think it might be a good thing because I'm starting to feel it, like the creaky bones. And I think it'd be a good thing to try. I don't really want to go to a yoga class, but I can imagine doing that or.
But you do a lot of walking, though.
I do walking. I do walk quite a bit with the dogs. Not when I'm doing this sort of thing though. It's shy at the stumps.
Oh, that's the umpire's worn this, isn't he? Is that one that's right at Venki? Am I seeing things?
Let's have a look.
I see. I think the umpire Venki's got this. Has he? No, I'm seeing things. I just saw the reaction from Venki as he was running backwards. And
That's
I thought, surely not.
Brno is second on the table at the moment. PCC are fifth. They need a win. And they've played one fewer games than both United and Bohemians. They've only got one game left. PCC got this game, and they've got another game coming up a little bit later. I think that's against the Barbarians, so they should win that game, to be honest. Brno, they've got 2 tough games today, but they're second on the table at the moment. They want to finish, both these teams want to finish in the top 2. Tigers, I think, have assured top place.
Yeah.
So I think both these sides are okay to be in the finals tomorrow, but they want to fight it out to see if they get into the top 2.
Well, look, we know what happened at the Challenger Division final. It was all about where you finish. Vinarati finished in the top 2. They did lose that qualifier number 1, but because they were in the top 2, they had a chance to fight back, and they did. And talking about fighting back, well, that's exactly what Brno have to do here. And Dylan gets a beautiful one away. Double T score with that shot, 6 runs. I see you having a few ant issues over your side.
No, not more than usual. There are ants here. I've got
there are a lot of ants.
my friends who were minding the dogs said they dropped the dogs back last night, which is nice of them, Yivka and Lenka. And so the dogs were happy to see me. So come back to this in a moment. It's Davidson Romani, bowls are wide. Not been the greatest start of the over for him. 6 and then a wide. But they've got cherry trees, got apricot trees, and also they have some currants, white currants and red currants in the backyard. The currants, there are a lot of them on the bush, but not ripe yet. But the cherries, they have a very short life on the tree. This is in the air, no one back, still in the power play, and 4 runs.
Well, I think that's gone all the way, actually, Danny. I think that's 6 runs. And the umpire's put his hands up in the air. It's gone all the way, bounces the right side of the line. And just look at that from Noor. He's basically saying to Dylan, come on, keep going, keep going. Goes high up, but yeah, 6 runs.
We've got a different. There was one you called yesterday with Phil that both of you thought it was 4 and it was 6, or other way around. I can't remember. But yeah, it's a weird angle here. I see it from slightly different from what we do on the camera. But yeah, look. So and they have it's cherry season. I said, Danny, would you like some cherries? And I said, yeah, sure. It gave me a box full of, I don't know, 2 kilos of cherries. So I bought some for the crew.
We've all been enjoying them. They're lovely.
Yeah, they're good. Just from a friend's tree. They've got 3 cherry trees in the backyard. Dogs love it there as well. It's better bowling there from Romani.
He's come back well, hasn't he, after being hit for 2 sixes. He comes back with 2 dots. I've got to say cherries, when it comes to yogurts and fruit juices, cherries are always my favourite. And I know some of the carbonated drinks you can get. If they come in cherry flavour, yeah, I mean.
I don't like artificial cherry, but natural cherry, especially sour cherries, delicious. Oh, trouble here. Subbers under it. Takes a catch. That's it. The end of Dylan Stain goes for 18. Didn't quite get hold of that. Didn't quite get his innings going either. And that's a big wicket.
It is, and it's a very good comeback. I mean, you mentioned it. Davidson Romani started first with being hit for 6. Then it was a wide. Then it was another 6. Then he got 2 dot balls in there. And I think that was just enough to put a little bit of pressure there on Dylan Stain, who then felt the need to get another shot in. This time doesn't get it right. And Saba makes no mistakes, holds on to it. Big moment. Stain goes.
Yeah, he does. And you can tell with Dylan, when he's really in that flow of runs, and when he's just hit, just almost playing with the way he's batting, he's untouchable. But just didn't quite feel it, I think, this morning. Another good bat coming in. It's Bhagat. It's Pankaj Bhagat. He's from New Zealand originally, and he's come up to Brno not just to play cricket, but to work, I think, and contacted Brno Cricket Club. It's funny because Dylan's from New Zealand originally, from New Zealand. I've been living here for quite a few years as a child here as well. It's very cute. As Romani comes in again. And good start to the new batter. Straight through. Good bowling.
Yeah.
So, the first time Dylan ever actually met Bogart was in the car coming up on the way up.
Yeah.
So there's he's very new to the club. Is Pankaj Bogart. Looks pretty handy. So 35 on the board, actually ahead of where PCC were at the same time. Pretty even though.
Yeah, just the 4 runs in it. Well, maybe we, as well as a few of our viewers, are feeling a little bit of a tingle out to Chris Smith. And, well, he's not feeling a tingle. He's feeling it being hot and humid where he is. He says it sucks. Well, it's very hot here as well, but not uncomfortable. It's very nice to be here. And, well, considering that we have had some rainy days on the network, I'm quite happy to see glorious sunshine. Much rather have the, I don't know about you, I'd much rather be hot than cold and wet and damp.
Yeah, the wet and damp when it goes through you is terrible. But yeah, this is nice. This is nice. We're in the box, in the cool box.
In the box, in the bunker, Sudesh Vikram Sakara, the beast, comes on to have a bowl. Some people have said you've been talking about music. Yeah, we have. Because, well, even if you can't play an instrument or even sing, somehow we all connect to rhythms and melodies. It is World Music Day. Even plants understand music. Did you know they tend to grow faster after a generous helping of classical music? It's true, they say.
What about there's metal playing?
I wonder if that's been tested.
Sudesh gets a bit short there. 4 runs. Nice shot from Kandai. Just too short from the beast.
Yeah, too short, and also is ill-directed. Hey, it looks like I know that a few people said that they would be starting to do some work around the Scott Page bench, and I can see that the weeding has been done.
Skippy did that yesterday. You met Skippy earlier. Mark Smart.
Indeed. Well done, Skippy. Great job.
Yeah, absolutely. He threatened to do it. On the chat, he said, "I'll do the weeding for you," because it did look a little bit like it needed some work, and it looks lovely now. Still, this it's going to be a rebuild of that with the bats that are on there, because all the slats on the bottom are all old Scott Page cricket bats that he came across somehow. Ali Kashif is in the chat. I don't know Ali. Ali's a long-time player for Brno, but he's can't commit because of a new business venture he's got. So not here. This is over the top. And 6 runs. Well, if Beastie keeps on bowling like this, Brno will get there soon.
It's good hit, captain. He's been a well-measured approach from him so far. I think he would have been disappointed to see Dylan get out the way he did. He was trying to keep him focused, and you could see every time Dylan hit those 2 sixes, he was with him saying, all right, but we don't have to do it every ball. You can stay with me. So he'd be disappointed with the loss of that wicket, but he's got a good partner out there with him. Pankaj hasn't really got going yet. He's only had the 1 ball, but Noor himself is trying to at least keep him up with the rate, keeping it around about that 14.5 rate.
Yeah, it's pretty even contest so far. Nice ball there. It's going out towards the boundary, but it'll be cut off. Just a single. Chris Smith, that was big news for Wolves yesterday. Chris is a Wolves fan. I'm a Wolves fan as well, and they've just made their first signing of the season. 21-year-old Spanish player.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Who's that? Where's he from?
Plays for Celta, or played for Celta Vigo.
Celtic Vigo, yeah.
Yeah. Fair Lopez will get through for a bye. So that's an exciting signing after losing 2 big names, but I think there's a bit of a rebuild going on in the image of the newish manager, Vitor Pereira. There you go. There's my Wolves talk for the morning. So we've got plenty of people in the chat. It is World Music Day. Rico did ask the question, what kind of music do you like, and who are your favourite artists? So I think we should continue with that a little bit. It's just pushed out towards Ashokan out on the boundary.
Yeah. What about concerts? I mean, best. I'll start it off. But best concert I've been to by far, I have to say, Michael Jackson. I've seen him twice there at Wembley. He was amazing.
Yeah.
It was just not just the music. The music is great, but you know the show itself was absolutely quite fantastic, and he was very good. Yeah, let us know in the chat some of your favourites. It doesn't have to be concerts. Maybe your best album, your favourite artist, and why music is important to you in life. I know music for me, if I'm at home, whatever I'm doing, the music is playing in the background. It just keeps me going.
Yeah.
I do have a tendency of just turning up a little bit too loud, though. I do get told off for that.
Yeah, I don't get told off. I've got a very good apartment block, I think. Next door is... I don't think they can hear next door. Downstairs, I think they hear it, but they've got a dog that constantly... It does bark a lot when you walk past, so
Yeah.
I don't complain about the dog. They don't complain about my dogs or the music, so
That works well.
everyone's happy.
Yeah.
But no, look, concerts. I used to go to a lot of concerts. It's this big contest here, I think. This is hit down the ground. Davizia picks it up, and it is Ravi Solanki. As I mentioned, I think they missed out on a slow bowler. PCC, they've got a very good one here in Solanki. Bowling to Bhagat. And that's hit straight and long and 6. Good shot there from Bhagat to get off the mark.
That's a cracking shot. He really is right up there as one of the shots of the day. And he's right up there with the reverse Malachi that we saw a bit earlier. But he is flat batted this. Watch this. That's an enormous hit. Thank you very much, says Karis. There's Diana Oro's in the background. She's taking a good shot of that. And then she watches that sail over everybody.
That's nicely played. They'll look for 2. Don't think they'll get there. Just the single there for Bhagat. Ali Kashif in the chat again. Danny will win this tournament. So maybe, but this is the most competitive ECN in Prague we've ever seen. ECS in Prague, with a number of teams that can win. So, well, Barbarians are the only team that's really out of it. United, unlikely. They're a really good side, but things would really have to fall in place, I think, for them to win. This is going for 4, almost 4. It's Smit Patel out there with outstanding fielding, fielding and everything.
Oh, boy. I never expected this to be stopped. This is quite great. This is when foot fielding becomes a bit of a masterclass. I mean, that's the only way he perhaps could have got there. And, well, I think Wolves might be signing him up.
I hope so. Smit Patel, he's a good athlete.
Good throw as well.
Really good throw.
Really good throw.
You can see the
Gets the bat
levels.
down.
The levels changed, hasn't
Oh,
it? In this compared to the last the Challenger division, even compared to some of the other games we've seen.
Umpire sorts of stumps out. So yeah, concerts.
Yeah.
You're saying about several concerts.
So I used to go to see a lot of concerts. I think the first concert I went to was Santana at the Entertainment Centre with my brother, which was great. Well,
This is going to be... Well, the batter's got every right to want it if you want it, but that's going to be a no ball. I mean, it's gone forward.
no, it's dead
They've
ball.
said dead ball. I mean, it's an interesting one because quite often dead ball signal and then there's some conversation and then they'll say, actually, it's gone forward. It probably needs to be a no ball. Let's see what they decide here. Dead ball was called first, but it's gone forward. And you know the bowler's gone there to pick it up. The batter was quite within his right to come down and try and clobber it. So the batter could have come after this and hit it. Let's see if they change the call to a no ball.
He could have, but he wasn't. He didn't. Have no
Yeah,
attention.
there you
No
go.
ball.
It is
There
a
you go.
no ball. So no ball, free hit to come. It's one which I used to say. Sometimes I think, oh, maybe common sense. It's genuine slip out the hand. But now the umpire's explaining that. Look, I'm sorry, but the ball did go forward, and the laws of the game mean that it's going to be a no ball, free hit.
Rob Thompson's first live concert was Blue Mink. I remember that name. Oh, trouble.
Oh! How's he miss? Well, that's Aditya Katiwala. If he hits here, I think he would have been out. Let's have a look.
Yep.
Yeah, he would have had him. He would have had him. And the back flip doesn't go right. And he survives. Does the batter? It's the end of the over. The score is 60 for 1 after 5.
So this is what's coming up in the last couple of days here of Czechia. Finland for the first time, Bulgaria, Belgium, and then back to Germany for the first time in a while, Krefeld. And then for the second time, going to Sweden this year. Did Landskrona before, now it's Stockholm. Phil G's apparently going to Sweden. That'll be good for him.
That'd be good, very good for Phil.
I'd love to get to Stockholm. Looks like a beautiful city.
Yeah, Sweden is very nice. Landskrona is absolutely beautiful. In fact, I was saying to Phil that Landskrona is very similar to some of the sites that I was seeing yesterday when you're in the centre of Prague, the way the buildings are, the way that the architecture is very similar. Landskrona is quite beautiful. Very close, of course, to Denmark there, Copenhagen. We were talking about concerts, and of course, well, last weekend, of course, the boss himself was here, wasn't he, Bruce Springsteen?
He was supposed to be here in 2013 and had voice issues, so postponed, and played to 60,000 people, not far away from here, actually. Really, it was probably just a couple of kilometres away.
And it was very good as well. The reason I know, well, on that day that he performed, the Croatian women finished with a high, remember? 2 wins out of 2, got back, picked up the phone, booked the tickets, and off they went.
Yeah.
And I saw them later in the evening, and they said they had all the memorabilia, the mugs, the T-shirts, and whatever. And that's going to work its way for a boundary. 4 runs to Pankaj Bhagat. As, I get the feeling here that, look, they've got to go big now. That rate's gone to about 16, but I can still feel that Prague CC are just sensing a little bit of tension here every time the ball goes to the boundary. But, yeah, they said he was really good. And when I looked it up, because I just had to, I'm thinking, well, how old is he? Because he's been going for a long time.
Yeah.
75.
Yeah. Yep. Played 2.5 hours, I think. Normally plays 2.5 hour, 3 hour shows. Yeah, I've never seen Springsteen. I'd love to, just because it's Bruce Springsteen. But no, I used to go, as I said, to lots of concerts at the Entertainment Centre in Sydney, plus small gigs as well. I used to, don't tempt that arm. It's Aaron Sridhar has a good fielder. I saw Queen with Freddie in Sydney. Bowie, James Brown I saw, not at the Entertainment Centre.
James Brown, now that's the guy I would have loved to have seen.
It was amazing.
That's the guy I would love to have seen.
But yeah, no, it's funny just looking back and just hearing a song. Oh, yeah, I saw those guys then. I saw these guys then, and yeah. But I don't like big stadium gigs. I like much prefer seeing artists in a smaller venue. And we're lucky in Prague, in a sense. This is hit just over the top of the fielder. Well, couldn't quite get tall enough there, Tanky.
Well, the tank's normally got a fair bit of weight to keep it down, and Toma, he actually does pretty well. Gets 2 feet up, got a bit of spring in his feet, but he couldn't do anything about it. Just be a single though, doesn't go to the boundary. So once again, it's a pretty good over so far. This from Davidson Romani.
Yeah, Rob Thompson, going back to Blue Mink. The only song I remember from Blue Mink is it Melting Pot? I think it's Melting Pot. But I don't know anything else from Blue Mink. But it's one of those I guess, a 70s artist, I'd say probably early 70s artists, Blue Mink. But you saw them in New Zealand? Rush would have been interesting. Oh, Petra L. Petra.
It's hit well, but to the fielder. They've actually, must admit, there's been a good fielding position deployed here by Prague CC, because every time this ball is being clipped around the corner, somebody's been there to stop it. So, yeah, Petrol has been talking about, he saw the Rush, Manchester 2013, and he was talking about Queen there at the Live Aid. It's pretty special.
Petra in Czech is definitely a woman's name, so I think she might have seen Rush. I'm assuming, but yeah, look, Rush, and yes, prog rock definitely on the menu for Petra. Oh, Queen at Live Aid would have been pretty handy as well. That was amazing, that concert. That's again one of the greatest gigs ever. But yeah, no, I saw Queen a little. Well, I was about 84, I think 85.
Yeah.
Yeah, Queen at Live Aid. That was a little bit special, especially with the film coming out, Bohemian Rhapsody coming out, and they recreated that quite a bit of that concert.
Brilliant movie.
Yeah, it was great.
Brilliant movie. Pressure. Ravi Solanki with the ball. Well, that'll relieve some of it. And the reason why the pressure is building is because Brno here have to go at over 18 and over. And that basically means you're looking for at least 3 boundaries an over and some sharp running as well. So Solanke gets worked away there for a big 6, but look, he'll come back from that. He got hit for a boundary in his first over as well, but he come back and completed it. Just 12 came from him. Got to go after him here now, Brunel.
Got to go after him. Rob Thompson talking about Roger Cook and Maggie Bell. We'll come back to that. Solanke comes in and hit down the ground. Should just be a single.
Just a single. You mentioned the Live Aid concert. It's not the best directed throw, but well backed up by Richard. Have you seen the documentary on the making of We Are the World?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty amazing who's there.
That's great. And if you haven't seen it, folks, we're talking a bit of music today as well as cricket because it is World Music Day. But yeah, do go and see it. And well, what's going on here?
I'm not sure if he's
not sure what this is all about. So he goes to bowl, doesn't bowl. The batter then, I don't think he was ever trying. He's just saying, "Don't worry, it's just me. I didn't feel right." I don't think he was ever trying to do the old the man cat.
Nice guy, Ravi. Definitely not go for the man cat. Just go back. I don't know Roger Cook, but I do know Maggie Bell. She was in a band called Stone the Crows, and a big voice, Scottish woman, Maggie Bell. Hit straight, hit for 6. Nice shot.
Pankaj gets another boundary away in the over. I'm saying they need about 3 in over. Well, that's 2 of them. The wide ball will mean they'll get an extra ball in this as well. Pankaj Bhagat, he is a good player. We put a very good partnership on the other day. And him and Dylan Stern were superb. He made 43 of 18.
Oh, Solanke coming to the side, and that's going to be wide. And here's the slow bowling option. He's a very good bowler, Solanke. He's gone wicketless so far.
But no feeling that this could be the over that gets them back on track. 15 off it so far.
And hit high in the air. Tanky's coming around, won't reach it. And they'll look for 2. They won't go for it. So there was the beast lurking behind them.
I think the opportunity was probably there, but the 2 batters probably feeling that because they're both set here, probably not the right time to lose a wicket going for an extra single when they're needing boundaries.
Down the ground, just be a single. And 3 overs to go. 53 needed. It's a tough task, but these 2 are pretty set and looking pretty good.
Yeah, that's the thing. They're set. They're both. I think that's why you don't really want to lose a wicket here now. So, yeah, 53. Now, we've seen power plays with the scores of 53 and plus, so it can be done in 18 balls. 86 for 1 after 7 overs. So, the next 3 overs to come. This is what's coming up next, by the way. Bohemians are taking on United. United unchanged after their win earlier, but you got Imran Al-Haq coming in for Bohemians. And a good side there. And Nashid Babu, he's been in really good form, but can some of the other batters up their game as well? Mainly someone like Sahil Grover has to come good. And Zahid Mahmood.
Yep, Cranty as well, who's coming to the side. He's a very good bat. And it's going to be a tough test for United, but both teams are 2-2, looking for a win. Smith Patel, the new bowler, good start. And a big swing and a miss, just kept it a little bit low there. There's AFL talk. I didn't know Chris was an AFL fan. But, yeah. Good to see. Good to see a healthy chat as well. All right, let's get back to this. Smith Patel. Want another drop ball. Kande facing. And it's called a wide.
Extras 14 now. That's that's not very tidy from Prague CC. That's basically coming up to an extra over and a half. So they've certainly given away a few extras and a few extra deliveries. Can Bruno catch up and use it? Right, talking about catching, is a long way up in the air, be a very good catch. And down it goes. It was never going to be easy. The fielder had to come in all the way from the boundary to get there. It's the captain, Ritik Toma. But he'll feel that having got there, that a player of his ability should have held on to it.
Yeah, I definitely should have caught it. made good ground to it. Just a single in the end doesn't hurt BCC too much. Doesn't help Burno though. Buggut on strike. Hit hard, hit straight, 4 runs.
Yeah, well, that was always going to happen. We've seen it so many times. It's almost like it's written in the script. If you drop a catch, the next ball will be crunched to the boundary, and this is. So Smith Patel, the over's been good so far. Just the wide and a single, but now he will go to the boundary. 3 balls to still come from it, and all 3 really, you feel, have to go to the boundary here.
Aeroplanes at the back. Aeroplanes. United Aeroplanes taking off. Just doing their warm-ups at the back. Rico, I know you didn't know what I was talking about.
When you said United Aeroplanes, I thought, okay, I've got it now. Got it now.
So it's been a good over here from Smith. Couple of balls left. 93 the score. That run rate creeping up. Norcando. They need a big over here, Burno. Need a couple of big overs. Been a good one here. Well, was a good one until that ball. That's 6 runs.
Well, be careful. That bench has only just started to get some love, and almost got wiped out there by a very strange Gundy ball there from Smith Patel. It was short down the leg side, and Nurkandai gets hold of it proper. And, well, 6 runs. So 4 and 6 in terms of boundaries of the over so far. But the ball to go, this is where the wide ball could cost you. Normally the over would be done. This one to come.
Oh, Smith, he just dropped that one. Just a little bit short, didn't he? And, still a lot of tension. And this would be, if Burno can get there, this will be absolutely huge in the context of this this tournament. Leave PCC with, good feeling by Saba.
Wow, that's outstanding. Outstanding from Saba. Now, the first game I saw him play, and he made a horrendous misfield in this area. But how important is this save? The one-hand pluck as this ball is racing to the boundary. Watch this. That's quite magnificent. Excellent boundary fielding from Saba.
Yeah, he's a good athlete, Saba. And he went around pretty quickly to his left, just stuck a mid out. And I think, luckily, it was the one without the broken finger. Let's have a look. Pseudo Echo. Sorry, just I actually met Pseudo Echo at a record launch for one of their albums. Yeah, it's like a new wavy synth pop type band from the 80s. Haven't heard that name for a while. Sudesh Wickramasekara bowling at the 9th.
All this talk, Danny, this one is gonna get past the fielder. 4 runs. Desperate effort. Feeling the cautious to get the, but Joka Lagia gets through. Sudesh comes in. He likes to bowl that heavy ball. He likes to bang it into the deck, but he bowls with a bit of pace, and if you can get anything on it, it's going to race away. But yeah, I'm just going to say all these names, well done from the chat, been absolutely fantastic. And make sure you want to go back and get all your records out and put them on. And I haven't heard that in a while. I haven't heard this one from them. Yeah. I just love it. That's why music is so important to all of us.
It's like any art form. We'll come back to it. Sudesh comes in. This is hit pretty firmly. Patel's out there. And just be a single. It's like any art form, as you grow with it. It's something that if you'd let yourself just be absorbed by it, you'll learn more, because your music taste will grow.
Yeah.
I've got a very eclectic music taste, because basically I've just gone, okay, this goes with this, and this artist played with this artist, and that's how you start, and then you go to different genres. I got a bit obsessed with the band about a year ago. Sudesh comes in, and big swing and a miss. Good ball there. Important dot ball.
Dot balls are huge. A little bit of gold dust.
Yeah, there's a band called King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard that I got a bit obsessed with. Australian band.
Can't say that too quickly.
No.
A bit of a tongue twister.
They've just released. I'll come back to it. This gets away with it. I think it's going towards the boundary, but it should just be one. Again, good result for PCC.
A lot of people keeping an eye on that clock, Danny. It's coming down to, I mean, it should be fine as long as he doesn't bowl a wide or something there. Coming down to about a minute to get 2 balls in. Shouldn't be a problem, but you don't want to bowl a few wides here, any extras.
No.
It's almost like the batter knows and is taking his time to get ready for the next ball.
So it'd be Suresh Khanna's on 50, by the way. And got him straight through him. The beast shows his experience, and that's the end of Noor Kandai and possibly the end of Burno's chase.
Yep.
So it's a big wicket and been a big over as well from the beast.
Yeah, the beast comes up trumps, knocks the stumps over. We didn't even get a chance really to talk too much and praise Noor Kandai for his innings. He's 50, but he does get a 50. Credit to him, the captain. He had to really buckle down for his side, but he's going to go here now. Yeah, and I think I'm with you there, Danny, with Noor going and a new batter having to come in and get going straight away. I can't see them doing it. 51 on 29, 4 sixes and 3 fours.
Yeah, look, big effort. We'll see what happens. It will be Chandra Solanki to come out. Pankaj Bhagat at the other end. So King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard, they've been together recording albums for about 12 years. They've just released their 27th studio album.
This is the band you were telling me about the other day, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
They're pretty crazy. This is hit down the ground just for a single. And every album they release is just a different style. But they just, you can tell they just they jam it out and they record an album. So, I Want Candy was Bow Wow Wow, I think. I Want Candy, from memory. Ooh, look, quizzing's about music, Rico.
I Want Candy.
Yeah.
Well, you mentioned Candy. The one that comes to mind straight away for me was Candy Girl, of course. That was a song. I love that song, the young kids. Candy Girl. Nice one.
New edition?
New edition.
Yeah.
New edition Candy Girl.
Yeah, Bow Wow, I think, was I Want Candy. The Candyman by Sammy Davis Jr., another one. All right, final over. It's a big one. 32 needed. Padmaraju, the bowler. And I think he'd get a wicket first up, but PCC are going to win this game. That's caught and bowled. End of Solanki. And, couldn't really contribute much to the score. Good bowling from Padmaraju and PCC. They really needed this win.
Yeah, it's a kind of a clever delivery from Naveen as well. He knows that they've got to go big. They want the pace on. They want the ball coming out of the middle of the bat with a ping. So he takes all the pace off this, just gently delivers that delivery. The batter has to go for it. Solanki doesn't get hardly anything on it. It's a straightforward caught and bowled. So 5 balls to go, 32 needed. And I don't think we're going to see a miracle here as Naveen comes in to Hamidullah.
He waited for that one. And we'll go to David Surumani on the boundary. Just a single. So PCC, they're back. They needed a big win. And they've got it here against Bono, who they were second on the table. They still have one more game to come. It's a difficult one against the Tigers. They should, well, whatever happens in that, they should still get in the top 4. This is hitting on the leg side. It's up in the air. And another wicket goes down. That's the end of Bhagat. Goes for 28. And it's Aravind Sridhar out there who takes the catch. It's falling apart here for Bono. But I think right up the top with Dylan, he's such an important part of this side. You saw him get a beautiful 94 the other day. And when he went early, he can score runs very quickly.
Yeah.
When he's batting well, and I don't think he was batting at his best today. Again, Mohammad Ratul being out as well.
Missing, yeah.
Is a big out for Burner because again he's super talented. I think he's a little lazy apparently, according to Jan Hoffman. He wants to get him to training, but he prefers just to cruise along in life a little bit, which is fine. But he is very, very talented. Single there. Your batter is Matab Khan. See, you worry with the pads on. it's Hamid who hits this to the fielder, just away from Smith Patel, 6 runs.
Yeah, that's again that slower delivery again from Naveen, but this time it was a little bit short. It's a good strike actually from Hamid. We know Hamid can bat. He's a good all-rounder, but yeah, interesting that we're not seeing him bowling actually. He's a top bowler last year.
I'll have to ask Berno about that. And that's the end of the game. Well, 115, not enough. 139 didn't look like the biggest total, but PCC, they're a different animal today with their full-strength lineup. Yeah. So it's a big win for PCC. They've bucked that trend of losing those 2 games, and well, they've never lost 2 games in a row in an ECN. Well, maybe in an ECN event, but not here in Prague.
Yeah,
they went 24 games undefeated on the network. They've only. Well, I think they might have lost 2 games last year. Apart from that, they lost a game. Actually, well, just looking at it, I think United have beaten them twice, and Bohemians once.
Yeah,
maybe Berno once as well. All right, here we go. Here's what's happening next. Bohemians against United. Should be a really good game as well. And Bohemians, they'll want to win. They went 1-1 yesterday. They went 1-1 the day before, and this will be their final games for both of these sides to try to get into the final series tomorrow. Here's some of the highlights. And Dylan hit a couple of nice shots. Didn't really go on with it, unfortunately. Almost got run out. It's a typical Dylan Steyn thing to do. But, in the end, it was got a few runs. Nice shot there from Nukundai. Not quite the height of it, unfortunately.
Gets beaten by the band. Thing was with this innings, the first 3 overs, they were more or less on pace of where their opponents were. 35 for 1, 31 for 1. So they actually were ahead of where Prague CC were. But they needed that acceleration to come. And, well, when Steyn, he got himself out trying to get that acceleration. He went for 18. Then Nurkandi, I mean, he batted so well. 51 of 29. Pankaj was there for him for a while, 20. But what they weren't able to do, they weren't able to get that extra boundary and over that they were after. They were getting 2 boundaries, they needed 3. And you've got to give credit to the bowling of Prague CC. Danny, they were under pressure in this match. They had to perform. Yeah. You just said they've had the worst little spell in their history in their European Cricket Series when they lost 2 matches in a row. They needed to come back. They needed to fight back. With the batting, they probably didn't push on and score as many runs as they wanted on the board. That made it a little bit tougher for them in the field. They fielded well. They bowled well. They won most of the battles. They win the match.
Yeah, look, I agree with you. I think right at the end of the PCC innings, that little innings from Ravi Solanki, 14 off 3 balls, it really helped them because psychologically, okay, say if his last 3 balls went for 3, it would have been 127.
Yeah,
and that's a very different, psychologically very different to 139. And you think that, well, okay, United got that score, we can get that score. But 139 is just, it doesn't seem like much more, but that's 14 and over rather than 12 point something and over.
Yeah.
So here's the scorecard. Dylan Steyn with 18. Dokandi fighting 51 from the captain. Bhagat 28. Not much else for the score. 115 in the end, and quite a few runs short of the total set by PCC.
Yeah, on the bowling front, we saw some good bowling figures there. That second over from the Beast, by the way, just basically put this game to bed, didn't it? Where he only just conceded just the 6 runs. He bowls very well. But Naveen, 2 for 22, a good final over from him as well. Smith Patel, he's one over, good over, just going for the 14. And Usama Salim only gets a 1 over. I just wonder if after bowling that over, there was still more twinges in that upper leg of his, and that's why he doesn't bowl the second. But didn't really need him. The bowlers were well used, and Richard Thomas gets his team to a good win, which means, well, that keeps them in the fight. And they've got, they'll feel probably an easier contest up next when they play match number 14, and that's when they take on the Prague Barbarians, who play their final match, and see if they can cause a bit of an unlikely upset and pick up their first win in this series. Next up, though, coming up to just under 13 minutes time, Bohemians will be taking on United. Join us back for what should be another very exciting close match.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome viewers to a lovely, warm and sunny day here in Czechia and in Prague as we get set for the start of match number 13. And for those of you that have been following us for a while will know that strange and funny things do happen in match number 13. This one is where the Bohemians are taking on United. Let's go straight over and see what happens at the coin toss.
Welcome to match 13, Bohemians versus United. Bohemians will flip the coin, UCC to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it is heads.
We'll bowl first.
United won the toss, they're going to have a bowl.
Thank you very much to Joe Foster, the tournament referee. So United winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bowl. They got a match win earlier in the day already when they beat the Barbarians. And there was good performances there from Ayush Sharma. He'll be keen once again to be in the runs. A very fine half century from him. And I'm looking forward to see some more of the bowlers, particularly Amardeep Singh. He only bowled the one over in that last match. He's a left armer, but I think there's a little bit about him. He could certainly cause some problems here for the Bohemians. Bohemians, yesterday was a strange day for them. They had a win, got a win against the Barbarians when it was Babu who was in the runs, who scored a fine half century. But then Babu would score a century with the Bohemians batting first. It was a great knock from him. But even though he scored a century, the team score was a low 120, which the Tigers knocked off. So they'll be looking for the same kind of performance with the bat, but batting a little bit quicker, posting bigger scores on the board, and hopefully their bowlers will turn up to the party as well. This could be an interesting match. It is match number 13. We've seen centuries, we've seen hat-tricks. Maybe it's time to see the golden ball. Let's go over to Danny Hudacek for the very first ball.
Thanks, Rico. And welcome to everyone here to lovely Prague. You see the overhead shot of Vienoj and the golf course in the background. And beautiful facility here in just outside of Prague to the north. The wind has picked up a little bit, just to let you know. Bohemians against United. And again, should be a really good game. United have come up with 2 wins, one against PCC as well. Bohemians also 2 wins. And they'll want to get their tournament kick-started a bit, defending champions. It's a very different tournament this year, and it's very, very competitive. Bohemians have to play well against United to win this one. Emmanuel Huck, an old stager, it's been a long time player for Bohemians, is in the team. They are 59% favourites against United, but United have won the toss. Good one to win, and honestly, don't know who's going to win this one. United, if they bowl well and restrict Bohemians, then I think it'll be a very good opportunity for United to chase the target. They did rely yesterday, as Rico said, on Nashad Babu, the wicketkeeper. He's based in Poland, and he's been around playing in the Polish leagues for quite a long time. And he was the bane of the Czech national team for a while when there were international games, mainly over 50 overs between the Czechs and Poland. Sahil Grover, his batting partner, and Ali Hassan Sitar, clever bowler, to open up. So, a couple of players back to the power play. And there's a fielder at cow corner. The other one can't quite spot. Right in front of me. It's Rutaraj Magare. long off. First ball. And just been pushed sort of into the covers just for a single. And look for two. Well, they're going to get two. They're going to walk it. I saw that before from Babu. And that's just bounced. Awkward bounce for the fielder. It was Bath Balogian who chased it. And Babu conserving energy. He might have used a bit of energy yesterday, hitting 100. It's a good innings. Starts off with 2. Comes Ali. Hit straight, 6 runs. Pretty easy. And the ball's in the slot. And especially to a player like Babu, you can't afford to bowl it there. So, bit of tension out at the ground. Both teams in need of a win. Comes Ali to Babu. Just prods it out. Chance for a run out. Didn't unload Path. He had 3 United players backing up. Not sure why he didn't have a try at the stumps. Babu's on his... he got on his bike. Was running through that time. Comes in again. And just prodded down. Soft hands there by the batter. And it was hit Babu. He says, no, I don't want another one. Look at this one. Just hit him in the back of the leg. Nothing on. Babu's on 9. Sahil Grover on 1. 10 the score. Couple of balls left of the first. Let's see what Babu can do to the final 2 balls of this this over. Comes in. It's a pretty firmly. Player out there. Can't get behind it. 4 runs. It was hit firmly. Well, he's got a long chase. And we'll have a bit of a chat. So, as you can see, just took it outside, from outside off stump, hit it pretty well. And the fielder, I think he'll realise pretty shortly that you don't have to run after the ball if you stop it. Premier Division for the European Cricket Championship. And that's a tournament coming up starting on the 25th of September. There's be the 3 group stages. Group A, B and C, and then there'll be the Challenger Division in between that and the group finals, or the Championship group finals, where the winners of each group will get to play England and the Netherlands to lift the trophy. That's going to start in September. Looking forward to that one. He comes in again, just pushed down to point. Again, a chance for a run out. Nice take. And the umpire says not out. Let's have another look at this. That was pretty close, but probably in the end it's not. Well run there by Grover. So 15 off the first. Pretty bright start here for Bohemians. Looking quite settled. And Babu's on 14. Sahil Grover just on 1. No extras yet. Pramod Bagoli will be the next bowler. Again, a good all-rounder for United. They don't really have anyone who can blast you out of the out. I don't think the United. They've got some very good bowlers though. Amandeep Seep, as Rico mentioned before, Path Balogian has been bowling well as well. Gancham Kumar as well. And Ruturaj Magari is more noted as a batsman, but does quite a bit of the bowling for United as well. That's Bagoli, and it's going to be a bit of a shy from Abhimanyu, the keeper. Just be a single. It went behind. Let's have a look at this. And well in batter. So here comes Pramod again. Bowling to Sahil Grover, who gets a good one. Could have chance at the keeper's end. Oh, if it had hit, I think it would have been pretty close. Let's have another look at this one. So Babu didn't want it. Grover did. And I think he would have made it anyway. Let's have a look. And the ball, close. Throw was wide. Keeper out of play. Babu back on strike. See what he can do to the bowling of Pramod Bagoli. See if Bagoli can get his wicket. Be a big one. Just tucked around the corner. Well, tucked forward on the leg side, I should say. Just a single. Not taking too many risks, the Bohemians yet. Grover's back on strike. So Rico's going to take a little break this innings, have a bite to eat. I think he'll take over in the next innings. So he'll, again, just can't get it out of the infield. Pretty good over here from Bagoli. 4 from it so far, just in singles. And bring Babu back on strike. So again, hi to everyone in the chat. It's been pretty healthy today. And it's good to see everyone out there. Everyone's enjoying the cricket today. Monty from Tasmania, good to see you there as well. And it's been hit into the covers. Should have got behind it then. Path is a pretty big man, but just couldn't get down. Let's have another look at this one. Hit pretty firmly, but Path just letting it through. And like cover fielders are, I think, one of the most important fielding positions. You need someone athletic there. I don't think Path's the most athletic of the UCC players. Very handy, both with the bat and the ball. And turns on that one. It's in the air. Gone. Big wicket. Babu goes. Bagoli gets his man. And that's a huge wicket. Remember, Babu hit 102 out of the 122, 103 out of the 122 yesterday for the Bohemians, and that's huge. And tried to launch it over the boundary. He knew as well straight away that he was in trouble. Bagoli celebrates, and that's a big wicket. First wicket down for the Bohemians, and they are 23 for 1. That score. Babu hit 20 of them. They've still got a lot of batting to come. It looks like it's going to be Krunty to come out. Manager of the Czech national team at the moment. See, Bohemians, defending champion. They're equal with United at the moment. This is the last game they'll play. So, basically, the winner goes through. The loser goes home. It's a lot at stake, especially, you've got to say, especially for Bohemians who are the defending champions. Here comes Bagoli again. And it's going towards a boundary, and it'll reach it so fast down that part of the ground. Good chase from Pankaj Sharma, but there's no way he was going to catch up with that ball. And it is downhill, and it is the fastest part of the ground. So Bagoli, he got his man. Rudraj Magare, the new bowler. It's Sahil Grover and Kranti, the two batters. Just pushed to point. Should just be a single. Again, very close. Let's have a look at this. Let's see if he would have been home. Ball comes in, and wow, that was close. Direct hit though. I see quite a few good run-outs in this series. Saw quite a few yesterday as well. Comes in, great bowling from Magare. Got that one to duck in. Kranti couldn't do much with it. It's a good player to watch is Kranti when he gets going. Again, he's just very fluid, but I don't think he does it often enough. Sahil Grover again, is very experienced, and he does get quite a few runs. And not calling very well, Bohemians. Bit of chaos out there. United are starting to get on top. A couple of balls left of the power play. They are 28 for 1, and it's a big wicket, that of Babu. United, yeah, right up for this. They're such a plucky team. Raj, it's going to be wide that time. Will it be called a wide? I'm not sure if they're checking for a wide or no ball. It'll definitely be wide. Hit the pitch, just. To Arjun in the chat. Good to see you there. Well, it's got past the fielder, and foot fielding works this time. Seen some pretty good foot fielding today. Normally highly criticised by everybody, but today it's been pretty good. And just knocked down there by the fielder in the gully, and it looks like it's Kanchan Kumar out there with the foot field. Raj comes in again and prods it into the covers. Path picks it up almost. Just a single. Never going to be more than that. So it's a little bit quiet. 15 off the first, 8 off the second, 9 off the third. But it's that second over, that of Bagoli. They picked up the big wicket of Babu. See here, it's going to be Bagoli to continue, and why wouldn't you? He's again a very, very important player in this this side. Bowling with the shades, looking very cool there. Pramod bowling to Venki, not to Venki, sorry, to Kranti. Sahil Grover's on 8, and Kranti on 3. Beautiful day here in Prague again, and we're looking forward to another beautiful day tomorrow for the finals. A little bit of a breeze coming in. It's not much though. It's died down. It's sort of got the flags to flutter around quite nicely just not long ago, but fairly still. Here comes Brahmod, bowling to Grunty. Short, and misses out on that one. Another dot ball. The run rate hovering around 10 at the moment. It's not enough for Bohemians. I don't think they'll be able to defend this total. And well, it's not looking like the same Bohemians as we saw last year, who took the title. Bagoli comes in again. Can't do this time. Gets bat on it. Chance for a run out, and good pick up and throw. Keeper Ravanyu is taking that nice and low, but Grover was home. Good judge of a run is Sahil Grover. We're facing Bagoli. He's got the figures of 1 for 9, and he's the one who's changed this game pretty much single-handedly. That big wicket of Babu. Here comes Pramod again. And big swing and a miss from Sahil. Well, it's getting bogged down here. Bohemians. Sahil's on 8 off 6. Kranti's 4 off 6. Still got a lot of batting to go. Zahid Mahmood is probably going to come in next. But really, you're looking at these two. You've got to get some of the runs with the top order. They're in no position, I don't think, to retire players. I don't think they've got quite the depth in their attack. Their batting attack, I should say. Sit down the ground. Picked up by Ayush Sharma, who was brilliant in the last game, to pick up a 50. All right. Bagoli is going to continue bowling to Kranti. I'll have to get a move on. He's faced an over already. Just poke that one out. Now down to a deep point just for a single. And again, just going very slowly for Bohemians. Another good over here from Bagoli. He's just got 11 hit off his, well, almost 2 overs. 1 ball left of his spell. And it's been really good from Bagoli. He's one-time captain of United, Abhimanyu, with the captaincy in this tournament. Early bowling to Sahil. Drags it across. Just be one. And 12 off his spell. Brilliant spell from Prama Bagoli. And, well, 9 and over. The rate at the moment, 36 for 1. After 4 are the Bohemians. Have a look here. So, started off well with the first over and dipped a bit with the second with that wicket. And it's continuing to dip. Bohemians, they're in a little bit of trouble at this stage. They have to start to get some runs. And quickly, because United, also they're a fairly consistent 120, 130 type team. They do bat very well. Bohemians have got some pretty good bowling, but I don't know if it's enough to blast through this United batting lineup. All right, your bowler will be Ganjan Kumar. So we're going to see a little bit of spin. He's picked up good early wickets actually from his overs quite regularly as Ganjan. Into the power play as well. It's been hit again out into the outfield. Just be a single. Sharma does the fielding. And again, just lovely, says Parth, I think. He's the one chatting. Okay. Ganjam bowling to Kranti. And hits that one for 6. Nice shot, and it's about time. It's a long chase for the fielder. Finally got one he liked there, Kranti. Been bowling a pretty good line to him outside off stump. He's good and strong on both sides of the wicket is Kranti. But he's just very economical with his stroke play. I do like watching him bat. He scored big runs on the network before. As the ball comes back, and it's much needed 6 runs there for the Bohemians. 43 for 1 at the moment. Again, going at around about 10 and over. It's not enough in this format. Ball comes in again. Hit straight to the fielder. That's out. Well, 6 and out for Kranti, and Bohemians just can't take a trick at the moment. Good discipline from United, and that's their second wicket down. 43 on the board. Oh, look at this. Just cut it and went to backward point. Neat catch. Pretty easy. I think it's Ali Hassan Sitar with the catch. And Kranti will have to go back for 11. Just straight to him. Awkward height though. Just below head height. So Ganjan Kumar gets another wicket. Zahid Mahmood, again another good batter. I think after that, looking at the lineup, might be starting to get into the middle order. Zahid hits it into the leg side, no timing. Expected score now 107. It's just not enough, I don't think. Still only lost the 2 wickets. Sahil gets an inside edge. It's going towards the boundary. That'll be 4. So quick down towards that part of the ground. Let's have a look at this. I think he smashed it back onto his leg. And no chance there for number 0. That's Amandeep Singh. I'm sure we'll see with the ball a little bit later on, the left armour. Sahil is on 15. Zahid just facing the one delivery for 1. Bowler comes in again and tried to swing at that one. This will go down towards the boundary again. It's 4 runs. Well, very difficult to defend any ball down in that region. If you're in the circle, if it gets past you, it's 4. But even if you're towards the rope, getting around to cut off the boundary is difficult. So, with Telegram, there is European cricket in Hindi. So if you want to tune in to the Hindi version of the chat and or what's happening with European cricket, check that out. Good initiative again from the European Cricket Network. Back to live action. Path Balojan is the new bowler. Be bowling to Zahid Mahmood. He's only faced one ball. And well, these two are both very, very good bats. Let's see if they can dig him out of a bit of a hole. And hit pretty firmly on the offside. That'll be 4 runs. Just dug that out. Wide of the cover fielder. Zahid moves on to 5. Nice shot. 56 on the board. Just wide of that fielder. I think it's Ghanshyam Kumar who's there in the covers. Path just adjusting his field slightly. As good bowlers do. Comes in again. Hits straight. And Ruturaj does well. Never really a catching opportunity. It was hit pretty flat and pretty hard. And Ruturaj makes no mistake by getting behind it. So Sahil to face and waits on that one. He's picked the gap, or has he? It's picked up there by Pramod. Again, just a single. Brings Zahid back on strike. Zahid, see if he can get going. Good bowling. A little bit undecided, waited on it. Couldn't decide whether to come forward or back. Ended up just slashing at it and getting a dot ball. Good bowling by Balodia. And they've asked the question. Manu's pretty happy with it. Not out, says the umpire. It's called a wide. So I'll look at it from side on. So he gets his foot back. And good quick work there from both the batter to get their foot back and also by the keeper. But call a wide. And Wood facing. And got past the keeper. There's a player back there. It'll be no run. It's another dot ball. And again, still hovering about that 10 and over mark. Been a good over here from Balodia. Last ball of his first over. It's been hit pretty high. Players coming around. Can't reach it. 6 runs. Well, you have to take my word for it. It went just over the fielder's head. 2 of them back there. And Zahid with just enough power to get it over the boundary. So 65 for 2. Sahil Grover is on 20. Zaid Mahmood is starting to warm up. He's 12 off 6. Going up to about 11 and over. I'd say they need, again, probably at least 130 against United. See the scorecard. Babu went for 20. He was their main run getter yesterday. He hit 103 out of 122 in a losing effort against the Tigers. This one's been hit to the leg side. 4 runs. Picked the gap beautifully. And that's another boundary there to Sahil Grover. Moves on to 24. 69 for 2. That'll be a little bit of a break. So we're talking all things music before, because it is World Music Day. So anything else you'd like to add in the music chat, that's fine. If you want to talk about yoga, I don't know much about yoga. That's also World Yoga Day, according to Rico. And the summer solstice. So it's the longest day of the year. And hit straight down the ground, and that's 6. Yeah, look at, I think just got to call it summer solstice is big in Latvia, but big in all parts. I think up north in Scandinavia and up in Northern Europe. I know Midsummer is one of the things that's celebrated in Sweden and other parts. 75 the score, and the wide is left alone. Been a pretty good over here so far for Bohemians. Run rate now up to 12 and over. It's looking like like it's heading in the right direction. Oh, that's not, but I don't think anyone will get there. 4 of them gathering, and chance for a run out. Abamanyu's in front of the stumps instead of behind. 2 more runs to Grover. Got a bit lucky. No one in the circle on the leg side, but with the bowler and 3 of the fielders try to converge. Let's have a look at this. Just not hit well enough by Grover, but well enough to get 2. Big swing and a miss there. Well, asking the question. Doesn't die wondering, does he, Abamanyu? Let's have a look. It's a cheeky little appeal. And here he's just, oh, hello. As he moved forward, he's looking at it. That's, oh, I don't know. I don't know. He's looking at him. I don't know if he's got anything behind that line. Maybe a little bit. Oh, I probably think there's a little bit grounded, but it's not much. So I think he should be safe. It's worthwhile asking. And not out, says the 3rd umpire. But, another dot ball. Gainchum. 2nd wicket. Hasn't been the cheapest, 2 overs, but see if he can get away with another dot ball. Grover hits it nicely, 4 runs. As soon as it got through the cover fielder, it was going to be 4. So Grover moves on to 36, and well, Bohemians much better over for them. Let's have a look. The 2025 calendar, this is only just the ECN events. There are other things going on as well, night series and international weekends. But last couple of days here of Czechia, and right at the end there, we see on December 1st, it's a European Cricket Championship for women. That'll be played over 3 divisions. There's Emerging, Challenger, and also the Premier Division. So that should be really great towards the end of the year from Khartoum. But plenty of other cricket from all around Europe. If you live in the country, make sure you go out and support it, and go out and have a look at some of the games. It's great fun to watch live. Energetic cricket in the 10 over format. Melton Shield and Western Shields will look great again, and then there's the ECC coming up just afterwards as well. Lots of big cricket in September with those international games and the Western and Melton Shields. So it'll be Ruturaj Magare, who bowled a pretty tidy first over to bowl to Zahid Mahmood, who's on 12. 82 for 2, 3 overs left. Expected score according to the supercomputer is 118. And if these 2 stay in, I think it'll be a little bit more than that. Here comes Ruturaj. And hit through the leg side. I think that'll get to the boundary. Great effort from the fielder. Well, you can see what it means here for United. That's Pankaj Sharma out there. And he's dive full length. It's pretty quick down a part of the ground. And that's a really good piece of fielding. Just be 2. Comes in again. That's hit hard by Mahmood. But again, good fielding there. This time it's Tapal Parekh. So United fighting hard to save every run. Well, won't be able to save anything there. That's gone for 6. Nice shot. And used his feet well, did Sahil Grover. Moves on to 42 off 19. It's a pretty good innings, actually. Started off a little bit slowly. Comes in again, and almost well done. I think it's gone for 4, though. I think it hit the rope. Let's have another look at this. Have a look at the replay. But pretty sure that touched the rope. So look, it was a good effort out there. Going towards the rope, but I think it's hit there. Ball's on the rope. 4 runs. Good effort out in the outfield. School moves on to 95. Only lost the 2 wickets, but Sahil Grover is the batting well in this innings. This will be another 4 runs. Well, just going slightly away from the United fielders at the moment. Everything went to hand earlier in the innings, and at the moment it's just escaping them. This one's straightened, and probably a little bit too straight there from Ruturaj. Oh, it'll be a no ball as well. Ruturaj has destroyed the stumps with his foot, so it'll be a no ball free hit. And it'll be Sahil Grover, who's reached his 50 as well with that last one of 21 deliveries. Been a good one. And it's a good ball from Agare, but that's another 4 runs. Nice shot there from Grover. Just lent on that one. And moves on to 54. And it's looking a healthier total here for Bohemians. They looked in a bit of trouble after Babu was dismissed. And they couldn't really get anything out of the square for a while. But they're motoring along. It's a good partnership. Flicked and out. Big wicket. So Grover goes for 50. And nice catch. Well, as I said, commentators curse. Everything that was going to hand was not going to hand until that catch. Ruturaj gets a wicket. Nice take there. And that's Pankaj Sharma out on that deep square leg boundary. So Sahil Grover, good innings from him. 8 fours, 2 sixes, 54 off 23. Have another look at it. And awkward looking shot. Almost got enough of it. A couple of days ago with the wind going that way, that would have been 6. And into the car park. So Monty, player of the tournament to a Teletubby. Well, Lala is playing and he has hit 100. So that might be a good call. Hi to Monica. Hope you're well. Zaid Mahmood is on 15. And it's Saklain Mukhtar, the new batter. 9th over. And it'll be Amardeep Singh, the left armour, to come in. Again, he's a good bowler, is Amardeep. Comes in, bowling to Mahmood. Loses that one. That's well outside off stump. Amardeep a couple of years ago had a knack of getting it through the gate of the right-hander. But he's bowling slightly differently to what he has in the past, I think. Oh, this is in the air. Bowler under it. Takes the catch. Another wicket goes down. It's Mahmood. 2 new batters out there. 105 for 4 now. And big couple of deliveries for United. Zahid, he never really got going in that innings, did he? Sahil Grover, that's a big loss. To score in the 50. So Mahmood, 1-4-1-6 for his 15. And he'll have to go. Pretty neat catch. Judged it well. Called off the keeper. And took it low down in the end. Cushioned it well. Binder on his back. But Amardeep Singh is the name. Niraj Tyagi is the new batter. And Amardeep will bowl to him. Mukhtar at the other end. And, well, what's happened here? Has he... I think he's appealed as well. Well, let's have a little look. So he's taken... Oh, he might be out, you know. That's cheeky. So the batter is backing up. Amardeep has just taken... Oh, he's going to be gone. And Amardeep, well, with it run out at the bowler's end, that's going to be controversial. The chat, what do you think about that one? He wasn't getting a great advantage, I don't think. It's a bit lazy from bit lazy from the batter at the non-strikers. He'll go for a diamond duck. That's Saklan Mushtar and Amandeep. Don't love to see that. And it's part of the rules. So there you go. All right. Let's see if the chat blows up over that one. So here comes Amandeep Singh, hopefully. And this one's outside off stump. That's, again, nicely bowled. Imran is the new batter. He's been around in Bohemian colours for many, many years, has Imran al-Haq. Very nice guy. Can hit the ball a long way as well, Imran. Here comes Amandeep again. And gets a little edge, and that's gone. Tyagi goes for a duck. So it's all falling apart here for Bohemians. They can't get a run. They've just lost 3 wickets for, well, 4 wickets for 1. It's been a massive collapse. So look at that. Just tried to flick it, but flicked it directly to the fielder. There takes a nice low catch. Bohemians in a bit of trouble. Run rate's still 12, but it's hard to tell whether the rest of the runs are going to come from. That they probably want to get on the board. Like I said, 130 is probably not enough against United. I've never had a problem with man-catting personally. Shouldn't be allowed to happen. I've called it Paul Kempton. So it is. It all starting to kick off on the chat. Good to see. I think I'm old school and I don't like it, but I understand why. I don't think with that one, we'll come back to it, this is a wide. It's not as though the batter at the non-strikers was really getting a huge advantage over it. You see, especially in the last couple of overs, the batter's running like halfway down the pitch to try to get an advantage to get the to get down to the other end. Oh, gone, another one. That's a beautiful delivery there from Amandeep. And that's how I remember him bowling through that gap. So it's been an eventful over, hasn't it? It's taken 3 for 2. And, 3 for 2 plus the man-cad. So there we go. Let's have a look at this. Just a little bit of late swing straight through the batter. And that's another one down. Big over this. And Bohemians, well, that's Abul Farhad, who's gone. We'll see him with the ball a little bit later. But all 4 wheels have fallen off this Bohemians tractor. Well, let's have a look. Ali Waka comes in 7 down now for 106. And pretty good bowling there. They'll look for, well, they'll only get the 1. They'll look for 2. Trouble, gone. Another one down. And the mother of all collapses continues. How much have they lost for how many? I don't know. But it's definitely more wickets than runs over the last over. I think is this the 5th wicket in the over? Might be, you know. I think it's 5 in the over. 2 run-outs and 3 wickets for Abhimanyu. Well, let's have another look. I don't think there was ever 2 in it. Fielder picks it up pretty well and throws it in. And Abhimanyu just said, thank you very much. Bit of a stutter there from Ali. And gone. Well, stunning over there. It's still going. He's taken 3 for 3. There are 2 run-outs. And there's still 1 more ball left. Crazy. Saurabh Kari is the new bat. And he's hit that onto his pad. And dot ball, not a bad over there. 5 wickets from it. 3 to the bowler. 2 run-outs. And 8 down now for 107. Interesting. And UCC now favourites according to the supercomputer. Still pretty even, but I think as I mentioned with 1 over to go. I think United got a very good chance of getting this total. Bohemians, they're probably 130 is about the minimum they want against United. That's crazy over. We'll see. I'm sure we'll see it in the a little bit later. Pankaj Sharma, I think, looks like is going to be the final bowler. So 8 down for 107. Danger of being bowled out. Imran hasn't faced one. Kakari has faced one. Here comes Pankaj. And hit pretty firmly. It's going towards the boundary. Ruturaj will pick it up. Just be a single. Nice looking shot from Imran. Brings Kakaria back on strike. Bohemians. They are the defending champions. But United could knock them out of the tournament with a win here. See it down the ground. Ruturaj will pick it up again. Just another single. They need a couple of big boundaries in these last 4 balls to Bohemians. Imran can hit the ball pretty well, as I said. He's not the youngest anymore, Imran. Bowler comes in and it's pretty firmly. Just be a single. Bit of a bobble for the fielder there. That's Duprol Parek. 3 balls left. 110 on the score. On the scoreboard. 8 wickets down. It's been a weird innings, this. Bowler comes in again. And charges. Gets an inside edge onto his leg. Just be a single. $11 overs gone. So, all right. We're just going to keep on going. Imran to face. And it's hit pretty well. That's going to go all the way for 6. Well, there you go. That's it, Imran. He can hit the ball a long way. He's, as I said, not the youngest, but a mainstay of this Bohemian side for many, many years. He's been with the club, and he's hit a few of those 6s in his time. So, yeah, all happens in the 9th, according to Arjun. 5 wickets is incredible, isn't it? And nice looking shot again from Imran, going towards the boundary. Another 4 runs. Valuable runs here off the last 2 deliveries. Got the score to 121, 12 and over. Just about for victory for United. Well within their capabilities. And a strange old innings there from Bohemians. We'll have a look at this. But very, very interesting. So, as the players walk off, we'll see some of the highlights. It is a crazy looking innings. So here we go, straight up. It was a good first over for the Bohemians. It was Babu and Sahil Grover who opened up and hit a few runs, especially Babu. Then he did this. Was that the one? That wasn't the one. There's another one that was a similar looking shot. I think we missed the catch with that one. Babu, he went trying to lift one over the square leg boundary, but we didn't see the catch, unfortunately. But yeah, it was again good innings from Sahil Grover, the wicketkeeper. Actually, it's not wicket-keeping. Babu with the gloves in this game, but Sahil. It's a good innings. Hit a 50, and then it all fell apart. After that, it was just a weird mess of constant wickets. It didn't get bowled out, but it was pretty close. There's another one. This is Amandeep. Takes his first wicket in the over. This is the run out at the bowler's end, which again was a bit cheeky. And That's Tiagi hitting it to the gully fielder straight through him. That's a third wicket for Amadip in the over. And then there was another run out. 5 wickets in the over. It's Ali Wakar who went. Good work from Abhimanyu. And then right at the end, last couple of balls, get a big hitting there from Emmanuel Hock. Get them up to I guess a defendable total. Don't know if it's enough against United, and Bohemians will be fighting for their tournament life. As will United. So have a look. Babu with 20, Sahil Grover with 54, and Kranti with 11, Zaid Mahmood 15, and the rest, well, Imran right at the end with a couple of big hits for 12, but ducks for Mukhtar, Tiagi, Farhad, 1 for Ali Wakar. Karia ended up on 2. Pretty disciplined, 5 wides, only 6 extras altogether for United. That's good for them. But 5 wickets in that over. 3 for 3 for Amandeep Singh. Only gets the 1 over. Bit of regret there maybe for the United skipper. But wickets for Bagoli was a big one as well. That of Babu, Magare and Gancham Kumar. So 121. The score 122 to get. Well, look at the summary here. So 3 for 3 for Amandeep Singh, best bowling figures of the week so far. So Grover 54, he got them out of a bit of a hole there after Babu was dismissed for 20. 121, it's a target. It's not a bad target. They would have liked at least 10 or 20 more, I think, if not more than that, to be fair, Bohemians. But they'll have to bowl very well to keep United at bay. United, they need 122 basically to get into the semi-finals tomorrow. Bohemians, they'll have to win this game if they have any chance. This is the last game for both of these teams, all on the line. Match 13 here from the European Cricket Series. It's the Premier Division. We're back in a few minutes' time for the second half of this game. See you then.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the second innings of this very important match between the Bohemians and United CC. We know that in the table so far, both these teams who are playing their last matches, well, Bohemians, they are just above United, but on net run rate, it is 7 points apiece to the two teams. So whoever wins this match will make it into the top 4. The loser will have to miss out, the same as the Barbarians, who, though they do have a match left to play, are not going to be able to catch up. So huge match. Let's have a look at the bonus point equation. 121 is that equation here for the score of 121. Means that 84 is the bonus point equation. So you needn't get to just 85 to get a point. But a point won't be enough. Forget about the point. It's the 3 points that these clubs are after. United, of course, gave themselves a big boost with the win earlier. And that win against the Barbarians meant that they caught up with Bohemians. Bohemians, the team who were the champions last year. Surely they're not about to lose out, are they? Rado, official timekeeper, gives the umpires a heads up. Here's the first ball. And it's going to be put away out of the reach of the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs to start as Abdul Fahad just over pitches slightly. Good solid strike. So 4 runs off the first delivery. Welcome to everybody, and it's good for me to be back at a nice lunch. Thank you for Danny stepping in. Danny will have his lunch with a nice bit of sort of sweet chili chicken with some rice and some sikandu, which is an Indian dessert. And at the moment, it's a dessert that's being served for Ruthraj Magare from Abdul Fahad. This one is loose. It's a short delivery, and it doesn't really bother Ruthraj, who plays a very nice hook shot. Plays that away for 6 runs, actually. Goes all the way. So 4 and 6. He's looking pretty slick, is Ruthraj. And United looking good. Looking to cause what would be a huge upset. The reigning champions being knocked out in the group stages. Goes big again. This one will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Inna zona shakka lagia. What a start this is. And Ruthraj Magare doesn't want to put himself or his team under any pressure. He wants to take the attack to the bowling attack of the Bohemians. He'll probably feel that if they win this power play big, if they score big in the power play, they take that run rate down to under 10 and over. And from there on in is very gettable. Fahad, well, he's gone the distance so far. 16 of 3 deliveries. 4, 6 and 6. Well, this time it gets pushes out. A good, better comeback, better delivery. This time from Fahad. Of course, during my break was catching up with some of the cricket there happening in England and India. Well, they're doing well. The youngsters are performing. And a lot of people already saying, well, who's Kohli and who's Sharma? They're not missing them yet, are they? Some interesting performances from England on this day in history as well, when things didn't go too well for them. And in 1998, for example, at Lord's, a humiliation for England, who were thrashed by South Africa by 10 wickets. And it was Alan Donald who bulldozed them with in the first innings with 5 for 32. That's a better finish to the over, but 17 and do come from that one. So 17 without loss. Both the batters going really well. But yeah, going back to that. And yeah, Alan Donald 5 for 32. When extras 20 was the top scorer. If anything, England were even worse second time round. And Nezar Hussain had dragged England to 222 for 3. But in the blink of an eye, they were 233 for 9. And that was a decade of notable, spectacular England collapses. And this one was right up there back in 1998 when England were thrashed by South Africa. And the great bowling from Alan Donald. 86 matches since a golden ball. Need wickets and need wickets quickly. Speaking of run scorers and good victories and legends. Dugout fielder's got to get down here. He opts to chase it, should get it, will get it. Batters will get 2 though. Now that's Tyagi with the ball. Yeah, well, brings me to a question. And my question is, to a lot of you, just for fun, which batter scored a century in the first Men's World Cup final? If you know the teams, that might make it a bit easier for you, but I'm not going to tell you. Some of you might already know. And gone! Breakthrough! Sometimes you get a little bit of suerte, and other times you get mal suerte. And Rutraj Magare will go for 19. That is a huge wicket. Goes for the big shot. Gets the edge, and it's well caught. A little bit of the ice cream cone there from the fielder, but it's a breakthrough. It's the wicket. It's the wicket they needed. And Magare will go for 19 of ball number 6. And at the end of him, and he's the only batter so far that's scored any runs. And a good catch taken there by Kapil Kumar. And I think it sort of surprised him a little bit, but he held on to it. And Tyagi gets the very important breakthrough in this all-important match. Winner stays, the loser goes. I won't be coming back tomorrow. Final stays 70% at the moment, United to the 30 of Bohemians, despite that wicket loss. New batter comes in and gets a wicket straight away. This is Abhi Singh. A good shot from the United captain. Wickets are what you need. And you've got to try and stop these boundaries. So Abhi Singh that's a clever shot actually. It's slightly slower delivery, I feel, from Tyagi. Singh's seen it, and he chipped it over pretty well. Yeah, so just for a little bit of fun, test your knowledge. Which batter scored a century in the first Men's World Cup final? Leaving that up there. Monty's come in with 2 options. Both very good ones, Monty's gone with Clive Lloyd or Richards. But go on, have a go, and for fun. And Chris Smith is coming in with Richards as well. A few more aircrafts go by on International Yoga Day. If you like your yoga, today's your day. It's all about the body connecting with the mind and the soul. It's something that's been around for centuries. And that's another one. It is caught behind. Another one bites the dust. It's the huge wicket of Ayush Sharma, the man who was in sensational form earlier this morning. Scored a fine half century against the Prague Barbarians. He gets a snick on ball number 3 to him, and he's going to go without scoring. What a comeback this is. Incredible. Wickets, when they fall quickly. And Tyagi gets another. And he finishes the over. I think actually he doesn't even finish the over. I think it might even still be one more. Yeah, there's still one more to go. 2 wickets for 7 runs. And that is big. They don't probably get any bigger than that. Babu behind the stumps takes the catch. And Tyagi, after 17 come with the first over, is bowling a super one here. Path Balodia comes in now. He was kind of their saviour in an early match yesterday. He could go first ball. It's a huge moment. And it's been taken. That is absolutely sensational. Tyagi has taken 3 wickets in the over, and he has probably, who knows, single-handedly perhaps given Bohemians a massive upper hand here. Path is going to go for a very first baller. Golden duck for him. Well, the ducks are quacking. as wickets are falling. That is probably one of the better cordon bowls that you will see, folks. This is not an easy catch. There was an awful lot to be done here by the bowler. It's gone a long way up in the air, but that, with the ball going away from him and away from his body, is a sensational catch. But he wanted it, he called it, and he got it. 3 wickets taken in the over. Quite exceptional over there. 7 runs come from it. The score at the end of 2 overs, 24 for 3. And Niraj Tyagi has turned this game on its head. That's the way it's looking. Whoever wins this match stays. Whoever loses goes. We say adios to them. And the reigning champions Bohemians in that over have given themselves a massive boost and a massive chance. Remember how the tables were? 70% it was to United, to only the 30 of Bohemians before the start of that last over. And look at it now. Bohemians are favourites. 57% to 43. And of course, a lot of people were asking about the 5 wickets that fell in that 9th over that Singh was bowling. I told you Amandeep Singh. I had a feeling about him. I said that in my intro to the match. But anyway, he only gets the 1 over. Takes 3 wickets. There was the Mankad and the, well, I say Mankad, of course. Nowadays, run out. 2 run-outs in there. One of them was the Mankad. And, well, that Mankad started everything. And a lot of people saying, is that a record? Well, we've never had 6. So it either is a record or it's a record that's been equalled. Plays away, bobbles away, fielder does well, gets body down to it. Ali Waka is doing the bowling. Ali Waka has not always had the best of times, not when I've been watching him bowl. He's gone for a lot of runs. So, bit of a gamble if they go to him here. But they go to him earlier. Normally they use him later. By that time, the teams are well in. Gone! Gets another. And maybe that's the clue. Maybe that's the key. Use him early. It's full, it's straight. Pramod now goes for a first baller. It's another golden duck in the innings. The Ducks are going wild. Well, the Bohemians are going wild. United, they're not united. They are falling down. It's a straight delivery. He's played wrong line to that altogether. Playing a shot to the leg side. The ball is hitting the off stump. Ali Waka gets the breakthrough. Pramod now goes. Oh boy, what is happening here? What are we witnessing? Ruthraj was the first to go. Good catch to remove him by Kapil Kumar. And then we saw Ayush Sharma go for a 3-ball duck, caught behind by Babu. Since then, we've seen Path go and Pramod both without scoring. And now Pankaj Sharma comes out at number 6 with the score on 25. 25 for 4. 3 balls to go in the power play. Well. That's another good length delivery. Waka just having a chat here with his captain. I think he's toying with the idea about having another catcher in there. It's sort of a round slip, but you don't need that. I think at the moment your plan is, I mean, wickets are great. I mean, that's the slow ball that goes wrong. Wickets are great, but your plan at the moment is just to keep that run rate going up. So get another couple of good overs in, whether you get wickets or not. Put the pressure on United, but try and take that run rate to around about the 15. Getting wickets is not the important thing here. Now it's all about keeping the rate down. That's been well bowled, well dug out, top ball. And Ali Waka looks like a different player, doesn't he? Different player altogether compared to what I saw on the first day of this Premier Division. Getting the ball full, and that's all what it's about. He's bowling good length now. He's not spraying the ball down the leg side. Well bowled again. They're asking the question, Well, they're pretty happy about it. I don't think I saw too much bat on this. Let's have a look. It's a cracking over. And, yeah, misses. Misses the bat. Good replay there from 2 circles. But like I say, the wickets don't matter. Only 2 runs from the over. And there was that 1 wicket as well, and a big one off Pramod. So Waka has done his job, and he's done it well. Score 26. 4 wickets down. And you can see in comparison, the opponents were on 32. So going very well, Bohemians. They've been well tested here, and if they come out of this with a win, it'll serve them well going into tomorrow. Because sometimes when the chips are down, you've got to come out fighting. And that's what they say champions do. Champions come out fighting and come good when they have to. Definitely seen that here. Tyagi coming back. And it's been just played out for a single. Once again, you don't have to attack this too much. If it's just going to be a single, you take it. Now, Tyagi, well, who knows if he gets another wicket. And, well, let's keep an eye on the 5 wickets. Hall of Fame, because he could be eyeing that up here, you know. He's got to get the 4th first, though, doesn't he? And it's gonna fly. A fly probably for 6 runs. It does. A little bit of good fortune here. Well, maybe the fortunes could change. That's what they need here. Pankaj Sharma opens his account with 6. Doesn't quite know where this one was going, though, does he? Swings hard at it. It's just going to take off. And clears that boundary. Backward point boundary quite comfortably. 6 runs to Pankaj. Tyagi waits for that ball to come back. And has to get right back on it again. Welcome to Udian. Hello, Udian. Hope you're well. Mohamed Rana is in there as well. And Cricket Master, hello. Don't think I've said hello to you today. Tipped up in the air. It's not going to get to the bowler. It's just going to be a single. And you can see there Tyagi saying, no, easy. Just keep it easy. And Paul Kempin saying, holy moly. With those wickets, when wickets have fallen, they've fallen, and they've fallen quickly. And a few people saying, yeah, quack time. Yeah, I get the quacks in when Danny, that one's just going to be a wide, and the batters will make it into 2. Just trying too many things here. I mean, bowlers sometimes do have to try things, but I think when you're on top, keep it simple. When you're on top, bowl your normal line, and Tyagi just trying different things here, slow delivery, etc. Just bowl your normal thing. Don't try and be clever. Wicket to wicket. The batters have made mistakes, and you've got to hope they make some more. Pankaj Sharma on strike. Place that nicely. Good straight bat for a single, but it's not going to the boundary. That's what you've got to be trying to stop here if you're Bohemians. Not wanting to give up a boundary. Taking that rate required higher and higher. And the boundary riders at the moment, you've got 2 men straight. Mid-wicket square leg. And a man on the 45. This bobbles. Oh dear. That's going to be 4, you know. That's a big error in the field. This is when you don't want to bend. You think you can stop the ball by not bending, and then you're made to look silly. It's not the best sort of fielding. You can see the player looking at the ground, but that's a bad error. It gives away a boundary. That's the 2nd boundary in the over. Remember, we've had 1-6 already. That was a little bit lucky. That was a bit of luck as well. Tables may be turning here. 15 have come off the over. There is a ball to go, and this is it. And that played away. Ball stopped, smothered well by the point fielder. He does have a sweeper behind him. They keep it to 1. End of the over, 42 for 4. That was a much better over. 16 coming from it. So a bit of a recovery after over number 2 and 3. Went for 7 and 2. 4 overs fell, 4 wickets fell in that time. You can see it there. it's kind of, the start is kind of pretty similar, isn't it? And let's see, though, if they can continue to go upwards. But just have a look at that over. Now, it shows, a lot of people saying, it shows 4 wickets. There was 5. Yeah, it's a kind of a blip in the system that we have because it's not a ball bowled. We can't put it in. So we see it, you see it. It's in the manual scoring. It's in the ball by ball that there was a wicket there, but it doesn't. We can't get it to show up because basically the system is saying, well, how can there be a wicket? There wasn't a ball being bowled. You know what I mean? But yeah, there was 5 wickets in that over. Ali Waka, no surprise, will come back to bowl this 5th. And after this over, I'll give you the answer to my question. A lot of things have happened since I've asked the question. Top ball to start from Ali Waka. And my question was, which batter scored a century in the very first men's World Cup final? There's been a few answers, some correct, some incorrect. And keep them coming in. I'll help you out a little bit as there's 5 balls to go before I reveal. It was in 1975 and 4 runs. Cuatro más. Gets this past the infielder. And this one races along the outfield. And like the Microlino, our mobility partner. Meep, meep, as it goes all the way. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras más. Plays this really nice shot, actually. Gets himself in a good position. I like the way that he steps forward, steps into the ball rather than backing away. He gets 4 runs, and it will be found. You've got to always keep an eye on it when it goes past the fielders there because it goes into some of the long grass. Ali Waka back to his mark. His first over was incredible. Just 2 runs came from it. It's well bowled again. It's blocks out by Abhi Singh. The thing is, Abhi, blocking is not what you want to be doing here. He's got 16 of 10 deliveries, but he's got to try and keep the scoreboard ticking. Got to try and just turn the wrist to turn the handle on that. Well, he'll hit this hard. It's a full toss, trying to get it in the gap, and the fielders will give away 4 runs because, again, a bit of foot fielding. So Bohemians, look, they haven't played all the time like champions, have they? We saw when they had that, when they pulled off the run chase. Let's talk about that. When they got Brunei's 166, they did look like champions, but that sort of fielding, running and trying to kick the ball in ain't going to help. Backspins back for 4, 50 up now for United. That's up in the air. Gear, gear, gear. Shaka Lagya. 6 more. That's what we're talking about. 6 carreras más. Nice solid shot. Well, Abhi Singh, we saw him block, and I said, blocking is not going to win in the matches. He says, all right then, maybe these will. 6 and 4, looking pretty slick. 14 off the over. Ali Waka, his turn to be under attack. Still, if he gets a good ball in here, he technically wins the over. Can he do it? It's guided away to the fielder. They will run, and they will get that single. So it's a kind of a win in the end with that. They have also notched that rate down just a tad as well. 5 overs completed, 57. Here's the score. 4 wickets down. So the answer to the question, well, here it is. 1975, the first men's World Cup final. And, well, it was the Caribbean Carnation as well. West Indies were always in control against Australia once their captain, Clive Lloyd, belted 102 of 85 deliveries. Chasing 291, Australia's work was undone by a succession of run-outs. 3 came from the brilliant work of Viv Richards in the cover. So Clive Lloyd scoring that century. And the West Indies, when they were, of course, on fire, playing some of that very hot and spicy cricket in an era that they dominated. Thanks for taking part, and well done if you did get that right. So, yeah, Sandeep saying this type of fielding lose match. You're right, Sandeep. Fielding doesn't really work. So where are we at in the contest? Let's have a quick check. So exactly 13 required per over. And a little bit of spin. Mukhtar will start with a wide. This is Sakleen Mukhtar. Every run being, well, not just cheered, being screamed by United. Even the wides. That's well dug out as that one's been sort of jammed in. Yorker length delivery for Sakleen. If you can bowl 5 of those, then they'll serve you well. They're very difficult to get that sort of delivery away. Slightly shorter, quicker one. It hits the hands of Babu hard, but he makes the stop. Babu, he's a player that wants to be playing here tomorrow. He wants to score more runs. Remember, scored a century yesterday and a half century. But on one of those occasions, when he scored the century, he ended up on the losing side. That don't happen too often. Good looking shot. Will he go past the field in 8-1? In comes the throw. Here's Babu. Applauds the fielding. Key thing is, once again, don't give the boundary. Make the saves. So we've had 4 balls here now and 3 runs of it. Will the wide ball be the one that haunts them? The extra ball that needs to be bowled. Goes for the big shot, is in the vortex. Sucked in. And nobody stops it when it goes there. It wasn't the cleanest of contact from the captain. But Abhi Singh gets another boundary away. Abhi Singh holding the key for his team here. You'd feel that with the likes of Path, Pramod, and Magari already gone, his role in this is so important. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's what they're saying. They're acknowledging that there's not every ball that you wanted to go to the boundary, but as long as you're getting those, I suppose you're still wanting at least 2, minimum of 2 boundaries. Let's say even if it's 2 4s, gets you 8. And then you're needing to get around another 4 or 5. That's hit well, but to the fielder, he's dropped it, and he's palmed it over for 6. Ah, dekh lo, badi galti hogi fielder ne. Chance tha catch phadna, catch छोड़ दिता, पर छक्का लग गया. Fielding the naal na mere khayal catch ja sakda. That could be the catch. It really could. Farhad is a good player, and he puts down Singh. Oh, that is criminal. And Singh goes, well, he was on 27 at the time, and he gets put down by Farhad and also pushes the ball over the boundary. 71 for 4. Score at the 6 over mark, and that's 6 also, where it gives him the 14 off the over. Otherwise, it would have fallen short, and the rate would have gone upwards. Instead, it goes a smidgen lower. What a match it's going to be. It could be going all the way down to the wire. It could be. Mukhtar was filthy there with that bit of fielding. Oh, how expensive could that drop be? Could be massive. It could be massive with the drop. All right, here we go. String Singh with a bit of a hoik there. Swings and misses. Sharma was the player who was dropped, by the way. Dropped on 9. And the ball being pushed over for 6. He's on 15 then at the moment. Singh's just got to watch the ball. It's hit that well. It's a bit of a loose effort from the fielder. Wanted to take it on. And the throw, it's a gentle but bobbly throw back to the bowler from Niraj Yogi. Bit full, hit well, trying to get it inside the gap, but they've got 2 fielders pretty close to each other on the straight watch. And that's basically to stop anything that's hit dead straight. So the mid-wicket's pretty close as well. I'll try and bring you a field shot in a moment, so have a look at that. Packed up in the offside. What you don't see there is the long on and long off, but mid-wicket is there. It's down the ground again. He's trying to get in that gap, but well fielded. It could be a run out here. It's going to be close. It will be close. My feeling is the batter perhaps just gets back. That's what I'm thinking. That's certainly what Pankaj Sharma is hoping. In comes the throw, and let's keep an eye on this. In fact, I'm wrong. It's going to be out. He is going to be out. I just had a feeling, I thought the bat slide meant he would get it. It doesn't, but that's really well fielded on the boundary. I wonder, Alex, if you can see the boundary fielding here, because it's quite incredible. It's quite sensational because the ball does deviate from the fielder, and he has to make an adjustment. Look at that. Makes the adjustment, gets a hand out to it, and then gets a good solid throw. That's Zahid Mahmood. That bit of fielding helps them get that wicket, and it's a big one, Sharma. So a wicket does fall here, and long walk back. A new batter is going to have to come out, but what a good bit of fielding. Excellent pickup. Here it is again. Watch the way that ball diverts. So, I mean, the fielder is backing it up. Whether he would have got there or not, I don't know, but a really good throw. And that's the breakthrough that they wanted. Needed another wicket. So Sharma gets, oh dear, that's not what you want. You're just taking the wicket. You get the wicket to Sharma. He gets run out for 16. And then this happens. And that has to be stopped. It really, that's a poor bit of keeping from Babu. As 4 runs, you just gifted away. Kakaria is the bowler, and you can see he's basically saying there to the wicketkeeper, well, Babu, how'd you miss that? How'd you not stop that one? Important runs, important 4 runs. Well, that's going to be important runs as well. The fielder, though, does good. That's really good fielding. It's a little bit of a mismatch in the field, isn't this, being from Bohemians, who are fighting for their lives. They've made some errors, but then they come back and make a good save there. That over, now remember the last couple of overs have been good in terms of for the batting side. We've seen a 15, a 14, and before that, over number 4 from Tiago went for 16. How about that one? That's a good one. Just if you even include those 4 byes, 8 runs from it. There was that 1 wicket as well. Takes the score to 79 for 5. So 43 in 18. This is anybody's game. Remember, you can watch European Cricket Hindi and follow it. And European Cricket. And for all of you that are interested, they're watching around the world, you can watch it in Hindi. Chipped up. Should deal with this, the fielders. They, again, will. The batters will come for 2. It's another awkward bounce, which does get dealt with. I'm getting the feeling it's the same fielder again, you know. This might again be Zahid Mahmood, who's, well, he's affected a runner. It is Zahid Mahmood. He does well, because that ball hardly comes off the ground, but he makes the stop. Zahid Mahmood has made some good stops here. Dot ball. Gold dust. Bit of gold dust. Got to go for it. You've got to go for it. Wickets are not important. Got to go for these big hits. United know somebody's got to get the runs from somewhere. Singh is still there, and he is the important cog in this. Parekha is out there with him. Well, that's why he's important. 4 more runs. He's the one keeping things going. He's the wicket they need. Again, kind of somehow, this one from outside off stump manages to get it going to the vortex. Not a bad area to aim at, being that the ball gets sucked in like that. Vivo 007 saying Singh is a dangerous batter. He certainly is. Making the difference at the moment. Mukhtar checks his field. That's hit well. That's going to go all the way. Manos arriba, Albidro. It's another biggie from Singh. Moves to 48. Abhi Singh, पता नहीं लगदा ना दाल दे नाल ना चंगियां मक्कियां दी रोटियां खा के आया. He is in the mood, and he's not in the mood for messing around. Gets that one away. The rate stays, it's hovered around this 13 per over mark. It looked like they were chipping away at it and bringing it down to around 11 in that great over from Kakaria. Took it back up to closer to 14, but again, he finished well here. Mukhtar is started with 2 decent deliveries, but now he's gone for 2 boundaries. Singh on 48, but of course the captain, Abhi Singh, is not thinking so much about his 50, more about getting the remainder of the 31 needed in 14 in the air, and he's going to play a delightful shot. Oh, this one just oozes class. Yes, it's a controlled lob over the infield on the offside where they strengthen the leg side. And then Abhi brings up his 50 with this shot. What a lovely shot that is. 52 of 26. Ball badaiyan Abhi Singh nu apni half century puri kar li. Jabardast batting. And leading his team to a win, leading his team maybe to the finals 8 to 1. Bohemians could be finding their way out. Pushes it away. Clever batting. He knows he's the in batter. They won't even be thinking about the 2. He wants a single. He's feeling it. He's feeling the fact that he's going to stay there and take his team to victory and take his team into finals day tomorrow. That's what Singh is thinking. End of the over. 96 for 5. And you can see a little bit of a meeting here from Bohemians, thinking about who they want to be bowling when. That over goes for a very healthy 17. 26 in 12. The 2 batters. Well, look at this big meeting. It's a big match. You can understand it. It's a huge match. Huge over. If this over just goes, say it goes for under 10, that puts a lot of pressure then going into the last over where you need, say, 18 to win. So massive. Who are they going to go with here? That's the question. Singh is going to be in strike. There's that field there for you again. So plenty of bodies on the offside. They do put a sweeper in now. So it will be Farhad, who went for 17 in his first over. 17. 26 required. 12 balls. Starts with a slow one. In the air, caught. Huge, massive. Singh gone for 53. And that hurts. That hurts the United side. There's silence to the left of me with the United benches because they lose their captain Singh, who does get a 50 to his name. But then he gets out 53. He goes for the very first ball of the over. It's a pretty clever delivery. It's not the best balls in the world, don't get me wrong, but he bowls a slower delivery, which I don't think Singh was expecting. The catch gets taken, and the captain walks back for 53 of 28. It'll get good applause for that innings because he's kept his team in it, but the feeling will be that maybe at the last hurdle, he loses his wicket. More importantly, that was also a dot ball. So 26 in 11. There's the catch. Nicely taken. No mistakes at all from the fielder. Tyagi has an even key. Remember, also took those wickets earlier. Big hoik from Sitar. Ali Hassan Sitar swings and misses. Farhad goes back to his pace on delivery. So another swing and a miss, as I say. Hello to Emmanuel Robbins in the chat. And, well, Sandeep's gone quiet. Sandeep was sure that Bohemians would lose the match because of their shabby fielding. Well, Sandeep, I was with you. The fielding was not good. But fortunately, maybe, it's not done yet. Fortunately, some of the bowling and the catching has been better. Slow delivery, Farhad. He's a good player, isn't he? Abdul Farhad, you know that he was very important for the Bohemians last year. Picked up 11 wickets. And the best of 2 for 12, by the way. But 11 wickets, only 2 behind Hamidullah, who was the leading wicket taker for them. Ullah, since, of course, has moved over to Brunel. No runs off this over so far. And it remains that way. And oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's an interesting one, this, isn't it? Sitar has now swung and missed 3 balls. Do you just call him back? With you needing 26. You need 26 runs here. And you need it off 8. Do you just call him back and say, hey, look, we need somebody to get back on the ball here. We need a boundary. So we've got to make a change. A wicket and 3 dots. Sita has missed 3. Slow full toss, which he misses again. It's such good bowling from Abdul Fahad. It really is. I say this to you. I know we've seen some good performances in this match. Sahil Grover, 54 of 23. Most people will feel that he's probably sitting on the player of the match performance. This over here wins you matches. This over here wins you player of the match awards. Could be a perfect maiden. Nothing happening in the 9th. We don't often say that. And it will be a maiden. The 9th over is a maiden from Farhad. That means that 26 is going to be required of the very last over. And it's going to be Bharat to try and do it, who hasn't faced the ball himself. That's a disaster, really, for United. No runs from it. It's a wicket maiden from Abdul Fahad, who went for 17 in his first. Remember how the team, they took the extra time, didn't they? They took the extra time, about a minute, to come round, gather, talk, and decide. And they decided that they would go back to Farhad. There's probably 1 or 2 thinking no. He went for 17 in his first over. It was the most expensive over, joint with Mukhtar in the 8th. Captain stood his ground and said, nope, he's in this team because he's a bowler, and he's a good bowler. And there is a change. I think we are seeing a change here. It's probably, for me, come a little bit too late. Kumar is coming in, and I think it is Sita who is going to be retired out after swinging and missing. They've done it a little bit too late for me. I would have given him at least 3 balls, but the last 2 balls of that over should have been a new batter. Thing is also the new batter has gone to the non-striker's end. So even though Kumar probably can smash the ball, he's got to try and get on strike first. So Sitar retired out after not scoring off the 5 balls he faces. Last over will be bowled by Surab Kakaria. Kakaria only gave 4 away in his first. Wide to start. Helps a little. 26 becomes 25 or 6. It's all about nerves. The bowler gets one good ball in. He feels good. The batter hits one out of the ground. He'll feel good. This is going to test the 2 fielders. And ooh, it's worth slowing this down, Alex, just to have a look at the foot off the fielder. I think it's okay. I think it's okay, but Abdul Fahad, he backs up well. Let's have a look. Gets past one. Where's the foot? And that, oh, well, I reckon you're going to have to give 4 here. I think that could be 4. It is 4. 4 runs. Brilliantly captured by 2 circles. Okay. 21 in 5. Hoik and miss. Can't be missing. Dot ball hurts you. 21 of 4. Has to go to the boundary, this one. Paraka. Score has gone to 100 and United. They will be devastated if they go down here. For many parts of this match, they've been in control when they were in the field. And with the bat as well, you thought they were staying in it, especially while Abhi Singh was there. It's going to be a wide. It's going to have to be bowled again. So 20 or 4. Subrab Kakaria, maybe he's starting to feel the pressure here. That's the second wide. So 6 off the over so far. Only 2 legal deliveries. Oh, that's a wonderful save. It is a wonderful save, this, from Babu. Well, Babu had just pulled off a sensational stop. This was taken off. That had 5 written all over it. He stopped it. It'll be 1. 19, still 4 balls to go. They do change the batters over. And let's see if Kuma, who is in because they retired out Sita, let's see what he can do. Oh, this game is still very much alive, people. Very much alive, but 1 a boundary of this ball. And they're not going to get it. Oh, it was there maybe for the taking. The batter goes for it, doesn't get it. So unless there's any wides or extras or anything, we should be okay. So I'm just trying to catch up with what the... Yeah, 18 off 3 it goes down to here now. Well, that one's hit well, and it will bounce for 4, but they needed a 6. They needed a 6. It goes for 4. Needed a 4, didn't get one. So now the equation, you feel it's impossible, 14 of 2, but all it needs is a wide ball here. A wide ball, 2 6s, I'll take that. A wide ball, 2 6s, we'll take that. And just going to be a single, so United. They're running, no they're not, there's no point, just giving your wicket away. So Bohemians, the reigning champions, given a massive scare in this match by United, but they will come through with a win. That's hit away. It'll go to the fielder. It'll just be a single. And here comes the throw. Screams of joy. They know they've done it. They get the win that they needed, Bohemians, so they will move. In fact, they move ahead of Brunel for now. Brunel, of course, have a game to play. But they do move to 10 points, and it will be United that lose out. So scenes there of disappointment, of course, for United. Started the day so well with that win that they needed against the Barbarians. And Ayush Sharma, 67 or 33 in that match. But when he went in this match, when he goes the very first ball, and that really hurts you. And, of course, there were 2 first ballers in this one, Parth and Pramod. It just never happened. Sharma actually went 3rd ball duck. That the 4 ducks in the end, because there was that retired out for Sitar. That hurt you. And Abhi Singh, he tried very hard to do it by himself, but he just didn't get the support that he needed. The Bohemians, not by far their best performances in the group stages, but they will get the win they needed. They will keep their dream of doing the double alive to win it again, to become the reigning champions and continue to be the champions. But, well, they've got to perform better than that. They know that. And United know that they let it slip. It was in their hands, but just little moments, maybe that wicket there of Singh. But what a good over that was, though, you got to say. Bringing the key bowler back, Fahad coming back and taking the wicket. Wicket maiden. Wicket maiden, folks. And I'm pretty sure that it will be between him and Grover who gets to play the match. Next match that will be coming up will be Prague CC up against the Barbarians. Well, Prague CC, they're in a mood to show the world just what they can do after a disappointing day for them yesterday. Got a good win against the Brunel in the early match, 138 to 115. And you would imagine that they should make easy work of Prague Barbarians, who are yet to win a match. There was that decision. The bowler had to wait a little while before it was given, but Niraj Tyagi gets the decision, and he was sensational. That corner bowl, by the way, was quite fantastic, and Tyagi took 3 wickets in the over. It's an incredible over. We're talking about player of the match performances. I suppose we can't overshadow that performance from Niraj Tyagi as well. 3 for 23. And we've seen 2 3-fers in the match. I'm going to keep seeing 3 for 3, but it will be the Bohemians that'll be here tomorrow. The win by 11 runs. This was sensational. Let's not forget about that. A couple of the work there from Zahid. Not only was he involved in that run out, he saved a very good boundary in that area as well. And needed to find a way, though, didn't they, to get Singh. Singh just brings up his 50, but we knew he'd be focused on more. But this time he hits it in the air. It's a good, clever delivery. It's a slower ball from Farhad, which nobody was expecting. Captain wasn't expecting it. And then we just saw Sita swing, miss, swing, miss. They should have really retired him, I think, after a few deliveries. That one was given 4 correctly. The shoe size too big on the debut of Farhad, but Bohemians, congratulations to them. They get the win that they wanted. That's them done for the day, with the Prague CC and the Barbarians doing battle next, and then the Tigers will be back in action against Brno. So I suppose that the rest of these matches really is all about teams that know, apart from the Barbarians, of course, the Prague CC, Prague Tigers, who sit still at the top of the standings in Brno. They all know they'll be here tomorrow, but it could be shuffling around in the tables. Top 2, remember, do get that double chance, and that's what they're playing for here. At the moment, we know that the Tigers are there, but a good win for Prague CC in the next match could take them to the top, only for the Tigers to regain it back if they can at least, well, they don't even have to win actually, even if they get a point against Brno in their last pack. Brno themselves, they also, if Prague CC slip up here, then they get the chance to take second spot. So Prague CC, they can't afford to make any mistakes in the Prague derby coming up. A quick look then at the match summary, and I have to talk about that Abdul Fahadi, 1 for 17, but what that doesn't tell you is that his second over went for a wicket maiden. There were no runs off that at all. And then Kataria just holding his nerve to finish things off in the end. And you got to feel for the captain of United, Abhi Singh, fine half century from him, but just never got any support from any of the other batters we saw there in the scorecard. It was only a little flurry from Pankaj Sharma that helped his team out to a degree. So we got about 12 minutes before myself and Denny Hudacek come back into the commentary box to talk to you through the next match. And it should be, like I say, a straightforward, comfortable victory for Prague CC. It needs to be, because if there is an upset there, let's just say the Barbarians do what most people are saying could be the impossible. Remember, nothing is impossible when it comes to sport. But just in case, if they did, then that means that Prague CC could be knocked out, because if Brno then go on and win their last match against the Prague Tigers, then we'll know what the top 2 is. I say knocked out, I don't mean knocked out. I mean, they'll lose out on that their second spot, which is what they're playing for. They're playing for, the teams now are really playing for finishing in the top 2 and getting a chance to have the double chance when it comes to the qualifier 1 tomorrow. So I'll take a short break. I'll be back with Danny to have some more conversation with you and talk about some more good cricket. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Let's live our
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
So, match 14, going to be a big one between Barbarians, who are winless, and PCC, who are starting to mount up a challenge in this tournament. Let's go out to the two captains and Joe Foster for the toss.
Welcome to match 14, Prague CC versus Prague Barbarians. PCC will flip the coin, Barbarians will call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it is heads.
We would like to ball first.
Okay, PCC have won the toss, they're going to have a bowl.
So it's PCC that won the toss and elected to field. They're going to put pressure on the batting lineup of Barbarians, and they're going to want to shore up second place. Barbarians out of the tournament already, lost all 4 of their games. Rico is going to bring you all the action.
Thank you very much to Danny Hudacek. Well, not on my own, Danny will be here as well. Thanks, Danny, for that introduction. And it's as simple as that, really. Barbarians, we know that they're just playing for a bit of pride. I mean, it will be massive for them if they could cause an upset here when beating Prague CC. That would mean that gives an opportunity for someone like Brunel to steal away the chance to finish in the top 2. And if that would happen, that would be a bit of a shock, really, because most people, I think, were expecting Prague CC to be right up there at the top. In fact, there's a big surprise with the Prague Tigers that have been leading the way. We got Hilal Ahmed coming in now, just talking to Danny off air a moment ago, saying that he's a very good player, good keeper, has been keeper for the national side. So he comes in, and a few changes there for the Barbarians as well, with Murthy Bhatnagar coming in, and also Nandivada coming into the side. So 86% to 14 is no surprise. Prague CC are expected to go on and win this match quite comfortably. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as we get ready for this one. And the chat has been great. We've been talking about a number of things, including World Music Day, also International Yoga Day today. Is the longest day of the year. And 21st of June, of course, World Motorcycle Day. And we also touched on the fact that it is World Giraffe Day celebrated today to celebrate the tallest animal in the world. Institutions around the globe organise events on World Giraffe Day to properly celebrate the holiday. And obviously, in the same time, to help the giraffe in its natural environment. Rico Fool here. Danny Hudacek does join me back in the commentary bunker to talk us through this match. Should be a one-sided affair.
Should be. I haven't seen a giraffe on a motorcycle doing yoga while listening to music, but I'm sure there's a coincidence or some sort of worlds colliding with those 4 world days.
That's a thought for you, isn't it? All right, we look like we are getting ready to go. And, yeah, interesting that Prague CC, for me, don't want to take the opportunity to have a bat first. And what are your thoughts on that one? Do you think they just want to wrap this up pretty quickly?
Look, I think the only logic I can see with this is that if they chase, they'll know what to chase, and they'll know what to chase in 7 overs. So they're looking for the fourth point. I think they're still going to finish ahead of Brno anyway. Brno have to win against the Tigers, who are undefeated. Yeah. It'll be a tough game, but PCC are in second place on the table at the moment, with the Tigers up the top. So Padmaraj is the bowler, and bowls are wide.
Yeah, I think when I was looking at the tables there, Prague CC 9 points, Brno 9 points. There's only net run rate that separates them, and Prague are far superior in that. So yeah, but they're probably thinking, look, if we can get 4 points here, and we are playing the weaker team, so we should expect to do that, then we should secure this second spot finish, because they're expecting the Tigers, whatever happens in that match, in the last match of the group stages, Tigers taking on Brno, expecting the Tigers at least maybe take a point from it.
Yeah, don't count Barbarians out of this completely, depending on how, especially Divi Singh bats. Nandavada's the other opener. Jagannathan, they've dropped him down a little bit, which I think is a good idea. And Hilly leaves that one to Sudesh, who's down at fly slip. Another wide. Padmaraju. Good bowler, Padmaraju. Well, I've got plenty of time for him. He can bat a bit as well. But in this batting lineup, he's probably down at about number 9 or 10. And a big swing and a miss there from Nandavada.
Yeah, that's more like it. That's better areas. Just trying to keep that ball in that off-stump corridor at the moment is Naveen. He bowled very well. You're right. In the last match, he was tidy and bowls with a bit of zip in his action.
Yeah, they've definitely strengthened this team. I can't pick who is not in the lineup and been replaced by Hilly Ahmed. Hilly, I think I first met Hilly on a tour of Hungary. He was in the development team. I was captain of that side. This is in the air. Safe. Well, it was attacked by Romani, who ended up overrunning it. It's gone to the boundary for 4. And now Nevada gets off the mark. And, he scored most of the runs for that development side. And ended up being in the national team pretty quick, smart. Good bat on his day. And very difficult to dismiss. But that was quite a few years ago. I don't know if he's going to be opening the batting for PCC. They've got such a strong lineup. But it was an opening bat. Only gets out either stumped or LBW, Hilly. So we'll see if that comes true. Lovely guy.
Over comes to an end. And Naveen, a couple of wides in there, does get hit for a boundary, but still you'd take that. Exactly the 7 that come from it. So 7 without loss after the first. Yeah, I'm having a little look to see if I can spot who the changes are in the side. So you've still got Advindis in the side. See if there's anybody obvious that's not in there, and then we can have a look. I think Usama is not playing in this match.
Yep, I think he did have a bit of that little thigh, the hamstring type
Correct,
twinge.
when he was bowling, yeah.
Yep, that's exactly who it is. It's Usama Salim. Here comes Tanky. Riddick Tomar. He gets hit pretty well. That's 4. Nice shot. And it's Divi Singh who unloads on the tank.
Yeah, Riddick Tomar didn't bowl in the last match, actually. So maybe now, because of that injury that we've just referred to, we feel it's either an injury or it's they didn't want to risk Usama Salim in this match. They probably want to try and keep him fit for tomorrow and allow him to rest up. So that's probably why Tomar is turning his arm over here. But his first ball gets hit to the boundary, and the second is going to be close to another one, actually. It will be. That's
a bit poor fielding, I think. Attacked it there. I think it was Arvind Sridhar, good fielder, attacking it and just overrunning it. No, not a good piece of fielding. Just looking at the bowling lineup for PCC. So I don't know about Aditya as a bowler. Not sure about Arvind as a bowler. But the rest can bowl. This is hit again. 4 runs. Even Hilly Ahmad is bowled for the national team.
Them bowled.
So he's sometimes wicketkeeper, sometimes not. Again, a good fielder. But he's everyone in that team can bowl and are at a good level as well. So they've got also Arun Ashokan is a very good off spinner as well. Comes Riddick again. It's a better line and length. Dot ball. 19 on the board at the moment for Barbarians.
Yeah, Riddick, that's where he wants to be. It's a better delivery. I think after those boundaries, series of 3 4s on the spin. Hat-trick of 4s. He puts a little bit more effort into this one. And gets a dot ball. But Devendra Singh, again, made a good start.
Yeah, he's a good player. And didn't he move his feet then? Just sort of dangles the bat out. No run, but a good comeback here from Tomar.
Yeah, and of course, somebody else who we didn't see bowled in that last match was Arun himself. I know that Arun, when I spoke to Arun, said he I'm sure he said to me it's probably been about 8 months
Okay.
since he's played. It's been a while, so
Yeah.
it's obviously needs to get himself back into the routine. That is the kind of routine that Devinder Singh was in the earlier match, the first match of the day, when he scored 42. That is a delightful shot, 4 runs.
Lovely shot. And just launched into it. Let's have a look at this from the side on. Get a good view of it. Really nice square drive.
Yeah, nice shot to end the over. 2 overs done. That one from the captain. Tomar goes for 16, 23 without loss after 2.
Well, we've got our top 4 here in Tigers, Bohemians, PCC and Brno. Now, the way I see it, if PCC win and Brno win, they'll leapfrog Bohemians. But it depends on the net run rate. So it depends on how much, if PCC beat Barbarians, on how much they can beat them by. If Brno can beat Tigers, which is a big call, otherwise they'll end up in fourth. So it'll be Bohemians and Brno tomorrow morning with the first game with the Eliminator, and it'll be Tigers and PCC up with the second. That's probably how it's going to end up. But we'll see. There's still a couple of games left, and anything can happen.
Anything can happen, and they're just waiting to change the ball here for whatever reason. Looks like it might have got damaged, so he's got one. He didn't like it. He threw it back. So, well, umpire Venki say, no, not that one. Give me another one. So there's a little bit of passing the ball around at the moment. Let's see if they like this one. It's going to be looked at first by Asaba, who passes it to the umpire, and I think they're going to settle for this one. So finally, we do get a ball, and it's going to be Davidson Romani to bowl. I like Romani, and he gets it right. He's a tricky little character. He's got a good bit of pace behind him as well.
Yep, he does. And where's a headband? Which is even better. So Romani's going to be bowling to Nandivada, who's on 4 off 4, and good footwork there from the keeper. Called wide, didn't quite get that one right, but he charges in, doesn't he? That's very close to a wide, but might have clipped a bit of the line. It's going wider though, so I understand why the umpire called it. Come on again, Romani, and just swishes a bat at it. Nothing really going for Nandivada at the moment. Divi Singh's on 17. Still got 5 balls after this power play. 24 for no loss. It's a pretty good one for Barbarians, considering that, as you mentioned, really nothing to play for except for pride, Rico.
Yeah, then that's, they're going to give it everything. That's played nicely. And another error. Now, we've seen 2 errors from Prague CC already, and we're only in the start of the 3rd over. So 2 boundaries they've given away. And this is another one which, I mean, you've got to be stopping those. You've got to be alert. And it looked like he got caught a little bit off guard, and it gets through him. It's going to be 4 runs. As Nandivada there, just using the pace of Romani to guide that through the fielder for 4.
PCC aren't taking this too easily. As, they did that with United and got beaten. As you see, the golfers up on the hill. And good delivery there from Davidson Romani.
Yeah, we were. I think it's that match number 4. I think match number 4 should be the match number 4 in the day, where we asked 2 circles to show us different parts of the area that we're in. They did that very well the other day. So, Alex, over to you again whenever you can, in between balls and wickets and little breaks. Show us the kind of 360 from where we are, and of course, looks pretty spectacular from the tower. And I know when we did this the other day that a lot of our viewers came back with comments saying this place is just marvellous.
Yeah.
The views are outstanding. We are in a lovely part of the world, and sometimes you have to be here to kind of appreciate just how picturesque this ground and its surroundings are.
Yeah, it's very nice, and we're very much in the countryside, but it was still actually in Prague, in the limits of Prague. This has been hit firmly, but no run, cut off there by Riddick Tomar. It is lovely. It's a nice leafy. It's not even a suburb. It's like a satellite town but still within the boundaries of Prague. And Prague is growing all the time. It was it wasn't long ago that Prague was just a very small city, and then the villages around were encompassed in it, a bit like other cities around, but here it's just growing and growing. Big housing problem in the Czech Republic as well, and lots of people wanting to move to Prague because of work and other commitments. There's because it's a big tourist centre as well. There's a lot of those rentals as well, Airbnb type places, and that's causing a real housing crisis. Let's have a look at the first 3 overs. So 7 off the first, 16 off the second, 7 off the third, 30 the total, going at 10 and over in the power play.
Yeah, it's an interesting one though, because it's not a city, certainly not the centre and the parts I went to. Like when you go to some cities, there's always, you can feel so much building still going on. For example, Estonia, where it was not that long ago, it's growing. There's a lot of building happening there. You see a lot of cranes, etc. because of that. You don't see that here. You don't see it. So it's obviously very much on the outskirts.
Yes and no. There are a lot of suburbs that are very close to the centre that have been redeveloped recently. There's Kalin, which was badly affected in 2002 because of the floods. And it wasn't really washed away, but everything was condemned, and so either had to be repaired or torn down. So we have a new bowler. It'll be Ravi Solanki, left armour. And now that's a very vibrant area. There's lots of office parks, but very cool cafes, and this is hit pretty firmly. And Davidson wears it in the chest, but cuts off the boundary. Good piece of fielding, but he'll might have been in the arm actually. And other places around that have just been redeveloped. There's a lot of industrial space that was is now being converted to residential, and won't mention the different areas in particular, but old rail yards and other factories and things that have been torn down and then just starting to be redeveloped,
Sort of refurbished.
So it just gives more, and they're not far from the centre of town as well. It's something that really surprised me when I first came here, is that there were certain areas where people would say, "Oh no, don't live there, don't live here, don't live there." They're all the very accessible, trendy sort of areas now. So it's a great place to live, but accommodation's an issue, and it's starting to get pretty pricey as well.
Yeah, let's just hope, as we see this one, it's a swing and a miss, but too wide on this occasion from Solanki. Let's just hope that they don't go into a lot of the green areas that you have here, because that's one thing that is very pleasantly pleasing, that wherever you travel, there's a lot of green open space. That's out, It's excellent work there from the man that you were telling me about. It is Hilal Ahmed that does the work behind the stumps. Very quick work from him. And Pram and Nanvida will go. Let's see this again here. Quick, sharp work from the keeper. We'll have a look at it side on as well, a bit later as well, but he's very quick. Let's see. Takes it on the up, and it literally just throws the ball on top of the stumps, doesn't he?
Yeah, good work there from Hilly, and probably actually a good wicket for Barbarians to lose. Nandivada really not getting going. 8 off 10, and it'll bring someone new out. Looks like it's going to be Ashwin Hemdev. Will be facing. And, Solanki gets a wicket, and he's taken it just behind the stumps. So good work there from Hilly behind the wickets. Hemdev facing the first delivery, or his first delivery from Solanki. Yeah, so look, I don't think there's much danger of the green area disappearing. I know there are developments going up all the time. They used to be called Panelux. Now they're just a bit sort of newer, more modern apartment blocks, but there are a lot of them going up. And just like it is typical in Europe, there are more apartments than there are houses.
Yeah.
There are lots of houses around as well, but the houses within Prague tend to be super expensive. Around here, they're still not too bad. They're semi-affordable. Here's the Zamek in the background. As we see the 4 overs, just a wicket in the last one, and not too much else to tell. 8.75, the current run rate. Need to pick that up. Zamek, and so that's a chapel there. It's a hotel 4-star hotel, and it's got a nice little pub in there and restaurant. And I think they have conferences and other such. It'd be nice to stay there one day, but it's a little bit more difficult to get into town from here. But I don't know if it's within the ECN budget.
Be nice to be able to just walk up to the ground, wouldn't it? And it's a splendid looking building, though. I mean, even from here, from this distance, it looks quite great. But yeah, the green areas, love the green areas, love the a lot of these green areas have the statues, the fountains.
Yeah.
It's always every sort of corner you turn, there's something different. There's a feature. It could be a park, it could be some statues, it could be a fountain. There's something, and people. One thing I noticed a lot yesterday. I mean, obviously it was a Friday, so it was the start of the weekend. But the Czech people, they make use of these green areas. And I know that the last time we were on together, it was International Picnic Day.
Yep.
But the number of people who just were sat, whether they're reading a book, a bit of a picnic. What I noticed also, which was quite tended to be quite a trend. Of course, a lot of these areas, you did have some bars and restaurants, and most people were getting their drinks, being served in plastic cups, and then going over and sitting in the park, sitting down there,
Yep.
having a drink and enjoying some very good leisure time.
Absolutely. Look, there are beer gardens all around, and there are nice, you're right, nice green areas. And the Czechs they like going outdoors and like doing things. Most of them on the weekend. On a weekend like this, the suburbs of Prague were basically empty because they've all gone somewhere. They've gone to a cottage. A lot of them own cottages out of town. They go out to another place. They travel a lot and then just spend time out in greener areas. Let's hit down the ground. Nice shot, and Saba can't catch up to that one. It's come towards us in the commentary. It's been saved. Thanks for that.
Somebody came across and made the stop. Otherwise, I thought it was going to come through the door. And, that takes them to, into the 40s. But by now, you really want to be around that 60 mark. So they're way behind. That's a bit Patel. Oh, well, this is going to up in the air. It's a catching opportunity, maybe. No, it doesn't carry. And a good bit of fielding. Good throw back into Patel, who feels the brunt of it. But it's a pretty good over from him, nice and tidy. It is the end of the over. An opportunity for us to welcome our viewers around the world into our commentary position. Good afternoon to you and welcome to Czechia. Hey. Welcome to the city of Prague. Rico Full here with Danny, and we're talking about some of the areas. I mean, we see that when we do the little intro shot to each match, we show you some city shots and been to all of those places. But yesterday I was more on the outskirts, some of the areas that you told me to go to. And what was the bar? It was Nemaste something?
So Namisti Miru,
yeah,
a bar.
But, well, there was a bar in there as well.
There's bars everywhere.
I know what you're going to say. How could there be? But I didn't notice that. There was a lot of... let's go to the action here.
That nearly came into the
that
commentary
one
box
was
as well.
pretty close to here.
So, look, Namisti Miru is in the Vinaradi area.
Yeah.
It's sort of, I guess, one of the central areas of Vinaradi. Vinaradi is a very leafy suburb, beautiful buildings from about 150 years to about 100 years ago. That's going to be 4 runs. And look, it used to be a bit of a bourgeois area, and then when the communists came in, they sort of cut it off from the rest of the city, and because they didn't like that very much. But it was still a very, very nice suburb. A lot of expats live there now. There's a place called Jiří Hospodebrad, where there are lots of bars and restaurants and cafes and things. So that's a really, really nice area. And so I live towards the outskirts of that.
Yeah.
And Phil and Vinny are not too far away. That's 6. Nice shot there from Hemdev.
Yeah, well, it's starting to happen. It might be a little bit late happening. You're Singh and Hemdev, and Singh has probably said to Hemdev, Ashwin, you either join me in going big, or I'm going to need to replace you with somebody else. We've got to get going here because the first 5 overs, 42 from it wasn't quite enough. So they've got to try and do more than double up. But the interesting thing, this is, because when I said bar, but a lot of I know the churches themselves know, But the number of times that there was a, and the churches here, by the way, absolutely really good.
In the air, gone. Aaron Ashokan doesn't drop him.
Yeah, it doesn't drop him, takes the catch, makes it look easy. It's another one. So Ashwin, he does take advice from his captain, does try and go. He does hit one big shot, but then he would get out. He'd go 8 for 7. Arun holds on to the catch, and it will be Solanki who takes the wicket. And while the next batter comes in, and we want to replay, so I'll say, so you have these magnificent buildings, and they are fantastic buildings. All of them are worthy of being, a fantastic work of art somewhere. But then right next to them, or opposite them, you do have the bar.
Oh, of course.
So it's almost like what you're saying, that it doesn't matter what it is, a religious place or whatever, you only have to walk a few meters and you can get yourself a drink.
I have three signs of spring. All right. One of them is that all the plants start to bud, which you normally see.
Yeah.
Another one is that as Ravi comes in, and he's cut that away, good piece of fielding by Arun, and throws it in. The next one is every pub in the whole of Prague builds an outdoor section, so for people to stand outside or to sit outside.
Yeah.
And you see an old man on public transport wearing socks and sandals. As soon as you've seen the three, you know it's spring.
The spring is here.
Yeah, but no, look, it's socialising is a big thing. Beer is a big thing, and there are literally pubs everywhere. There's a place called Zhishkov. That was not very well appreciated by Hilly. Arun just rifled that in for no reason on the bounce, smashed into his arm. As you see here, it's Jagan Everson, who's opened the batting previously for Barbarians. Has been put down the order a little bit, and Devendra Singh. So it's basically the opening partnership from from the whole tournament, but only 4 overs to go. No, it's really nice. The Czechs do like being very active. Lots of volleyball and things like that. There's a park called Regový Sady, which is right near Nemistimiru, and there's a thing called a Sokol, which is there. It's a big sports hall, but Sokol is a big. It's a sports organisation. There's a swimming pool there. There's a big athletics field behind. Oh, Suresh is a new bowler. It's just tucked around the corner, and just be a single. So there's that part of it, but the rest of it's very much for leisure. There's a big beer garden. In fact, there are two beer gardens in the area. There's a hill where you can sit on it. It's like a tiered hill, and you watch the sunset over Prague. You get a beautiful view of Prague, called a wide. There's a dog area as well. That's where I take my dogs quite often. Oki used to be down there every day, and but it's just a lovely green area, quite a big park. They've done a lot of work on it, and it's really close to the centre. It's you can see museum from there. It's only a couple of 100 metres away from museum. So just a single down the ground, but yeah, you're right about the green spaces. Beautiful parks around.
Yeah, parks are wonderful. I have to say, Dr. De Soto is in the chat. Hello to you. Hello to the doctor. Hello to Udian. And a lot of good conversation happening in the chat as well. And do get involved. And if you've got any questions or anything for us, that's a good effort from the fielder. I think he gets fingertips to that. It says, Sensei, that would have been a great catch if that was taken by Adita Katiwala. Let's see how much of this we get. So the batter hits it pretty well, and yeah, just not in the screen, but really good effort. Saves the boundary, that's for sure. Now, tell me one thing. What about the winter? When the winter comes, I mean, are we talking about a harsh winter?
Not anymore. It's pretty mild. When I first came here, I think it got down to -15 at one stage, but now it hovers around 0. It rarely gets much colder than that. Sometimes it will.
That's a massive change, then, isn't it?
Yeah, look, it was much harsher before, but global warming, it's much warmer, and you get these conditions as well, and where you get bright sunny days for much longer without rain. It is definitely changing. I mean, I've been here 16 years, and it has changed. 4 runs, nice shot.
Yeah, good shot. Well, we're going to have to find that one because it goes into the long grass. But that's nicely played. And, well, we know that Vaishak is a good player. And you basically got 2 openers out there now. But Vaishak knows he hasn't got too much time to waste. Got to keep going here. They're at around about that 100 pace at the moment, but need a little bit of acceleration. Otherwise, they will leave the door open for Prague CC to try and muscle in and take all the points.
Got a question here from Arjun. I'll come back to that after this Sudesh delivery. And hit well. And over the field, a 6. Oh, nice shot there from Jagan Everson. He's a very good player. It's Vaishak, but he's really got to go on with a big score. He has hit 100 on this ground. That's a nice looking shot.
Yeah, get that out of the middle and it sails over the boundary. Some more nice shots around the ground as we talk a little bit about the question there that you got about beer.
Yeah, before we do though, just in the background there, you can see a pointy mountain. It's an old volcanic area. I don't know if you can see it today. Just to the left of that, there's a mountain called Zip. It looks like a pimple, basically. So it's just to the left of that. I'm not sure if they can find it. I can't actually. Oh, I can see it. So I can point it out to you, Rico.
Mm-hmm.
So if you look straight out the door,
yep,
you see on the horizon there's a bump. Really in the distance, it looks like a pimple.
Oh, I do see it.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's called Zip, as this has been hit for 4, I think. I'm just going to confirm that. So that's the spot where the Slavic tribes came with. There was forefather Czech. It's called 6, and forefather Lek. All right, and forefather Lek said we're going to keep on going, and forefather Lek founded Poland, and forefather Czech founded Czech lands. That's the legend.
That's the legend.
And you go up there. The closer you get, the smaller it looks. It looks huge from here, but it's not actually that big. It takes about half an hour to get to the top. A winding path, trees on it. You get to the top. Guess what there is?
Go on.
A pub.
I should have known.
It's a cafe pub thing, but yeah, you can get a cold beer. And look, it's Arjun has asked how does Czech beer compare to Australian brews, and I can only giggle because I grew up in Australia, and you grow up with it and you think, oh yeah, this is beer and this is whatever. You come here and it's different. That's it there. That's a Zip. And it's in the distance there. It looks, from a distance, it looks pretty big. Closer you get, it's very small. Oh, that's...
well, that's pretty big. He gets hold of that pretty nicely there. And, Vaishak, he's come in a little bit lower, but he's hitting the ball well. And look at his strike rate. This is one thing that has been absent from the Prague Barbarians with their batting. I mean, they have got batters out that can bat. We know that, but they haven't been able to go at a good rate. And Vaishak here is trying to change that. Some good hitting.
Oh, trouble. Oh, he's not gone for it. And almost let it over the boundary. It's hit his bad finger, I think, Saba. And, he's looking at it. Hope he's okay.
It doesn't look good, does it, Saba? I mean, he's
going
walking off straight away. That's an issue. That is definitely an issue. The body language says it all. Let's hope he might have done his webbing here or something,
Well, no, he came in. He broke a finger playing for the national squad, and I think it might have hit that same finger again. So I think there'll be a 12th coming on. Looks like it'll be Vermuri coming on for Saba.
Yeah. You got to feel for him, really. I mean, there's nothing worse. I mean, he's got, it always happens. You got a bit of an injury, whatever it is, and then you always get hit in that place, no matter how hard you try not to. So, mind you, I will say this: it's probably not where you want to be fielding if you've got a bit of an injury. Though,
that's where it's the only place he ever fields. He's good in that position too. So going back. Look, so it's kind of like the holy mountain of the Czech Republic. Going back to beer.
Yeah.
Now, it's growing up with Australian beer. Yeah, you drink it, it's fine, and whatever. You come out here, and for lagers, it's the best lager in the world. Doesn't matter which one you have, it's better than any Australian lager you'll ever taste. It's just that it's where lager was born in Pilsen with Pilsner Urquell. There are different types of lager. The brewing is the same in the sense that the methods are the same, but different flavors. Could be sweeter, more bitter, and different waters and different things. But even the reputation in Europe. I mean, you get German lagers and you get other beers from other countries, which are fine. They're good beers, but they see Czech beer as on a higher tier as well.
Yeah.
And it's just different. It's a little bit heavier, maybe a little bit thicker than some. But yeah, we're spoiled here for beer. And now there are a lot of craft breweries that are brewing all sorts of different beers, and there's a real craft beer community around. And it's lots of, well, even in Cabelli, the town next door to here, there's a brewery, and they're all attached to fine Czech restaurants as well. Oh, Davidson Romani comes back. That was pretty nippy.
I liked him, as I've said before, Romani, and he doesn't hold back. That's what I like about him. He's like a good old-fashioned fast bowler. He wants to run in hard and bowl as fast as he can, and that one is a good carry through as it goes through to the keeper, Hilal Ahmed, and makes the stop.
So have you tried any of the local beers yet?
I've just been, when it, like yesterday again, when it got to kind of the late afternoon, early evening, before I headed back, I did stop at a couple of places, and just a Pilsner really.
Yeah.
But I tried a darker beer as well yesterday, because I do like the darker beers. I know that even in Spain, I like to have the sort of the double malt or the what we call the tostadas.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. I think I'm probably with you. I know back in the UK, where when you play a lot of sport or you get a lot of social gatherings, you do tend to, especially on a warm day, you'll have a beer. That's hit hard, and that's good bit of fielding done out there by the captain Thomas. But I'm one of them as well, and I know a lot of people who will have a beer and think, so it's not something that you drink straight away. You think, oh, I like that. And most times you have it, you think, but I think just probably because and maybe a lot of people, the beers that we've had haven't necessarily been good beers.
Yeah.
It's like having wine. You could, I drink wine, but over the years you tend to have an acquired taste to what is a good one and what is not. So some wines you'll taste and think, oh no, that's awful. But if that's your only experience of having a glass of wine, and it's the same as having a beer which isn't particularly the best, you're gonna say I don't particularly like it. But
Yep.
I did find that once I've had beer, and a particular type of beer that I like in places is completely different. You do get the taste, you do know what you're tasting, and I think the beers that I've had, the darker beers in Spain, are nice. I know that every time I go to Germany, very different there as well. The types of beers that you get. Never had the option to yet. I will do this year to Belgium, where again I think there's different lots of, they call them blondes and things there, don't they?
Belgium's a different kettle of fish.
Yeah.
A lot of Trappist beers and such. And it's here the beer drinking culture is you sit in a pub with friends, you drink half litres of beer, you drink 6 or 7 of them, you're fine. All right. In an evening, and you just chat, and it's all, everyone's friendly. I'm not saying it's unfriendly in Belgium, but Belgium, you have 2 Belgian beers, and then you find it difficult to stand. They're pretty hefty. I mean, they're delicious, but it's a different beer drinking culture. They've got their own glasses, which sometimes have stands, and they have I mean, Belgian beer is great. Don't get me wrong, but you can't have an evening on Belgian beer, or someone's going to carry you out. So, again, talking about Budweiser. So there's the American Budweiser that tastes like beer-scented water, and then the Budvar is the one here, which is Budweiser. It's from České Budějovice, and it's the only state-owned beer. It's owned by the Czech Republic, by the state. Everything used to be owned by the state during communism, and there were, I don't know how many different types of beer. Now there are well over 400 different small breweries around in villages and craft beers, and it makes it a good beer adventure. If you're into beer, come and do a beer tour of the Czech Republic.
Yeah, but but final note of the beer is, the ones that I've had here, as soon as I've had the taste, I said, I like that. And I think whereas I think in a lot of cases you'll have a glass of beer and say, it's all right, I probably should have had something soft and sparkly instead, because of the taste. But no, the beers here do have a taste. And I think talking to yourself and Phil, it definitely, I'm definitely convinced that the beer here is fantastic. So, if you can, and I know that Phil was talking about maybe next time we're here, depending on time, etc. This one gets played away, but it bobbles away into the fielder. No real power in the shot. They just haven't been able to get the big overs in. They've got a couple of 15, 16s in there, but at the same time, there's been 2 lots of 4. That last over from Romani went for 4. Solanke's over, his first went for 4. They just haven't been able to go big, and as a result of that, it looks like it's going to, they might just finish around about that 100 mark.
Dr. De Soto, I like your thinking. A little beer cart at the ground would be a nice touch. Yes, it would. Well, we're not too far away from the golf club that pours a fantastic Pilsen, actually. I think the Pilsner beer, I mean, I've got to say, I know a couple of friends who don't like it. It is quite bitter. But when it's poured correctly and it's fresh, it's just, there's nothing like it. It's just delicious. It comes out with a big creamy head.
Yeah.
And it's the head, in England, it's about a finger, I think. It's 3 fingers here.
I was going to, as soon as you mentioned the word head, I thought, all right, I know what the next question is. Slower delivery, but he gets hold of this one. But the fielder will take the catch, makes it look easy. So slow ball does work for Naveem. As the shot goes for the big shot, tries to get a bit more momentum and acceleration in the score, but finds the safe hands of the fielder. Catch gets taken. He'll go for 23, and Naveen will pick up his first wicket.
Yeah, Arvind Sridhar out there is a good fielder, and Smit Patel just behind him, but Sridhar takes it nicely over his shoulder. And a pretty good innings there from Vaishak. Didn't go on with it, though, unfortunately for him. And again, trying to find the boundary. And it's not really his game. His game, as I said, along the ground, finding those boundaries. But he holds out. Pruitt, the new batter, and finds a boundary first up. Nice shot.
Yeah, that's what they've got to do. Just try. I said they can finish around that 100 score, and in the end, that's the end of it. It's going to be 94 in the end, and they'll be disappointed with that, the Barbarians. But that's been the issue. I said this when we saw them go down earlier to United. It's not the fact that they've played badly. They're not the sort of team that the bowling team have skittled for 80 or 90 all out, or they've batted well. The one thing that they've struggled to do is score briskly. The strike rate's what let them down, and it's the same here. I mean, you see Devinder Singh, he finishes with another score in the 40s, 42 earlier, 43 in this one of 28. Vaishak 23 or 14. That was a good knock from him, as we were admiring some of the views around here thanks to the skills of 2 circles, but just haven't been able to score quick enough. And I think that score in the 90s certainly will have Prague C rubbing their hands and thinking, if we go well here, we could take the 4 points we're after.
Oh, they're definitely going to go for the 4 points. It's a little bit scrappy in the field at times, but that was a nice take from Hilly Ahmed. And Ravi Solanke gets a wicket. But it was scrappy at times. They took some of their catches, but Barbarians really couldn't get going. And the Barbarians, they've got a big out in this lineup. Murali Vandrasi, I'm not sure what his situation is, if he had something else on, but he's normally a mainstay of the Barbarian side, and it just firms them up, both with the ball and the bat. Not being there has been difficult for Barbarians, and they've been outgunned. And United, exactly the United team we see all the time. They're a good, consistent side. Tigers have really come up, and you've got 3 good sides in Bohemians, the champions from last year, PCC, the perennial champions, and Brno, who are one of the top clubs in town. They've won the league twice, I think, the last 2 years.
Yeah.
So I think they've just been outgunned in this tournament, Prague Barbarians. And you would have seen the same if any of the other clubs we saw in the Challenger division, including Vinarati and Spartans, I think would have been outgunned as well.
Yeah. Quick look at the scorecards of Vinder Singh again. I mean, it's a good score, but the strike rate, I think 28 balls for 43. I think normally, I think a lot of you would know that once you get to around 30 or deliveries, a lot of good players, big hard hitters are looking more to be close to that 100 score. Vaishak, he went well, but good bowling there once again from Prague CC, kept it nice and tidy. Solanki 2 for 16. Naveen picks up a wicket there as well, and like the bowling there from Davidson Romani, certainly has got a bit of got a bit of pace about him, and he can be pretty dangerous as well. Rika Full here along with Danny Hudacek. We're certainly enjoying your company. We're enjoying the cricket's being played here, and certainly I'm enjoying finding out a lot about the local culture here in Czechia, whether it's to do with the Pilsner beer or some of the attractions around this ground. And of course, we're blessed by having the likes of Danny and also Phil G, who will return tomorrow, our local experts to keep us informed of a lot of the things around here. But come back and we will talk. I will have a question already lined up for Danny to do with the heads on beer, because sometimes I think there's more froth than beer in some of those glasses. But Danny will reveal all when we come back, and well, maybe we'll talk a little bit more about the food scene. We haven't touched too much on the food, and I think that maybe the afternoon, especially when we get into the last match of the day, we'll start to talk some food thoughts. So stay tuned and join us back in about 10 minutes' time when we see the reply from Prague CC, who will be looking to finish it early against the Barbarians, needing 95 for victory.
and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back to everyone for the second innings of this match between PCC and Barbarians. Barbarians have set a target of 95 for PCC to get, and I think the whole idea of PCC winning the toss and bowling is to see what target they have to get within 7 overs. So 94, 95 the total, and well, they're going to definitely go for it. They've got no reason not to. They've got a strong batting lineup. Don't think Barbarians have got the bowlers to do much harm to PCC. PCC are already in the top 4. They want to cement that top 2 spot. So look for some lusty hitting first up. 2 good batters in there. It looks like Sabu and Davisi, when he came off with that finger injury, I think he just got hit on the same finger as he broke the other day, and he's going to be opening the batting with Aditya Kadiwala. 2 good bats, but you look at the lineup, and I can't see them decelerating. I think it is going to get faster and faster. Pruitt is the opening bowler, left armour. He's going to swing it in quite sharply, I think, to Sabah. He had a little bit of a problem with his control earlier on, but he's an unusual left-arm bowler, and the fact that the ball will swing into the left-hander. Here we go, Pruitt to Davisi. Like that. That's a good delivery first up from Pruitt. If he could get that control like that, if he could keep it consistent, he'd be a bit of a world beater, I think, Pruitt. As he gets it's pretty early swing. It swings about halfway down the pitch, but it's unexpected, and then it does stuff off the pitch as well. Sometimes cuts in or cuts away, usually with the swing. Look at Sabah hooking though. Oh, that's a good area to bowl to Sabah actually. Good start here from Purohit and from Barbarians. Again, whether they can keep it up, whether they've got the bowling attack to trouble these PCC batsmen, I don't know. Rico's back in the box.
Yeah, I'm back and interested to see just how this goes. Sabah with the injured hand. He wants to try and take the attack to the Barbarians, but at the moment he's been kept quiet by some good bowling there from Purohit. Gets the ball in good areas. He takes a single, hands the strike back to Kachiwala, who'll be keen to try and get in the runs in this match after his earlier failure in the Prague CC's win over Brno earlier.
I think he's the top run scorer in the current league in the Czech Republic. So let's see what he can do. Yep, Davids came in with a broken finger. Pro move. You don't want to keep him out of the game. It's look. I looked at his finger. I saw his finger before. It's kind of like a split on the nail as well, and I'm not sure if it's actually broken. Shot 4 runs, or if it's just because it's not in a splint or anything. Kept him out of the rest of the CE Cup. It's swollen, so I think he's got problems in gripping the bat slightly, but you're not going to keep him out of the game. He's too much of a competitor.
Yeah, that was a lovely shot, you're right. Beautifully played. Excellent movement for Kajiwala to get that through. And Purohit back to smart to try and get a better one in here. So it's the right-hander that gets the first boundary. And he's going to get the second as well, as this one is going to be hit even harder. They do put a man out there, but inside the circle, of course. Can't have more than 2 out, but he goes over the top of him and gets another boundary. Well, that's going to take a bit of time to find. So
there it is. There it is. Got it.
They have found it. But we'll continue what we were talking about earlier. And the question I was going to put to you is, you mentioned about the heads you normally have in the beers that I'm used to in the UK. And Spain's very much, in fact, Spain, they tend to have very little head at all.
Yeah.
They tend to sort of, get a spoon or a knife and whip the head off and give you make sure there's hardly any head.
Yep.
But out here, it's almost like half the beer glass is all head. What's that about?
Yeah, look, you're still getting the same amount of beer. It will settle. This is over the top. Lovely shot again. It's coming towards us. And it's going to be 6 more. Lovely shot there from Aditya Katawala. Let's have a look at this one. He's picking the swing. And he's going with it and hitting beautifully through the offside. And that's a big over in the end, 15 from it.
Yeah, that goes into Russ's house, who's saying, that's my house and I like it the way it is. Thank you very much. Russ has defined that. And throw it back in. 87 matches since the golden ball. And it's a good start. Prague CC have 15 on the board after the first.
Yeah, look, it's a good start. And especially from Katawala. Davitsi, I'm sure he'll get going. It'll be, I think it's Harsha to bowl. Harsha Giganti. So, the ex-teammates from Barbarians, actually, these two. Sabah started off as a Barbarian years ago. I was still playing at the time. And, I was playing indoor for Barbarians. I wasn't playing outdoor anymore. Terry O'Connor played with him as well. Brought him to the club, I think. Terry, who's was CEO of Czech Cricket for a while, now moved back to Brisbane to do something. He's doing cricket stuff, cricket admin stuff in Queensland. So the head, what it does, firstly, it's pretty tasty. It doesn't look it, but it is pretty tasty, and it's quite creamy. It shouldn't be bubbly at all. It should be creamy, and if it's poured correctly. And what it does is it creates a barrier between the beer and the air, so the beer doesn't sort of get affected by the air. And it will settle, but you should, until the end of the beer pretty much, should still have a bit of head on there. So the beer never touches the air, if that makes sense.
Gotcha.
And especially Pilsen, when they sell, I'm not sure, is it called a no ball? It might be back foot no ball, actually.
Yeah, back foot no ball. I think front foot looked fine.
Let's have a look at his back foot.
A chance to look at it again here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if it's supposed to, if it it didn't hit the line. So this is mishit by Daviti. So even when they're sold in the States, if they have it on tap in the States, they send out a bar, like an authorized. I think it's called I'm not sure what it's called. Yeah, it's just someone that actually pours the beer. It's a barman, but they've got a special name in Czech, which I can't remember what it is. But this is a Baximo by Daviti. I think it's gone for 6, and they teach the bar staff there how to pour a Pilsen beer. All right, and also there are specialised Pilsen pubs. Some of them are tankovani, which means that they don't have kegs; they have giant tanks of it, and so they deliver it. There's a tanker that comes in with Pilsen beer, and just like you would fill a gas station, they do the same thing with the beer.
Tanks, yeah.
And they make sure that the pipes are clean, and they're serious about their beer here. And it's the freshness of the beer is important, but the way it's poured. And you get some places where like some hostels and some tourist pubs just don't take care of the beer lines, and it's just for tourists, and they don't know any better. Czechs know better, and it's like the French with their bread. It says hit down the ground, no run. It's like French with their bread. With a baguette, if you have a bakery that you like, you can walk past 3 bakeries to go to the bakery you like and get better bread.
Yeah.
It's the same with the Czechs with beer. All right, Harsha comes in again, and Saba's not feeling it at the moment.
Yeah, he got a little bit, very fortunate with the Baximo, as you said, for the 6. But it's very, very similar to like his first innings. He is really trying to smash every ball, regardless of where it is, to the boundary, rather than sort of play the right shot to the right ball, which is, it's not like Saba. I mean, when he's, I think you said earlier, when he's at his best, he's probably one of the most joyful batters to watch. But he's not quite there at the moment. He's been beaten a lot. That's an area you mentioned earlier, that just short of a length outside his off stump, and he does play and miss a lot of those. So they're keeping him quiet at the moment. It's the end of the second over, and Prague CC a 24 without loss. I think by now they would have liked to have really been into this sort of run chase, but they're very much similar to the pace that we saw the Barbarians. Barbarians had 23 at the end of the second. They've got 24. This is a very quick look at how the teams finish, and I think we already know which teams lose out. It won't be United, and it won't be the Barbarians. But the Barbarians, it's unlikely, but they do have a chance, of course. A bit of an upset by getting a win over Prague CC.
It's going to be a tough one. 24 off the first 2. 30 off the first 2 and a bit. As Kadawala is taking a liking to the bowling of Pruitt. It's just too short. You can't do that, unfortunately. If you could, then you'd get away with it. So, Daviti, I would seriously consider if he's not starting to hit the ball well, to drag him, because you've got a guy out there, number 13, Sudesh Vikramasekara, who can definitely get the business done, and he's just waiting there, and they want to get 4 points here just in case Bruno get a 4-pointer against Tigers, which is unlikely. Shot.
Wow. This was hit strong and hard and flat. I mean, sometimes we see big sixes down the ground which go aerial, but this one, it just stayed the same height more or less all the way through. It flew past the fielder and it carried on going. That was massive. Look where it ends up. It's gone right into the golf course. This was a hit and a half. That is your what expect shot of the day.
That's fantastic. You know, Rico, we're in the firing line here. I got a bulletproof window in front of me, which is fine. You've got an open doorway.
Yeah,
he's hit a couple towards us, and he's hit it hard.
Yeah.
You're going to have to scramble.
I'm watching the equipment as well. Let's see where he goes here this time. He gets tucked up by this one. He'll be disappointed he's not worked that one away. So that's just going to be a dot. And welcome to everybody that's tuning in. And Monica Ramos is with us. Monica, hello to you. I hope you're well. And everybody gets a bit of a smile and gets chirpy when Monica Ramos comes in and says hello. Buenas tardes, Monica. ¿Cómo estás?
Let's put hit again. And too short. And more runs. Another 6. And, well, you thought where do you bowl to him? He's trying to bowl short to him, which is not a good thing if you're the pace of Pruitt. It's coming into him as well because of the angle. If you pitch it up, try to get it to swing, he's following the swing and absolutely hammering your bowling over long on. So, good luck.
Yeah,
33 off the over so
I think
far.
Pruitt, his bowling is effective when he does try and use that swing. But as you said, that Katiwala has sussed him out. So he's trying to do something different here, and it's just not working.
Oh, it's better.
Yeah, that's better. It gets away from the keeper. It's behind you, everybody shouts. And he does make the stop there. So that's a good comeback. But, yeah, I think the short stuff, you're right, he doesn't have the pace to trouble the Aditya Katiwala. So he's better off trying to go fuller, a little bit fuller, Yorker length, get that swing in, try to cause an issue or two.
It's a good end to his spell, actually, by Pruitt. After being hammered a little bit by Katiwala, who's on 33, 42 after the power play, and while they're aiming, definitely they need was 53 off 24 for the bonus point, 13 and over. They're going over that at the moment, so it's definitely what the call is, and it was a good toss to win, and you knew exactly what they wanted to do, is to restrict the Barbarians down to around about the mark they've got them at, and then just blast them. So it gives Bono no chance of getting into that second place.
Yeah, that's the plan. I mean, they've already got a very healthy net run rate as well. So get the 4 points here, and they will seal a top 2 finish, regardless of what happens in the final match of the day. And hope you do stick around for it. Would love to have your company. Myself, Rico Full here, and with Danny Hudacek. So not only are we talking about the cricket here, but we're talking about some of the lovely facts surrounding Czechia, whether it's to do with the food scene, the drinks, and also some of the beautiful countryside. Well, the fielder on the boundary here, it's got to be said, is very slow to back up his teammate. And he knows what he's got to do, but he does it so slowly that as soon as this gets past the infielder, there's nobody in the picture to try and stop it. 4 runs.
Yeah, I don't know if you would have reached it anyway, but you're right. He didn't quite react. Good effort by the fielder in the circle to try to cut that off, but hit very straight by Davici. Still didn't really time it. Didn't time that one, but it was straight back to the bowler. So you tried some of the Czech food. I know you like the goulash. Have you tried anything else?
The goulash with, of course, the dumplings I like a lot. I'm hooked with the sweets. I have to say the desserts. That's a big 6. No issues with that hand firing this one away. Sabo goes big. Boom. Shakalagia, 6 runs. Well, I'm talking about sweets. Well, they're tasty. Well, that shot was tasty as well. Yeah, all the sweets here. I mean, it's freshly made. Most of the places you go to have got those sweets in the counter. Cakes. They love their cakes.
Yep.
And I think most places, or every day I've been somewhere and I've tried a cake. I had a nice pistachio one yesterday. I've had a good selection of cheesecakes. And savoury foods, that one is going to get away as well. It's 4 more runs. But you know what I haven't tried yet? But either I'm not seeing it or I'm not knowing what I'm looking for. Is the cheese here? Isn't there some fried cheese here that's supposed to be?
Yeah. So it's called smažený sír or smažák, and it's just fried cheese. It's usually pretty good. Sometimes it's made generally from a cheese called Idam, which has got the consistency of cheese, but the flavour of nothing really. It's a pretty dull cheese. Czechs love it because it has no flavour, so which is ironic because they this is going to be wide. It's 5 more to the total for free. 61 the score at the moment. But it's deep fried and but the whole block of cheese. It comes with tartare sauce. You have to have it with tartare sauce. It's compulsory, and fries. And it's
it varies. Sometimes it's delicious. Sometimes it's a bit bland, but it's always pretty good. So yeah, try it out. Smajak, Smajini Sear.
Smajak, right. I just made a scribble of that because, like I say, before I go, I'd love to try that because I do like my cheese.
Yeah, me
So
too.
that definitely sounds something that I was trying to keep an eye out for it, but never really found it somewhere. But I suppose I didn't really know what I was looking for. Wes. This turning out to be a pretty nasty over from Ashwin because it's already gone magical. There was the 5 wides in there that didn't help, so 23 coming off the over. And I think most people are already saying start the car because this one is going to be over pretty quickly.
Yeah, they want to get that within that 7 overs. Going back to cheese, there are some typical Czech cheeses. One of them is Hermelin, which is like a camembert type thing, like a Czech camembert. But what they do with it is quite special. So you can have it just as a normal camembert if you want. It's not quite as tasty as camembert. It's, again, pretty bland, but not bad. What they do is they cut it in half, put garlic and chili and onions and things in the middle, and then they dunk it in oil and leave it there until it matures. It's called nakladeni hermelin, which is basically pickled hermelin, but it's pickled in oil, and it comes out, and again, it's delicious. It needs to be a little bit ripe, so it brings out the flavour, and it's really good. Shot, but straight to the fielder who wears it in the chest. Oh, that's got to hurt there. Vaishak Jaganivasan, he's a good fielder normally. He's got tape on both hands, and this one, well, right in the shoulder, actually. Save 3 runs. It'll bring David Daviti back on strike. Gadawala with a life. But Brindra Kumar probably doesn't like Vaishak Jaganivasan at the moment.
Yeah,
so that's one of them. Neva is a blue cheese. Again, it's not bad. I prefer a stronger blue cheese, but again, it's not bad. But there's another one which is a little bit different. It's called twarushki, right? And it normally comes in a wheel, a small wheel, and it smells like feet.
Oh.
It's sticky as well. It's sticky and it smells like feet. Now, the taste of it isn't quite as strong. It's actually got an interesting consistency. It's actually quite pleasant, and it's pretty delicious. Except I'll go back to this in a minute. And well, it could be out, you know. Umpire says no. I went up to that region. As this is pitched well outside off stump. Probably would have hit. Sorry, leg stump.
Leg stump, yeah.
I bought some that's chopped up, and there's different flavors. So one of them was chili, one of them was with caraway seeds, and anyway, I opened it up in the fridge. This was when I had housemates. Opened it up in the fridge and started eating it, and almost straight away they're like, "What have you done?" I says, "In the air, but a long way back from Kadawala. That's 6. Moves on to 40." and so I had to work out ways to eat a kilo of this stuff before my flatmates just threw it at me. And I did. I actually put it in boiled potatoes, and what it did is it actually was delicious. It melted enough so it was sort of melty, and it took away the stinkiness, and it was delicious. Horse is in the air, play going back, won't get there, and the bounce will take it over the boundary for 4.
Yeah, 4 more. A bit of a slice of luck there for Gachiwala. Well, he's making the most of the luck. Remember, he was dropped from 33. Now it's quickly moved to 44 in that boundary. One just gets loops over the fielders. Well, I thought you were going to tell me you did have flatmates, but pretty soon after you started buying that cheese, they left. That's the one thing with cheese. I know that in Spain they have so many different types of cheese, and sometimes when you're in the supermarket or the cash and carry, and they're giving you these free samples, but when you get close to it and it smells that bad, I just can't do it.
Oh,
shot! Shot! What a way to bring up your 50. He's going to do it with 6, and that's a lovely shot. 6 runs. That 50 comes up in just 15 deliveries. Is a quick one. Well batted. Aditya Gadiwala has got his 50 up. It also comes right at the end of the over, and Prague CC, they are just 12 runs away from victory as they Finished the 5th over, the halfway point, 83 without loss.
That was huge. See here, a couple of days left. Well, no, a day and a game left here in Czechia. Then off to Finland. Vinny and Rhino will be up there.
That's right.
That'll be fun. Then Bulgaria, Belgium, Krefeld in Germany, and Sweden in Stockholm this time. So go to well. By the way, Cosmos, when was the last time there's a super over was played? You're talking about this format. We have a golden ball, not a super over, because super over would be 10% of the total in of the innings. So it's run on a golden ball, and if the batting team gets 2 runs, they win. If they don't, they lose.
Yeah, and Udian just explaining just what you did there as well. So the golden ball tossed up down the leg side. It's going to be a big wide. It's going to be Kuma coming to the ball. Speaking of super overs, what about that? Was it Netherlands and Nepal the other day? Which they 3 super overs.
Really?
3 super overs, yeah. It was quite crazy. The Netherlands in the end won it when in the final super over, Nepal failed to score. So it's crazy. So that's
It was a maiden over.
Yeah, well, they lost both their wickets, and that was it.
Okay, yeah. Gotcha.
So there was no runs from it. So and Netherlands knocked them off with the first ball of this. But that's another reason why I think the golden ball is so much better. It's one ball, and it decides it's done and dusted. I mean, if we had something like that here, it would be longer than the 10 over innings. As that one gets played away, another boundary. Thank you very much. They're on their way. They're almost home. Prague CC, after losing both their matches yesterday, they had to come back and be strong and united in this one, and they have been. And we will be seeing them tomorrow. And maybe they're just, a few people are saying, Danny, maybe they did need a couple of those losses a day like yesterday to actually give them a bit of a shake-up and say, you know what, let's shake ourselves up and come back strong. Otherwise, we're going to go down again here 2 years under spin.
Well, I did give them a bit of a slap in the face yesterday, but they've come back strongly today, especially in this game. But Barbarians really under strength and just outgunned by all these teams. And I think possibly United were the closest team to them. It says hit hard again, and that's another 6. Well, Daviti, he's starting to catch up now. He's 36 off 20. Kadawala's 50 off 15. And scores are tied. Golden ball, you reckon? They need 1 off 8 for the extra point.
We can imagine that this is the golden ball. So let's see. 2 required. And, well, they're only going to get a 1. I think that's Daviti actually saying to Katuwala, well, we'll do it in a single. Let's get the job done. You can see he plays that shot now, Daviti, and now he's in all sorts of pain now that the batting's over. But it is going to be a victory to Prague CC. They will win, and they win quite comprehensively. There'll be some question marks about the fitness of Saba tomorrow, but no doubt, knowing Saba, even if that finger's hanging off, he's still going to be playing. But it's not a nice one. He's obviously going to get some ice on that and get as much treatment on that finger as he can, because it's a big day for Prague CC. They're looking to overturn the disappointment of last year when they lost in the final to Bohemians. Bohemians themselves only just making it through to final stage themselves. Remember, United at one point were on the verge of knocking them out, but it wasn't to be. They would survive. So end of the match, as the players do congratulate each other, we get ready to see the highlights.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot of highlights, but they are mainly Katawala Daviti highlights. It's Pruhit who opened up. Whoa, nearly lost a head. And it was some fantastic hitting early on by Daviti Katawala. I know that Sab had a few issues with him. You see looking for the ball. It's right near the tree. But that was my shot of the day. That was a fantastic hit just past us. And well, Katawala, you can see what he's all about. That's another beautiful shot. I have to get it near the golf course. But Barbar's really not at the races in this tournament. Just outgunned again. And it was a comprehensive win to the 5 wides. Comprehensive win to PCC and Rico. Hard to see him getting beaten, but Tigers
have been so good this week, so last few days.
Yeah, Tigers, I've liked them from their very first match. I think the only blip for me from them was when in that first match where they had that comprehensive win, that they should have gone on and taken all the points.
Yeah.
And they never did. They sort of, they were chasing 80. They had it in the bag. They needed 13 of 12 balls, and somehow they didn't get the 4 points. But then they came back strong, and they did get 4 points in the win against United. They were solid yesterday as well. I like they're a team that they obviously are very passionate.
Yeah.
They back in each other really well. They support each other well. They make a lot of noise. And so far, well, while they're winning, they've been smiling and playing well. I mean, to see how they perform under pressure, we haven't quite seen that yet from them. So let's see how they go. But I think you're right. They will get very well tested here. Katawala makes a fine 50, and Zasaba 37 supports him pretty well. Those two batters do look key, and I think their form could be pretty crucial going into finals day tomorrow. On the bowling front there, I suppose it was always going to be a difficult one. There was a good over there from Harsha, just concedes the 9 runs, but a little bit of pain really from some of the other bowlers.
Yeah, it was, Harsha was a good over. The rest of Pruitt, I feel for him a little bit. He was just up against a very, very good batter that picked the swing and just absolutely hammered him. So we'll see here. 94 wasn't enough. Devendra Singh with 43 and Vaishak with 23, but just wasn't enough, and it was reeled in within 6 overs by Katawala and Davitsi. Big win for PCC in match 14. We have one more match to go, and that will be the Tigers. Undefeated. No one would have thought that at the start of the tournament, but they are a very, very strong side. As I said, looked a little bit tired in the last game yesterday, but they've come in fresh today. They've only got one game. Brno, it doesn't really matter what they do unless they absolutely obliterate the Tigers, which I can't see it happening. Even if they get 4 points, they'll be behind PCC on net run rate, and they'll get into, well, if they win this game, they'll get into third, but they'll be in third or fourth. It doesn't really matter unless we have rain tomorrow. Next match starts in about an hour's time. There's a bit of a delay because of the early finish to this one. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. See you back here in about an hour's time for the final match of the group stage. It'll be match 15 from the European Cricket Series here in Czechia, the Premier Division between Prague Tigers and Brno. See you then.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
So match 15, match between Brno and the undefeated Tigers. Brno, they need a win here to see if they can get into that second place. Tigers, they're the top of the tree. Let's go out to the centre with the match referee, Joe Foster, and the two captains to see what happens.
Welcome to match 15 between Prague Tigers and Brno CC. Prague Tigers are going to flip the coin. Tails is the call. It is tails.
Would like to bat first.
Okay, Brno have won the toss. They're going to have a bat.
And it's Brno that won the toss, elected to bat, good toss to win. Let's see what kind of target they can set for the Tigers. And the Tigers, they're undefeated, they'd like to stay that way. Brno, they want to win, see if they can get into that second place. Going to be tough for them with PCC trying to up their run rate as well. Rico is going to bring us the start of the action. I'm going to join him in a minute.
Thank you very much to Danny Hudacek doing a splendid job out there in the middle, telling us the way that it is. And also, thank you to Joe Foster filling in for Charles Croucher all the day. Charles, of course, will be back tomorrow and be keen to hear how he spent his day in Prague. So let's get ready for this one. It is, of course, a big match. The Prague Tigers, they are sitting pretty at the top. Look, the way things are on the tables, as long as, even if they lose, as long as they don't lose by mountains, and they still pick up a point, they will stay top. They may still stay top even if they lose big time, because the net run rate at the moment they have is pretty healthy. But, well, Brno, they'll be hoping to really try and get a good performance in here. It seems unlikely that they'll make it into the top two unless something really strange happens. But they just want to have a good match here. Remember, they went down earlier to Prague CC 138 to 115 when the top order didn't quite fire. Only sort of Nur Kandai, their captain, was in good form. He made a fine half century. Pankaj Bhagat made a 28 there. But they will want Dylan Stern to find his form, and then Stein and some of the others coming in good form tomorrow for finals day. This is the way that the win predictor is thinking it's going to go, with the Tigers big favourites 68% to 32%. Oh man, we'll have a view on that. Joins me back in the commentary bunker. That's Danny. Danny, what are your thoughts on those percentages?
Oh, look, Brno are a good side. It depends on how these two open up, though. We've seen a very good score for Dylan Stein earlier in the tournament. He's gone off the boil a little bit, and he's just not batting with fluidity. Nor Kande batted pretty well in the previous game. They've got some good bowlers that coming up against for the Tigers. It'll be Mahadi Alam to open up. His brother Ajay Alam was also very, very good. So I don't know. I mean, there's nothing really to play for in some ways with either of these teams. If Brno win, they get into that third spot, which I don't know if that'll give them an advantage going into to tomorrow, because it's an eliminator between them and Bohemians. Tigers, though, they can't be knocked off for top spot, I don't think. First ball tucked around the corner, and get a single. And there's an appeal, not out, I think.
It's a lucky, actually. They are checking upstairs. Lucky that the fielder doesn't pick this up straight away, because look at Dylan. He is. You mentioned before he does find a way to get run out. He will on this occasion just get in, but that was only because the fielder just fumbled it first time round. But he didn't react to the call at all there from Nur Kandai, and that could have been a disastrous start.
Could have been, but I think he was well under control. He just he knew kind of where he was. Kandai. He batted well in the last game, but it wasn't enough for PCC against PCC. Brno against Prague. This one, it's the form team, really, the Tigers. They've been a bit of a surprise packet in a way, but they've got some very good players that have come into this side. This is just played back down on the pitch.
The bowling of the bowler here, the Mahadi Alam, and also Ajur Alam will be key. They have been really spot on with the ball. Got some really good key players in. Of course, Amin Hussain will be one to have a look at, the captain, and then you got Sagor Hussain. And I really did like SM Akhtaruzzaman last time we saw him. That's a nice shot, though. Just whipped away when Nur Khan died. Just Mahadi Alam just strays slightly onto the pads of the captain of Brunei, and he plays a delightful shot. This is beautifully played, lovely timing. He's got full control of that as he sends it away all the way. You see the umpire there at square saying, that's 6 runs. Put him up, seis carreras.
That's a lovely shot. And you're right. Let's well, just quickly, just one thing I noticed with the Tigers lineup is there's no Naeem Lala. No Lala today. Have Usman Butt and Fahad Shakil in the side, but no Lala. But a very, very good side, the Tigers. Brno, let's see if they can get up. Good to see Yug Warrior in the side. And we'll see if Hamidullah gets a bowl. Did ask the question earlier as to why he hasn't been bowling.
Yeah, I will tell you that that's tucked him up a little bit. It's a good comeback delivery. Tries to just give this a little nerdle away, but I know we all went for a little bit of a stroll because he had a bit of extra time, and we all came back a little bit disappointedly because there's actually a function on at the golf clubhouse, and it's a bit difficult to park ourselves there and have a cool, refreshing drink. But on my way there, I did see Ula, and it was on the Banks field, and Ula and a few of the others were having a bit of a practice, and he said, I'm just turning my arm over. He said, in case the captain wants to take note of my bowling. So he's certainly keen to have a bowl. I wonder if the captain will allow him to have one. We'll have to wait and see. No runs here again. So a couple of good dot balls in here after being whipped away for 6 runs.
Very impressed with the bowling of Mahadi Alam, the left armour, his brother as well, Ajar, and they've got just a very steady lineup. The Tigers, they don't do anything wrong. They're just a very good unit, I think. Stiffened by some of the players they've brought in from Poland. Naeem Lala is playing in the local leagues for them. The other two just import because it's going to be a wide. And got past the keeper as well.
Yeah, 5 wides. It's an awkward bounce. Second time round with the keeper. Keeper's gone down a little bit early, looking to smother it, and then the second bounce just, whereas normally it hardly bounces at all. Watch the second bounce here. It just takes off and doesn't have too much that he can do about that. That's Usman Butt, who, of course, took an incredible catch the last time I was here, diving to his right one handily. I'm sure that one will be doing the rounds pretty soon, but he wasn't able to do too much about that. That one hurts you. Just a minimo.
That was an absolute beauty. Have a look at this one again, Rico.
Oh, what a ball. That is, yeah, that's a proper, that's an absolute corker. Beautiful. Just too good for everybody. Too good to get an edge on. And we'll finish the over well. So it 5 wides in there, which will be disappointing, but 12 come off the over. Have a quick look at some of the runs now after 14 matches over the 3,000. The maximum rates come down a little bit actually today, 8.5. It started today over the 10 mark, but it could soon change after this match. But the 4 rate staying more or less where I think it will be, and the wicket rate about average. Scores batting first, the average has been about 120, the high is that 170, low is 80. But have a look at that. The percentages of who's won or win, depending on which way the toss goes. Wins batting second, 10-4.
Yeah. It's an interesting stat. It's down leg side. It's Ajar Alam, the new bowler. Yeah, it's surprising actually, but shows that set a target and he could mainly meet it.
Yeah, definitely. So this is Ajar. He doesn't start too well. He just strays that one a little bit down the legs side, or looks to come back strong here. And yeah, interesting match this for the Tigers, Danny, because obviously, as we both know, they go into this knowing that they themselves probably don't have too much to play for. Could be a wicket here, should be a wicket. Fielder comes in and runs past it, is the best way to describe that. That's Dylan staying now. The last time that Dylan gave a chance and it didn't take it, and I was in the commentary bunker, he went on a age 94. This is high up in the air, and the fielder, I don't know what he was looking at, the man with walking sticks on his back, but he completely misses it. That was Redwan Ahmed.
Yeah. He never looked like taking that. And you can't blame the sun because it's behind him. And just not a great effort there from the Tiger. So I'll bring Norkonde back on strike. Jalam, a little bit unlucky not to take that wicket.
Bowling to Noor Kandai, the captain of this now. Well, this is the little adjustment that sometimes has to be made by bowlers, and good bowlers manage to make it straight away when the strikers, especially when you've got that left and right hand situation, when they change over, you've got to get it right straight away. And on this occasion, Hajar Alam just gets it a little bit wrong, but Noor's not able to make the most of it, but will have the extra ball. 2 wides in the over so far. And that's the fielder out there. Oh, well, he's palmed this over for 6 like a goalkeeper making a save when the ball is going into the top corner. This is pretty explosive. Have a look at this from the fielder. I mean, this is a proper palm, and have a look at that. Well, it's I suppose he gets his hands to it, Danny, but he pumps it over the boundary for 6.
Yeah, it's you're right about the goalkeeper thing. It's over the top of the bar. Or is it an own goal? I don't know, actually.
I'm glad he's okay. It's one of those where you think, well, if he catches it, does he stay in the field of play? He was leaning backwards, but I think you've got to say that's a bit of a chance. So both batters have given a life. Noor gets dropped on 6. That's a better delivery. York length gets played out. It's just going to tamely go to one of the fielders out on the offside. No sweeper on that offside. They've gone with mid-wicket, and the man on the 45 there at the moment, and it was that man on the 45 that nearly pulls off. Quite an amazing catch. Here comes Alarm again, this time to Gundy, who whips it away. Just a little touch needed on this. Just hasn't been able to get the line right to the right-hander. It's been on and around that leg stick, Ajay Alarm, and that allows the Noor Kandai just to get a little nurdle on this. Just a little flick, that'll do. That's all you need, and that ball is going to find his way to the boundary and into some of the long lush grass over there on the edge of the boundary. 4 more.
Good looking shot, wasn't it? So it's Kandai looking pretty good. Stain, a bit lucky. Both batters had a chance though. Last one was probably a bit harder than the first one. But hi to Trip in the chat. Good to see you there. Thanks for joining us. Paul Kempen as well. John Gray is there. This last game of the group stage. Johnny He's still there as well.
Paul Kemping, a big Tiger fan, isn't he?
Every
time the Tigers playing, he's there. Come on, Tigers. Early wickets essential for the Tigers. So Paul Kemping supporting the Tigers big time. There's a bit of an appeal here from the Tigers, trying to outsmart the umpires. But umpire, I think that's umpire. Is that Venki or Farouk? I think that's Venki. I can tell the way it's Venki, the way he's standing. Venki's having none of it.
Venki or Farouk? Have you seen Venki and Farouk?
They're a bit different when they're next to each other, aren't they? A little and large show. Full toss. Hit hard. Hit to the boundary. It's another good shot. Manos Riva from umpire Venki. Not the best of deliveries. And Ajay Alam is not having a good over here. He's spraying it around all over the place after being down the leg side and too short. He over pitches outside the off and offers a juicy full toss to Kandai, who plays that away for another boundary. He moves to 22 of 9. Score 32. Still a ball to go in this second over.
Been an expensive over, hasn't it? I tell you what, there's been a lot to like about the way that these Prague Tigers have played this tournament. This is just dab down, no run. They've been very, very good with the ball and the bat. Sago Hussain has been leading light again for this side with the bat, as of Usman Butt, Fahad Shakil, and also Naeem Lala. See the table here. The Tigers on 13 points. And even though they won one more game than PCC, their net run rate is superior. And unless there's an absolute thrashing here in the hands of Brno, they'll be still at the top of the table. PCC, good 4 points to get them up into second. Bohemians third, but Brno just behind them. So I don't think it really matters if they come third or fourth, unless it rains. It's not likely, though, to rain here tomorrow. We hope. I haven't heard any forecast of rain.
Forecast, actually, apart from that one day when we knew we were going to get rain, and we did, but it didn't really affect us too much. Just gave us a shortened match, of course. But since then, no real issues. The weather's been really kind to us, and today it's stifling hot. There's no breeze today. Remember, we were showing you pictures of the greenery the other day when it was blowing around all over the place. Take a look at it now. It's barely moving. That tells you how warm it is out there in the middle.
Yeah, look, I think it's going to be warmer tomorrow as well. Look, I might look that up, actually, to see what kind of temperatures we're going to get tomorrow. I've heard it's going to be pretty warm.
Mahadi Alam continues the left arm and gets through the swing of Dylan Staines. And another dot ball there. And look, it's always when you have a break to get back into things, it takes a while. And to get your brain cells going, I'm going to give you a question. It's my last of the day. Which bowler, so this is bowler time now, not batter. Which bowler was the first to be hit for 200 in their bowling spells at Lords? So that's my question. And, well, I'll tell you what, there's a few lurkers on the chat. Well, we've got a lurker here. Vinny Sandhu has popped by looking very casual, and that one's put away quite nicely as Dylan Stone gets enough of this. 4 more runs, and the bowlers just haven't been able to get the line. I mean, Mahmoudi Alam and Ajay Alam have been 2 very good key components in the bowling department for the Tigers, but just haven't been able to get that line right here today so far.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, they've come in fresh, and it's one game of the day. Brno, Dylan's not looking great with the bat, I've got to say. He did get a boundary just then. I was about to say, I can't imagine him staying too much longer, and he doesn't. That's not a great shot from Dylan.
That's ugly is the best way to describe it. He's a guy who looks sensational. Looked on another planet when he scored the 94 the other day when myself and Phil were in here. But, yeah, I mean, this is just ugly. It's a really poor shot, it has to be said, from a player who has so much talent. So Dylan will... Well, maybe he's thinking if it's not happening, I'm better getting out of the way than just sticking out there. So he'll go for a run of ball 6, and the wicket does fall. And Mahadi Alam will be the man to get it. It's that slower ball, though. It's a clever cutter. I wonder if we can see this. Show us this again, Alex. We want to see the hand. Watch the bowler's arm here. Watch how he, look at that, rolls the wrist right over that. It's quite a clever slow delivery, but it doesn't beat Dylan. Dylan sees it, but he just misses it.
By the way, Rico, 31 degrees tomorrow.
Oh. Warm then.
Warm.
And another wide. So, well, that's been the story so far. It's been very few good balls. Too many bad balls. It's another wide. Mahadi Alam has to bowl another one. New batter that's gone out there, by the way, is a batter that I like. And he did a good job behind the stumps earlier as well. It's Pankaj Bhagat. So he comes out there to join Nurkandi. Yeah,
very, very handy bat, and a good addition to the Brno team is Bhagat. So let's keep going. Mahadi Alam. It's been a little bit scrappy. A couple of balls left of his spell. Ajay Alam also went for quite a few. 41 on the board. A couple of balls left of the power play, just with the loss of 1 wicket. But yeah, Dylan looks like he needs a rest, a bit of sleep tonight. I know that they're staying in an Airbnb pretty close here, the Brno boys. And last night they got together in the garden, had a bit of a barbecue and a curry, and got to bed pretty early, according to Skippy. I think Skippy he corralled them yesterday. It was the boys are up in Prague, you know, and they're on tour, and it's sometimes difficult to rope them in. It's a bit like herding cats. But Skippy, I think, kept them all contained. Oh, it's a bit of a problem with the finger.
Yeah, he's given the ball back also to the umpire here, and said something to the umpire. I don't know if he's saying there's an issue with the ball. Yeah, it looked like he's signalling.
Oh, it's I think it's the index finger. Oh, he's getting a bit of spray. It'll fix everything. He looks in a bit of distress, actually.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't look too happy about this. It gives us a bit of time to talk a little bit about a few other things. So the question, somebody said, question again, please. I'll give you the question. So which bowler was the first to be hit for 200 at a spell at Lord's? So going to leave that out there. There was been a fair bit of talk about Lord's, and I talked about some of the defeats that England had, and I'll talk about one in 1988, which was another Lord's defeat for England, this time against the West Indies. And talk about that a little bit more. Looks like a party alarm. It's going to be okay to at least finish his spell in this over. In he comes after a bit of the magic spray. And it's going to be blocked away, and they will take a single. Marty's probably screaming there, don't throw it, don't throw it. Certainly not me hands. All right, he will finish his spell. He'll go for 24. And though they have lost a wicket here, Bruno, that's a good start from them. They'll be happy with the pace they're going at as they score at the end of the 3 overs, 43 for 1.
Yeah, it's a fairly bright start. That 20 off the second over from Ajay Alam really pumped that score up. But and it was a little bit scrappy, a lot scrappier than what we've seen with the Tigers. As I mentioned, I think they started off the tournament very, very strongly and looked sort of unbeatable. But there were a few chinks in the armour yesterday afternoon. They'd played a couple of games. So looks like Mahadi Alam's going to come off, and there's going to be a 12th come on. And it's just cop one at the end of the finger. It's on his left hand as well, I think. And being a left-handed bowler, left arm bowler, might be a bit of an issue. Hopefully not. Another good player here, Fahad Shakil, will take up the attack.
Yeah, I've liked Fahad Shakil. He's a very good all-rounder. He's never played on the network before he turned up to play here for the Tigers, and he's been good. I don't think we've seen the best of him either yet, Shakil. So let's see how he starts here. 1998, another Lord's defeat for England, this time against the West Indies. West Indies had been 54 for 5 on the first morning, but Gus Logie and Jeff Dujon drove England to distraction with a typical bold counter-attack. And then Malcolm Marshall, 6 for 32, secured a first innings lead with a bit of fast bowling masterclass. No masterclass here from the new bowler, Shakil. He'll start with a wide. England were eventually left to chase 442. Miracles do happen in cricket, but not against Marshall, Patterson, Ambrose and Walsh, despite Alan Lamb's a defiant 113. Not to mention a last wicket partnership of 53 between Graham Dilley and Paul Jarvis. West Indies eased home to victory.
I have good memories of seeing the West Indies, but just a little bit before that, saw Malcolm Marshall and Joel Garner, Andy Roberts, Michael Holding, Viv Richards, all those guys, Clive Lloyd.
Yeah.
Remember seeing all those players. It was fantastic to watch. And that was the start, well, not quite the start, but it was World Series cricket, and just afterwards with Australia, the West Indies and the rest of the world.
Now they're taking on 2 here. It should never have been 2. And the fielder, he's getting the daggers here from Fahad Shakil, saying, what are you doing there, man? What are you doing?
Indeed, should really have been one. John Embury, that was another blast from the past.
John Embury, yeah. Embers. Still a debate, isn't it, between John Embury. It's a wild ball given this time. Whether he actually ever turned the ball and spun it.
Yeah.
It always used to be a long debate. I always remember people saying, and John Embury, the spinner coming on. And all of my friends would say, it doesn't spin the ball. Phil Edmonds was another one, wasn't it? But he, I think, did probably spin it a little bit.
Look, it's funny. I think a lot of spin bowling is to do with deception, and there's a lot of different varieties of spin bowler. I mean, finger spinners, we do get some that turn the ball a little bit, some a bit more. Wrist spinners are a little bit different. Shane Warne turning the ball a great deal on glass, it seemed. But yeah, you're absolutely right with players like John Embury. Did he turn the ball?
That's picked up beautifully. Lovely shot this. That pings out of the middle of the bat of the captain, Nur Kandai. He's been in good form today. He really is. His timing has been exceptional. And this is a lovely shot. He seems to be very strong when the ball is coming onto his pads. He gets into position early, gets that front foot out of the way, lets the back come around, and he gets it proper out the middle. Good shot.
Yeah, really good shot. Looks in fine touch, which is probably means he's going to get out next ball. 55 on the board, and we're in the fourth over. Strike rate's pretty good, 15 and over. And Burner looking to mount a big score. Here comes Shaquille again.
That's a good heavy delivery this time from Shaquille. Does the double teapot as is a little bit miffed why Usman Butt doesn't stop this one. It's a spicy one, but I think Butt, let's have a look at this again here. Yeah, he probably should have done better, and well, wasn't expecting to get any buys there. Was the man with the bat in his hand, Nur Kandai, but he will. And yeah, Shaquille not too amused by that as he gets now ready set to bowl to Pankaj. Effort delivery, proper effort delivery.
Grunt. You heard the grunt too, didn't you?
I heard the grunt. And yeah, it's another man who looks like he's had to put a big effort in the last few days, Shaquille, but he gets a good over in there. 12 come from it. That's sort of kind of being about the average, I think. I think we decided a long time ago that in this format, if a bowler goes for around about 24, you take that really in the 2 overs. You take it and think you've done okay. So for Shaquille, 12, he got off the over. 56 for 1 after 4.
He's taking in the deep breaths. I think Shaquille is just in front of us, and he's not looking physically in great condition.
Time for Akhtar Uzman. Now, I said I did like the bowling of Akhtar Uzman the other day. I just think he made things happen. Let's see if he can make things happen for the good of the Tigers here.
Yes, I like his bowling as well. But he's got a very good batter to be bowling to in Nur Kandai. Man at the other end, Pankaj Bhagat hasn't had that much of the strike. He's only faced 4 deliveries. Kandai, though, he's going at 200s. 56 for 1 after 4. Of course, the power play ended in the previous over.
Hello to the Trip and Kitty clan. Nice to have you with us. It's whipped away, and it's a long chase for the fielder. And gets a hand onto it. Makes the stop, but not before the batters take 2 runs. That was Ajal Arm who came across to make the stop. Nice start, though, from Akhtar Uzman as he gets back to his mark.
Yeah, the runs have slowed down slightly in the last couple of overs after a flurry. Let's see if Kandai can hit another boundary.
Overpitched in the air. Here's the fielder out there and takes a catch. They get the breakthrough, and it's a good one to get. Nur Kandai will go. And once again, a good start from him. Seems to be timing the ball pretty well, and then he gets a full toss, skies it up in the air, allows the fielder on this occasion to hold on to the catch. So you can see he really attacks that ball. Probably would have been better off, Danny, when you look at that shot. If he stayed where he was, he would have just had another one to whip away on the leg side where he's been pretty effective. He knows it as well. He knows he's a bit disappointed with that. He kind of gives his wicket away. Good catch there by Sujib Mia. And Akhtar Uzman does take the wicket.
Yeah, look, I said it did slow down a bit, just a bit of a lull in things. And sometimes that happens that the batter just feels like they should push it, push the run rate just a little bit more. New batter will be Shailendra Solanki. Solanki's been good with the bat and the ball for Brno so far. Akhtar Uzman, though, gets a wicket.
Yeah, just checking his field as the new batter takes guard. A few people in the chat making a good observation. They've been a little bit slow in between overs here. You're keeping on the time. So I haven't really used a slower bowler as yet. And it could be 2 in 2. Should be 2 in 2. It will be 2 in 2. Akhtar Uzman takes another. And Shailendra Solanki shells this one up into the air. It's an easy catch. It might be easy. You still have to take him. The catch gets taken. And Akhtar Uzman takes another wicket. And we haven't really had to look at the the hat-trick Hall of Fame to date, but we can have a look at it now because Akhtar Uzman is, well, getting a sniff of a hat-trick with Solanke going out first ball.
I haven't seen a hat-trick in this tournament. We saw one in the Challenger division, but not here yet. Well, on a hat-trick, let's see what happens. The new batter will be Hamid Ullah.
Well, we've seen just the one here in Czechia, and it was Abdul Muiz, who was the MVP of the Challenger division for his batting and his bowling. And he's got the only hat-trick so far here. Before that, we saw one there in Belgium, didn't we? So here we are. Hat-trick ball. No change in the field. You tend not to see players coming in and all that because you just want to try and stave the runs. All right, here he comes. Hat-trick ball bowling here to Hamidullah. Well, he stops because, well, it looks like Ullah perhaps wasn't ready. Hamidullah, he's had a mixed series with bat, with ball and in the field. He plays that well down the ground. Another left-hander. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, nice at bat. But it's slowed down a little bit here for Bruno. The run rate's still pretty good, going at 12.6. So here comes a bowler again. And hit pretty well down the ground. That be 6. And it's Bhagat. He gets a nice juicy full toss there from Akhtar Uzman. Wrecks his figures somewhat. Still takes 2 from the over.
Yeah. Goes for the Yorker, doesn't get it right, and if you don't get it right against good batters, they will put it right back over your head. And that's exactly what's happened in that one. Good hit, good strike. 6 runs, 65. So it's going all right in terms of the run rate. That one is good delivery. Should be a dot ball. It will be. The umpire, Farouk, will call over. So 5 overs complete, 65 for 3 at the halfway point. So in touch with this 130 score. Rico Full here with Danny Hudicek. And it is the last match of the day. And this is when we try and get our audience involved, Danny.
Yeah. Let's. How do you want to get them involved, Rico?
I reckon we want some lurkers. When we did this the other day, and we put a lurker call out, and I said I want 10 people just to come in and say hello that have been on chat so far. That worked really well. So I think we'll do that first. So if you're out there and you're watching, but you're not getting involved, get involved. We are a family. We'd love to hear from you. And also, your random questions. Got Danny here now. Danny, I know you might be at the ground tomorrow, but it's your last day commentating. I want to thank you very much for that first. It's been absolutely fantastic.
That's
Also,
great.
I wonder if we can see this shirt, by the way, is quite cracking. We haven't really had a good look at it. I think that one's being played away. We'll have a look at the shot first, and then, mate, Danny, I want you to
show off my shirt.
It's a lovely shirt for somebody who loves wildlife like I do. I'm going to get out of the way so you can, when the camera comes to you, can stand a little bit close. Look at that. That is a serious shirt. It really is. I see the zebras there, the tigers in there as well.
Giraffes?
The giraffe.
Giraffes? International Giraffe Day. I can't see it.
International Giraffe Day.
Zebras and stuff.
There's got to be
Tigers,
giraffe in there
monkeys.
somewhere. I can see the cheeky monkeys in there as well. Great shirt, that. I absolutely love it.
Cancel the hat order.
Here's the next. Gives himself room high up in the air. Not an easy one. Will he get there? No, nobody gets there. To be fair, it was an easy catch. There were fielders closer to that ball that didn't move at all. And it gets skied up. Nobody's there to take it, so it's going to get a little bit of luck. And Pankaj now gets on strike. Wula gets the luck, takes the single. Shakil with the ball.
So, Arjun, you're saying you don't like my hat, or you do like my hat?
Who's that talking about hats?
Arjun. Because I'm still going to wear it. I like this hat.
Only the single taken this time. So, yeah, get involved, people. So, lurkers first. Want to say, like I said, Vinny Sanders has been lurking. He's actually at the ground. He's lurking. Back from a well-deserved break. And Vinny, of course, will probably be making his way to Finland tomorrow. Where Finland, of course, will start on Monday. Vinny will be there with, well, talking about his shirt. There's no rhinos on there as well, but there will be a rhino in Finland. And Ryan, shorter, quicker delivery, well bowled. One for the over, says the umpire, I think.
quite randomly on this shirt, there are zebras and tigers,
Yeah.
which I don't think exist together in the wild. Trivia question for you, Rico.
Yeah.
Of all the sports that use the term hat trick, what sets the use of it in cricket apart from all the others?
So say that again. So
Of all the sports terms that use the term hat, or sports that use the term hat trick,
Yeah.
what sets the use of it in cricket apart from all the others?
okay.
I think I have a pretty good guess at it, but I want you to go for it.
Okay, thinking. So, for example, football hat trick is scoring a hat trick is in the air. That's going to split the two fielders. I feel it does. Nicely played. And Hamidullah has come out and he's given them a little bit of the acceleration that they want. So in cricket, why is it different in cricket? Interesting one.
Well,
Alex is getting involved. Alex says not many of the others wear hats. Mind you, having said that, I don't think the bowlers. But well, it can happen. Bowlers can wear hats now when they're bowling.
thanks, Adrian.
Adrian.
Thank you for loving my hat. I think I
What do
think
you
I might.
reckon?
Well, look, a hat trick in other sports means you're actually scoring a goal or scoring something. A hat trick of tries in rugby, a hat trick of goals in hockey or in football. Whereas it's a hat trick of wickets. It's different. You're not actually scoring
You're not
anything.
scoring.
So I think that would be my answer.
Yeah, I think that's probably right. The right lines. Yeah, so you're not gaining points. You're not getting extra points to yourself when you get a hat trick. You're actually it's the opposite. You're just eliminating players.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Oh, talking about eliminating players. That's the end of Bhagat. Azharuzzahman strikes again. That's 3 for 9 now. And, well, he's been bowling very, very well as Akhtaruzzahman.
Yeah, he's not trying to do anything special really with the ball. That's what I like about him. He just thinks, I just need to try and get the ball up there. What he is doing, he's using his crease very well. He goes pretty wide and angles this ball in. So batters are playing, I think, I think batters playing like they're playing to a bowler who's bowling wicket to wicket and playing that line and playing a shot towards that line. But he's coming wider. So he's going around the batter's shot. So Pankaj is going to go. See what I mean here? So if the ball is wicket to wicket, he's probably getting bat onto it. But because the angle's wider, it sort of beats the outside edge of the bat, goes onto the stumps, knocks them over, juggle the putte, and Akhtaruzzahman has taken 3 for 9.
Yeah, looks in bowling well. And stem the runs. 12.5 and over at the moment. And it was quite a bit higher. And well, the ball dying a little bit. Wonder if, I mean, we saw a little bit before Davidson Romani bowling pretty quickly and getting quite a lot of lift, but there's a bit of uneven bounce now. I think what happens with this pitch is if it bakes, it starts to crack underneath it because it is underneath that surface, underneath the matting. There is, just in front of the fielder, chance for a run out, but doesn't pick it up, does Ajay Alam. So it starts to crack because it bakes, and there'll be little flat spots, little dead spots underneath the surface because of the clay, just underneath the matting. So maybe that's what's happening a little bit, because it's not carrying quite often to the keeper Usman Butt. Yeah, it's the only sport where it's used as a defensive achievement. It's in the air. 6 runs, nice shot.
Yeah, clears everybody. Nicely played away. Good hit, solid hit. The fielder knew there was no chance on that, so that smashed away. And Frank, hello to Frank, who's saying good afternoon to everybody. Frank is one of the lurkers. Well, that's one. Come on, let's get a few more in. I know the chat. I try to urge the lurkers to come in there. Frank, welcome to you. Thank you for joining our family. Well, it's up in the air, fielder underneath it, and has dropped it over the boundary for 6. He didn't really have to move. He was taking it over his head. It pops in, pops out, goes over for 6. 6 more. Hamidullah hits another Maximo.
Yeah, he tried to reach over the boundary. It's a tough one. I think it was just
just had the legs there to get over the top of the fielder. Hamidullah batting okay. That's
Up
been
in
hit
the
straight.
One bat. Oh, well, the fielder here. I'm not sure the fielder's misjudged this, or it looked like he was closer to it than he actually was, but that's going to be another boundary, and we've gone 6, 6 and 4 at the end of Akhtarzman's spell. He started the over very brightly with another wicket. He will finish with 3 wickets, but that boundary, or that series of boundaries on the spot, means that he will, in the end, in that over, go for 17, and the score at the end of 7 overs is 94 for 4.
Yeah, so it's happening tomorrow. So the Eliminator is the first game up at 8:45. That's third and fourth, and it'll be Bohemians definitely, and also Brno, unless a miracle happens. But those two teams will play in the Eliminator. First up, one team will move forward, and the other will go home.
Punch down the ground for a single on this occasion, as this is now Redwan Ahmed that comes into the attack with the ball. And Redwan already had a bit of a mishap in the field when he dropped a catch, and he too would push it over the boundary for 6. Let's see how he fares here with the ball. He has to stop there, as it looks like Hamidullah was still waiting for the fielder to finally get into his permanent fielding position. I mean, deep inside his crease, you can see he's naturally looking for anything short. High up in the air, he's going to get lucky here. I think that's going to get it over the fielder that was inside the circle there on the 45. That's going to be 4 more runs. So playing the perfect innings here, Hamid. Just going out there and swinging hard. And if you swing hard, well, they say fortune favours the brave. That one just bouncing inside of the boundary rope.
Yeah, that he tried to slam that into the golf course, went into the vortex, completely the opposite direction of where he wanted to hit it, but still effective. And moves on to 32. Matab's on 2. And again, same shot, same result, 4 runs.
He's going to do it again, isn't he? It's another boundary swing, gets the edge. 4 more runs. So Hamid doing the right thing. I'll give you the answer maybe at the end of the 9th over.
There. It's there.
Is it up there already?
The hat-trick one?
Yeah.
Yeah, correct. It's the only sport where it's used as a defensive achievement.
Okay, and the other answer, of course, to the question, which bowler was the first to be hit for 200 Lords? Now, we'll go to that. Maybe after the 9th over, Alex, we can put that up and give you a clue. It was in a test in 1974.
74.
Yeah, so the only bowler, well, the first bowler, I should say, not the only, because I think there's been others since. The first bowler who was hit for 200.
I think it's a spinner. But then again, yeah, I think it's a spin bowler. Am I correct?
Yeah, spin bowler, I'll give you that. Oh, well, look at this. He cocks the leg and then fires away at this. Ooh la, la. Yeah, liking it. And his strike rate is pretty healthy. They just haven't been able to bowl well to him. Hamidullah is swinging and hitting hard. You feel that if somebody can bowl a good Yorker let delivery to him, they can get through his defences. But at the moment, they're not getting it right, and he's muscling in this time. Well, he gives the sort of cocks his leg and swings hard, and that one too just bounces short of the boundary. Another 4 for him. So remember that last 3 overs went 6-6-4, the last ball to the last over. This one
just out of reach.
Just out of the reach. This one after the single and getting back on strike. Hamid has hit 4, 4 and 4, but not able to get this one away. This time the bowler tucks him up a little bit, doesn't give him the room to swing. Couldn't take the catch, so I want to wait for 4 with the ball to go in the over.
So I've got the spin a bit right. Now, it's 50-50 whether it's England. It's more than 50-50 if it's an England player. No, well, yeah, no, it's 50-50 if it's an England player, because if it's at Lords, England would have played. So, but then, is it an England player?
Oh, you're getting me to narrow this down. I'm gonna help you out here, and I'm gonna say no, it's not an England player.
I have a little guess, but I'm not even sure if it wasn't an Ashes test, was it?
Nope.
Okay.
No on that one.
All right, and a well-known spin bowler.
Yeah, very well known. Very well known. Yeah.
Okay.
I think you'll get there.
So, if it's a well-known bowler, well-known spin bowler, I'm going to go. He's too good for it though, to go for 200.
Oh, that's a good-looking shot down the ground. Fielder can't make a mistake, doesn't make a mistake. Good bit of fielding. I like to see that fun from the fielders. And Fahad Shakil does exactly the sort of thing that I've been wanting to see here. Slide, stop, goes down, does the job beautifully.
So I don't. It's not English or Australian. This is hit down the ground. That's 6 runs. Nice shot.
Hamidullah is having a field day out there at the moment. He's come in and he's instantly made a difference. It's another good shot. Just gives himself room and hits it. But they're bowling a little bit too short to him. Got to go a little bit fuller. And at the moment, they haven't been able to do it. And Hamidullah is muscling in here. 47 of 14. Comes ready again. And in the air, will drop just short of the fielder on the bounce. In comes the throw. And the keeper takes it comfortably in the glove. So they get Ullah at the other end to keep him quiet. Khan needs to play his part as well here.
He does. Look, so I'm going to rule out South Africa weren't playing tests. West Indians just didn't have spin bowlers, I don't think, at the time.
I'm liking the way you're getting there. I'm liking the way you're getting.
New Zealand weren't really a test playing nation to the same. Oh, trouble, gone. And that's a big one. That's it's going to be Hamid Ullah to be run out, and unfortunately,
yeah, he didn't need to do this. No. Did not need to do this. It was almost like the two batters hadn't prepared for this. I mean, Ullah was still looking at his bat. They played this, and just going to go running here.
Yug Warriors on the field.
It's the Yug Warrior. Is he going to get his name in the book? Is he Yug Warrior? Yeah.
Yug Warrior's there, and he's out batting. He's going to hit a big 6 first up. Go, Yug.
Yug is in. The Warrior. As we see the run out there. Usman Butt managed to get the dangerous bat out, but he didn't need to do that. Did not need to do that. And that could cost him several runs. And the big man.
Oh, 4 runs. 4 runs.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. The umpire has put the finger up. No. The umpire has put the finger up, Danny. Yug is going to have to chug off. He's going to go for a golden dart. Let's have a look at this again. It's pretty full. Let's see this ball. It does come back in. Where's the impact? And, okay.
It might have been going down leg.
It's one of those, I think, again, umpire score. You could argue that maybe it's going to do a little bit more and miss the leg stick. But Yug was out there to do one thing. It was to try and crash it to the boundary. He does, off the pad, unfortunately, but the umpire has given him out, leg before wicket.
So I think I've narrowed it down to, I think it's probably going to be an Indian.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the only Indian bowler I can name at that time is Bishan Bedi.
And, okay, well...
But I think he's too good.
He is too good. But, it doesn't mean to say that it's not him. I said at the end of the 9th over, and Danny Udacek, after going through all the little questions and getting there, you're right. Let me tell you, 1974 in the second test, England were playing India. They scored 629, their highest total at Lords, until another Indian side was battered 16 years later. And Dennis Amiss cracked 188. And there were also hundreds for Mike Dennis. There was Tony Gregg's 100, plus 96 from John Eldridge. It could have been a lot worse. England lost their last 6 wickets for 58. Bishan Bedi ended up with figures of 64.2. This one played away. It's going to go all the way. 6 runs. Well, I was talking about a bit of carnage that happened in 1974. Yeah, 64.2 overs, 8 maidens, 6 wickets, but went for 226 runs. The first double century by a bowler in a Lord's Test.
He bowled 64 overs.
64.2. 64.2 overs.
That's a lot. Great bowler, Bishan Bedi, as well, got to say. That's.
But you're right. When you think of his name, you think, no, it couldn't be. But it was.
Yeah, well, I mean, he still took 6 wickets. But, chance. But, it's one of those things, he couldn't be a fast bowler because there's no way even medium pacers. You get the workhorses; they'll bowl quite a few overs, but they're not going to get enough overs in for 200 to be scored off their bowling. So, all right, happy with myself.
Well done. Good work from you. That's the way. Will they try and take 2 here? They might as well. In comes the throw. It's not going to make it. And despite barging the wicketkeeper down for getting him out, he said, "Chala meri wicket to leni, but teno changa takka mi marna alle." But it doesn't matter. He's going to have to walk off here. I think we'll have a look at this again. And does run into the keeper. Accidentally, of course. But another wicket will go as they're trying to get to this 130-odd score. Nice little dummy. In comes the throw. We'll see it here. Clean take. Wicket's knocked over and wasn't really sliding that bat in where if he had made a bit more of an effort. I think he may have even got there if he tried.
Yeah, look, I agree with you. I think if he slid the bat, maybe just wants an early mark. So, 4 balls left. 126 on the board. It's a fair score, but a couple of things happened to them. The wicket of Norkandi, and I think also Hamidullah being run out. Oh, that's close. Gone. Well, I think there was no complaint about that one. It was angled in. It was hitting in line with legs off stump and crashing into off and middle. And that's another one gone.
There's another one gone. It's another one that gets kicked to the boundary as well. But that is just plumb. That is just plumb. There's no discussion points about this one. The batter's least favourite fruit is plum, as he's going to have to walk off. Good full-length delivery. This is the line you've got to bowl at the death, and Redwan Ahmed has got it spot on. So gets the wicket, and LBW. There we go. So we did see a run out and an LBW in the last over as well. This is very similar. So we might have a team hat-trick, I suppose.
Yeah, it's a pretty good comeback here from the Tigers. It's an accessible score. A couple of balls left. It might end on 130 if they're lucky. And it's hit pretty hard. Just get the single. Well, look for 2, but that would have been run out. 127. Is it enough, Rico?
Well, I think go by what I was saying earlier. I think once you get past that 130-odd mark, like Prague CC did 135, I think then you start to think it should be enough. They haven't quite got to that, and I don't think 130 is always going to win your matches. And they might as well have a run. They're not going to get anywhere. It's going to be some more fantasy points there for Usman Butt. He's got a few already and a few more in this match. It will be a 3rd wicket in the over. And by the way, yes, we did have 5 wickets in and over today. And the man who will know if that's a record or not is at the ground now. So in this break, we'll probably ask Vinny Sandhu if that was a record or not, of course.
Well, no, there were 5 in a final over. I remember there were 5 wickets, and I think I can't remember how many they were chasing, but it wasn't many. And a team lost 5 wickets in the final over.
Yeah, rings a bell. I think they might have even had that in Malta once.
Maybe.
I think it was Malta Day with one of the historic defences when they had 8 men. But we will find out. We'll come back to you on that. But I did say at the time when a lot of people were asking questions, I said, I don't know if it's the only time it's happened, but I don't think it's definitely tied a record because we've never had 6. Anyway, let's have a look at the highlights. So Bruno, in the end, they will finish with a pretty respectable score of 127 for 9. But as I said, I don't think that the scores in the 130s are always going to win your matches. And I do think that the Prague Tigers, if they get off to a good start, could certainly pull off a run chase here. That was a really soft dismissal from a very good batter. But I think Dylan Stein will be pretty disappointed with the way he's got out there.
Yeah, I don't think he was batting with any fluency at all today, either game. And Dylan, well, he's got the finals tomorrow. Hopefully he'll come good. He's a top bat. And, it was 2 wickets, 2 big innings from Lokande and also Hamidullah that really got Burma going. And it was Hamid hammering the opposition. But then a spate of wickets there looking at the Tigers. Got them going back into this contest.
And I think it's about a par score. And I think the Tigers, in the form they've been in, will be able to make it. It just depends. Sometimes things change. It's the run out of Hamidullah, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yug Warrior had to go.
Yeah, he did. Poor Yug. That one, I think, could have been born either way. That one goes one way, that goes to the boundary. This one was good work again. The dummy there, in comes the throw. Nicely dealt with again. There's Usman. Gets involved in another dismissal. But yeah, that was absolutely plumb. No doubt at all about that. I just think that with that run out we saw earlier, Hamidullah getting run out with, at that time, there was still 8 balls to go in the innings. Didn't really have to do that. Even if he waited for the 9th over, he was clubbing the ball so well. In the end, that last over, if we look at it, only goes for 9 runs and 3 wickets fall there. If he's in there, who knows? That could have made a difference easy off about 15 to 20 runs, that wicket. So they may regret that decision. But Bruno, they get to 127 for 9. Quick look there at the batting scorecard. As you said, the captain Noor once again in good form, 32 before. He just missed time to full toss and gets caught on the boundary. And Hamidullah, it's a pity. He didn't really have to run himself out. If he was still there at the end, who knows how many they could have ended up with. 3 wickets then from Akhtar Usman. He was good once again. He didn't finish at his best with the last 3 balls. Did get hit to the boundary, but still good performance from him. And all the other bowlers just mucking in there. But I think it's one of those innings. I think you could probably say it's probably a kind of score that could get a few people tingling, Danny.
Oh, wouldn't that be good? It's a golden ball to end up the day. So Burno, 127, 128 to win for the Tigers. They're a good team. They've been the form team of the tournament so far. I said might have had a bit of a wobble yesterday, but still got over the line. And they'll be wondering where they can get this score and then go undefeated into the finals tomorrow. This is match 15 from the European Cricket Series, Czechia, the Premier Division. And we'll be back in a few minutes' time to see whether the Tigers can get the 128 they need or whether Burno can restrict them to under that total. Back soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back to everyone here for the final time of today and also the final time of the group stage here at the European Cricket Series here in Prague. And, well, it looks really dark on screen. It's still very bright out on the field, and we've got one more innings to go. That of the Prague Tigers to see whether they can get the 128 they need to win against Brno. And they've had the tournament of their lives, the Tigers so far. Brno, well, not quite what they expected when they came up here from the second city. And they'll want to get a big win on the board against the Tigers just to show them that they are beatable, because at the moment no one's got close to them. So it'll be Niraj Mishra bowling to Sagar Hussain. There's one of the mainstays of this Tigers team. And the bonus point situation, I don't think it really comes into it too much. 88 is the target. So if they restrict the Tigers to 88, they got 4 points. Will Brno, but they still, I don't think, will get into that second place. Mishra comes in. It's wide, quite a bit of swing there for Niraj Mishra. He's a very nice man, Niraj. Looks like a tax accountant, but an excellent bowler, and he's come into the Czech lineup and has bowled really well. Very rarely bowls a bad ball. And that one, on that occasion, just got away from him. Comes in again, bowling to Sagar, and, well, got the end of the bat onto it. And kicked along the boundary, but I'll come back for 2, and that's it. A good effort on the boundary. Rico's back in the box.
Yeah, I'm back. It's unfortunate there, the field. He gets a good hand on it, but then as he's trying to stop himself, he knees it away from himself. I guess he's pretty fortunate he doesn't knee it over the boundary, but it's just going to be a couple taken there. Yeah, good opening partnership is what's needed here for the unbeaten Prague Tigers. And Brno, seeing if they can be the first team to inflict defeat to them. But that's a nice shot to play in the power play. The ball will bounce once as it goes over the boundary. First boundary then, and it's Sagar Hussain who gets the boundary, gets them going against the bowling of Niraj Mishra. Nicely played. Welcome back to everybody. Don Hisham, John Gray, Paul Kempin and Urian are all in the chat.
So I'd like to say goodbye to Arjun, who's in the chat, and I'm sure we'll see him again tomorrow. It's my last innings of the tournament as well, behind the mic. Oh, shot. 6 runs. Go and fetch that one. So we can chat a bit now, Rico, because that's gone on to the Banks field.
Yeah, what's been your highlights then? I mean, I know you said you might be around tomorrow during the day, but what's been your highlight? Has it been a team performance, a player performance?
I think the highlight is the fact that the Tigers have upset the apple cart, because for so long it's been PCC. Bohemians have won it a couple of times. Brno have been there or thereabouts, and it's been very, very few others that have been not just competitive, but competitive. Here comes Mishra again. It's got through the keeper, and that's going to be 4. Well, it's going to be 4 wides as well. Bit of fancy foot fielding. Fail out on the boundary that time.
Yeah, ouch. That hurts you, doesn't it? All round. I mean, first of all, the keeper really did need to take this. That's Pankaj Bhagati's behind there. But then the fielder, I think that's Arun Vansudevan, who's running after it, kicks at it, and can't stop it. So minimal. The over's gone for 18, and we're already halfway through it.
Yeah, it's a big over, isn't it? Mishra again. It's a better delivery. I think it's the Tigers, because they were playing second division last year. They've come in. They've recruited well. Neem Lala's come in and is playing for them in the league. They've got a couple of others in Usman Butt and Fahad Shakil have come in from Poland to strengthen this team. And ringers are only available from non-ICC members, and Poland have got good players. You see also Babu coming in. This is tucked around the corner. It's going to race towards the boundary, and 4 runs. Nice shot. And what they've done is they've played cricket aggressively. They've played as a team. They've been very consistent, and I just love the way they've been playing their cricket in this tournament. And it's. I mean, will they win? Maybe. They've been very solid. It's hard to go through a tournament undefeated, but they've got a double chance tomorrow. They've got to play PCC, who have strengthened overnight. Look, it's a different team.
Yeah.
And because it's only been PCC or Bohemians that have won this tournament. Brno have almost won it, but no one else has got close. Shot. It's got past the fielder. That's another 4 runs. This ground's pretty quick now, Rico.
It's lightning quick. It's a long, hard chase here from the fielder. Bada Doria, Bariko Chikiti, but the Grizzly is fast. Meep, meep, as it goes all the way. What an over. What a start. The Tigers, 26 off the first. Well, we were saying that this 127, it could be golden ball territory, but if they keep going like this, well, you can forget that. We're going to get to 89 before you know it.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's a good start. What's been your highlight, Rico?
I think, for me, I think you're right with the Tigers. Having a team that comes, let's face it, sort of comes in as an underdog. But when you're going to a place and I mean, I know a lot of the players from ECL, from ECC. I came in last year. So when you go into a place where you know some of the players, but you're kind of expecting them to perform well. I'm not saying those players haven't performed well, but it's refreshing when a new team comes along and players that you don't particularly know and shine. And they've, whatever the challenges have been, they've come up trumps. And what's been a highlight as well is this ground. Let's talk about this ground. Because we're seeing as 2 circles are going to give us shots of all different directions from where they are all around this ground. It is just so pleasing to be here. The weather's been kind to us. We just had that one blip one morning. This is humongous. Fahad Shakil hits his first ball for a massive 6. That has ended up on the Banks field, and if he hit that any finer, it would have been into the car park. What a hit. That is una grande. Que genial. Que grande eso es.
Welcome, Matab Khan, to the crease, to the bowling crease, and let's have another look at this one. And just dragged it and smashed it.
Yeah, great hit. Really good hit. But yeah, so again, the Tigers have been great. I like the way that they've been passionate about the way they play. And here they are again looking to make it 5 wins on the spin and seal a top spot. Oh, that's more. Oh, he's giving that somebody. That's another one that's going to go over cow corner. He's just smashing it big at the moment. It's almost like they decided, you know what, whatever happens here, we're finishing top. We're in finals day tomorrow. But we're going to do it in style. We're going to have some fun doing it. Then maybe they know that we're both talking about them, Danny.
Or maybe. And look, it's been a delight to see them. And the Prague Tigers came into this tournament a few years ago as a Div 2 side. They struggled a bit. They've gotten better and better. They won Division 2 here in the local leagues last year. They've come in and they've won 1, drawn 1, lost 1 so far in the league, but they look like they're going to be undefeated. Oh, it's got past the keeper. That's another 4. It looks like they're going to be undefeated going into the finals, and I know they've made a lot of fans around the world. So give us a shout out if you're a Tigers fan. I know Paul Kempin is.
Oh, Paul Kempin is jumping up and down at the moment. He's having a great time. He's putting all sorts of things in the chat. He's not alone out there. And still waiting for the lurkers. We've had some, a few more. If you are watching, come on, before we sign off, say hello. Let us know who you are. Let us know where you're tuning in from and become part of our family. That's going all the time. It's another edge. Fielder is there, though. This time it won't go to the boundary, to the relief of the bowler, Matab Khan, and also to Brno. This score, I mean, look at it. I mean, we're still in the second over. We're in the 40s. They could even bring 50 up in 2.
Look, looking at the results, looking at the 2 teams, the 4 teams that'll be in the final, who are you tipping?
Oh,
I know. I mean, it's up. I don't know if you want to tip, but who would you tip?
Well, look, you couldn't go past these guys at the moment, could you? I mean, they've played some great cricket. with bat and with ball. They're looking energetic. They're looking fresh. They're playing. Don't forget, they played just the one match today. That will help them as well. Some teams like Prague CC, for example, have had to play 2 big matches and they've had to perform. And it's whipped away. It's in the vortex. It's going to be as that one gets sucked in for 4. I just, sometimes, we have this thing where we look at teams and say it's a team game.
Yeah.
It's got to be a team game. You got a lot of good players here in Prague as we have a look at the standings. And there are the Tigers. You can see there, 4 from 4. And they've raced to 47 without loss of 2 overs, looking to make it the perfect 5 in a row. But they're a team that are relying on a lot of team bonding, team build, geeing each other up, motivating each other, and they're just playing great cricket. At the moment, we haven't seen them under pressure, though. That's the only thing could be concerning. If they're under pressure, do they crack, or do they continue to be solid as a team? They're not being tested in that way. So, look, they've got to be looked at as favourite. But then also, putting my experienced cricketing hat on, I think Prague CC, they won the first game with ease. They looked brilliant. Then they lost both matches yesterday. I think that is something that will make them stronger. I think we've seen a little bit of that here today. I think that was a bit of a shock to their system, but a reminder that they're not unbeatable. And I think with that message, I think they will look to come back really strong tomorrow. So
I agree with you.
I still feel, though I've loved what the Tigers have done, I think the experience and also what Prague C have learned from yesterday, I think they'll probably be the team to beat.
Well, that second qualifier is between those two sides, and we'll see how you go with that. But they're a bit irrepressible, I think, the Tigers at the moment. But really, PCC definitely are a big threat with the players that have come in to strengthen the side. So we'll just this is hit pretty hard, well fielded there, and a little chance for a run out. It's a direct hit, but it's not got there. Oh, he's got there. Sorry, the fielder just been distracted by an intruder. Looking for a flashlight. What was there a flashlight here? That's it's a bit of a weird one. Yeah, anyway.
He said the flashlight's here being charged, but it wasn't being charged. It was just here. But anyway,
Okay.
I don't know what he needs a flashlight for. Maybe it's going to be
I think it's security overnight.
spending the night over here.
Yeah.
Who knows?
So we do have security at the ground just in case someone tries to thieve something. And this is hitting this is a long way, and that's another 6 there for Shaquille. Moves on to 23 and 53. 50 up for the Tigers, 53 on the board, and still 3 balls left of the power play.
Yeah, this is just really good hitting. Tigers looking good and smashing the ball all over the place. John Heacham saying, I don't think this is going to take too long. Well, not the way these two are going. We have seen collapses in the past, but they only need 75 here. Let's see if the Solanke can get one through. He's short, and that ain't going to do the work. He gets into position so early here. This is a top quality shot from Fahad Shakil. I like the look of this guy the first time I saw him. And when myself and Phil were talking about him, we didn't see him. Had played anywhere on the network before. He's just a good, solid player. And that is a great shot. It's a little bit short, but it's all about how early he got into position. And that's going to take a long time to come back and a little bit more time for us to do a bit more talking.
Yeah, Bruno looks shocked. I mean, they're getting together now, having a chat, and look at Venki. Venki's there's another one. That's Neeraj Mishra looking for the ball in the pea patch.
So he's not there. It's not over
It's
there.
pretty hard to. He's given up.
There'll be a shock of the shoulders. There it is. He says, "Nah, I've no idea where that is. That'll have to be found later." That is gone. It's gone a long way.
Yeah.
That was a thunderous shot there from Shakil and Solanke. No, he started with 2 dots and now he's gone for 2 sixes. There it is again. Gets down early and mashes it away. Maybe pace off. It's got to be the thing. I mean, you can't go wrong with trying Hamidullah. He's had a good knock with the bat. Maybe he can do something with the ball here. Just try something different. Solanke is still firing this in, and it's just pinging off the middle of the bat. That's going to be another one. Balle, kinda sona, shaka, lagia, seis mas, runs galore. It's raining runs at the moment here in Prague. Ajdanam bowler change shittar pere, jutiya periyan, 6 more.
Well, Paul Kempen's put superb hitting. Tripp's just gone, what an onslaught. And I think, and Paul's gone back with a lesson on how to bat. So it's absolutely 65 off the power play against. They're halfway there, Rico.
Yeah.
In 3 overs.
Oh, this time he just loses his shape a little bit, getting a little bit carried away. But well, the power play comes to an end, and we haven't seen too many better than that. 65 without loss. We thought the power play from the opponents from Brunel was pretty good, but has got nothing on this one.
No, it's been superb batting by the Tigers, and I'm sure they'll keep going. I was talking about pace off. It won't be pace off yet. Naveed Ahmed is there. You talked about Hamidullah, and I'll tell you what, it's not doing the the Burno bowlers any confidence any good. They'll be up against the Bohemians tomorrow. I'm sure they'll have a heavy sleep on this game here with the Tigers just smashing him at the moment. That's Arun Vasudevan. He'll be bowling the next one, so I fear for him. Hopefully he'll be okay after this over. Let's see if he can get a wicket. Arun comes in, bowling to Hussain, and could get one. Player under it. Puts it down. Well, nothing going right at all. That's Mahtab Khan. Pretty simple catch. It was a low full toss. Didn't get under it. And simple catch going down. Not great.
Yeah, that sort of sums up how this innings has gone so far. It's a big opportunity to get a wicket. They don't. And they will get one here, though. So he gets one player dropped, but not the other. Fahad Shakil doesn't have the same sort of luck as Hussain. He tries to hit this over the top. It's a deliberate attempt to try and go over the top of the fielder, but it's a good, sharp catch taken. Very little celebrations at the moment there from Bruno, but this could be the start of something. You can see he's trying to elevate it, trying to loft it, and it's been caught by the short point. There he is. We find him in the end. I think everybody was expecting this to go a long way because everything has been hit a long way. But Fahad Shakil, it's the end of what has been another good innings. I keep saying this. I was saying this when I was with Phil G the other way, Danny. This guy has got a big score in him, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I agree. Look, it was a half volley, hit straight to Dorkande, who tried to drop it, knocked it up, and then took it on the second attempt. But good bowling by Vasudevan.
Yeah, Vasudevan does get the break for it. He could have had 2 wickets. We know that was the drop. And for the first time in a long time, actually, a catch gets dropped and the next ball doesn't get smashed to the boundary.
Yep. Look, new batter is Usman Butt. So, again, another very good bat. And we haven't seen much after the top order for the Tigers so far. We've seen the general manager come in. Comes Vasudevan again. A pretty good ball. Umpire says not out. I'd like to have another look at this one.
Batter straight away. I know batters do this anyway, saying bat. Let's have a look. Here's the ball. It's probably, well, looking at the angle, I actually think even looking at the angle, it's probably going to go, perhaps miss the leg stick, but batter was straight away saying bat, bat, bat.
Yeah, batters do that. And another good ball straight through him. Vasudevan. Well, they've struggled with nothing. They've been smashing the bowling all over the place. It was 65 off the power play. Vasudevan's taken 1 for 1 off 4 balls and is troubling these batters.
Yeah, it certainly is, and could have and should have had a wicket the very first ball. So this is good from Vasudevan.
Comes in again. Surely not again. That's in the air and over the fielder for 6.
Yeah, he couldn't do too much about it, the fielder. It was one hand did come off the bat this time from Usman, but it was keen to try and get a boundary. He's tried 2 balls on the spin, missed out. But good contact on this. There's the one hand coming off, and look at the way he just stands there. Well, he's looking up, down, up, down. It was like a meerkat.
That was
Look at this. Isn't this like a, look at it, you know the wildlife program, we see the meerkats? Look at him. Proper meerkat style from Usman Butt, but he will get 6.
That was Naveed Ahmed out on the boundary, who patrols it well, as we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
He's not the tallest though, Naveed, so maybe a slightly taller man might have caught that one. Oh. Let's keep it going. 72 for 1. Been a good over so far from Vasudevan. Oh, up in the air, 6 runs again. This one's hit to the right into the Burno dugout. It's Skippy who did the fielding, and that's rubbing salt into the wounds, I think.
Everybody else is skipping out the way, but the man who's known as Skippy stands still, takes it on the bounce, throws it back. So 2 sixes to end the over. They're going nicely along here. 78 for 1 after 4 overs. As Usman Butt finds his range after swinging and missing a couple. Could be over pretty quickly here. Just exactly 50 needed in 36 deliveries.
Yeah, well, they need. Burno can only win if they take wickets, and then the Tigers start to panic a bit. But at this stage, it's not really happening. So it's Hamidullah. Let's see what he can do. We had a whisper, wondering why he wasn't bowling. And then he said, because the captain hasn't told me to bowl.
Yeah, that's what he said. He was trying to catch the captain's eye before this match while he was bowling in the ground at the Banksfield. So he is here. He is. Oola. In the air, have a fielder out there who makes a bit of a meal of this, I think, Danny. I don't know if he trips over his own shoelaces or what, but I think he's there to stop these, but he's not able to. Hamidullah gets hit for 4 of his first ball.
Yeah, it's a long chase there. It's I think it's Naveed Ahmed out there. It is, and he couldn't stop it. He was trying to get across the rope to try to haul it in, but couldn't. Nice shot from Hussain.
Goes in the same area. It's a really good shot. He knows that fielder's just been moved again, and I like the way he gets into position to play this late. And by playing it late, he gets it in the gap. Watch this. He waits for it late and then plays it behind point. There's going to be 4 more runs. Really good batting. That's excellent batting. Excellent wrist work.
Yeah, lovely, clever shot. Nothing anyone could do about it. By the way, that presidential jet took off again earlier. So, don't know where the president's going.
Same news again. This time the fielder makes no mistake. It's nicely fielded by Naveed. It will just be a single, but plays that cut shot very nicely. Plays a couple of boundaries. That's Hussain, and hands the strike back to Usman Butt, who is just looking to launch everything. And he's throwing everything at these. All the white goods, including the kitchen sink, to try and get a big 6. Well, just like that. And look at Ula, I think, thought he was going to get his man. Can't believe it. It wasn't that close, but it still does get through the wild swing from Usman.
It was relatively close, but you're right. I think he overdid it a little bit. Comes in again.
Oh, well, that is only close to the car park. That's it. It's been walloped. It's a bit shorter. He drags it down.
There it is.
Usman smashed it. We found it. There it is, boys. It's a long way to go to get that one. Just remind us of some of the days that are being celebrated today. International Yoga Day. I tell you what, maybe that's the secret to the Royal Tigers. They've been doing a little bit of yoga before they played their matches. And we've touched on World Giraffe Day. World Music Day, everybody. I tell you what, I certainly will go back and while I unwind and catch up on the day's play and some of the other activities I've got to do, the music will be on, that's for sure. And also, if you're a motorcyclist, it's a day for you to celebrate as well. It is the longest day of the year, and that's why today is also known as World Motorcycle Day. It's time for you to get out there and hit the open road. And one man who's trying to do the hitting here at the moment is the batter, Usman. He's done pretty well. He has hit 3 balls for 6, but he's missed a few as well. Ullah, end of his over. He'll go for a couple of big boundaries off it. It's not the worst. 15 off it. Scored 93 for 1 at the halfway point.
So we've got 1 day left after this game, and that's of the ECS in Czechia. It's been 5 tournaments here over the last 2 weeks. Finland's coming up. Vinny Sandu and Rhino bringing you that action. And then Bulgaria, Belgium, Germany in Krefeld. That's up in Kiel, yep. Krefeld is up in Kiel. And then Sweden, Stockholm. That should be very good. ECS and ECSWs. So, well, ECSWs in both Krefeld and in Sweden. That's good to see.
Yeah, of course, all building up to what will be the grand finale at the end of the year, the ECCW, the Euros of Women's Cricket. And an interesting fact, I don't know if you like to get on a Ferris wheel, but 1883, the first Ferris wheel was invented by George Washington Gale Ferris.
Yes.
And the swing and a miss. It's another dot ball. He was a Pittsburgh-based engineer, and yeah, it made its debut in the World Columbian Exposition in Chicago.
Yep.
Do you like the Ferris wheel? Do you like to get on the Ferris wheel?
I do. Rico, have you don't look it up yet.
Yeah.
How many people do you think fit on that Ferris wheel?
Okay, good question. Oh. What, on that particular one or in general?
Yeah. World's first Ferris wheel. It was at the, you're right, that's a World's Fair in Chicago.
Yeah, 1883. How many people fit on it? Oh, I'm going to just take a guess, and I'll go for something like, I'm going to say around the 80 mark.
Check it.
Check it. All right, I'm going to check it.
You're not very close.
I'm not very close at all. I don't think it tells me the number. I'm going to try and find it, though, unless you know.
I can.
All right, you tell me.
I don't remember exactly, but it goes into I think it's the couple of thousand.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
All right, I can maybe find it here.
I'll look it up as well.
All right, you look it up, because you're better at that than me, and I'll keep an eye on what happens here. But not a bad over so far here. His first one was a good one from Arun. And he's gone another single, so this over again good. 2 dots, 2 singles. That's quite great. It must be massive.
Yeah, it was 80 meters tall.
Yeah.
Just see some of the other stats on it. Operation. It took 20 minutes to make the 2 revolutions. First involving 6 stops. 50 cents. Let me see if I can find it. And
hit well. That's going to be an amazing bit of fielding. Absolutely brilliant. Well, this is what he's known for, as well as being a very good handy batter. Though he's not clicked with the bat here today. He's looked a little bit off his game, but Dylan Stain, what a brilliant stop that is. That had 4 runs written all over it, but he stopped it. Brilliant bit of fielding, and an excellent over in the end from Arun. When you think of all the carnage that's happened before him, 26, 21, 18. His first went for 13, 15, that one from Muller. That over only goes just for 4.
So, I found it.
Yeah.
There were 36 passenger cars, each fitted with 40 revolving chairs and able to accommodate up to 60 people, giving a total capacity of 2,160 people.
Holy Moses.
I know.
Holy Moses.
It was big.
I would never have got that. Would never.
Yeah.
We should have put that for the chat as well to guess that, because I don't think
anyone would have got close.
Without cheating, I don't think anybody was going to get that. That's incredible.
Yeah, that was. I read a book about it called I think it was The Devil in the White City, and it linked 2 events. That's 4 runs, by the way. Going back to the game, 100 up for the Tigers. They've done it in just over 6 overs. Chikte's the new bowler. So there was the expedition, but also the US's first serial killer, and it was H.H. Holmes. His name was, and there's a lot of myths around him. He built like a murder building and all these different things, and whether it's true or not, I'm not 100% sure. But the book sort of went into detail about what he did, but also I think more fascinating was the World's Fair. But linking both of them, I think it became a bestseller because it happened at the same time, and lots of people coming into Chicago for the World's Fair and trying to get jobs and all sorts of different things. And yeah, he was a bit not very sane, that guy. This is in the air. He's going to hit
They're all
us.
looking at us. Let's get the... Well,
Does
I
it come
got
inside?
the equipment out of the way. And no, it hit the edge. Equipment got moved pretty quickly. Quick reactions. That's the closest that we've got. I think there was a knock just on the side. Yeah, they're saying it just hit about half a metre away from the door, towards you, just under the window, actually.
Yeah.
Well, but that's the closest we've got to so far.
I just want to confirm if the this glass is bulletproof. It looks pretty good, but it did come towards us. I don't know. All I saw was panicked movement next to me, and yeah, it was a close one.
Close one. And, well, equipment first is what Vinny Sandu tells me. So that's why the laptop was quickly whipped in from the open doorway.
In France, I couldn't save the equipment. I had to get out of the way
you got
first.
one, didn't you?
Well, I was in the igloo. You've been in the igloo, haven't you?
Yes, the igloo is...
The igloo is fantastic, except there's an awning. And as soon as you get slightly above the awning, I have no idea where it goes. I thought, oh, that's coming near me somewhere. I stood up, right, and then I heard this bang, and I looked down and my laptop's been smashed. Just it got the top corner.
Yeah, because that happened before I got there. Because when I saw you, when I started set up, you had the lovely monitor, and I'm thinking, oh, that's very nice.
Oh, yeah.
First class service, but then I found out that, oh, that's beautifully just guided in the gap. And Sagar Hussain and Usman Butt are just storming to victory here. Another boundary, a number of boundaries in this innings has been quite crazy. We've seen 10 sixes and 8 fours now. That's another one that gets whacked away quite comfortably.
Yeah, John Gray with a shot before. It was almost 4 on the neighbouring pitch. So would you give him 10? I would. We'd go home quicker. Well, they're not going to get the total in under 7, but they'll probably get it in the 8th over, I reckon. So Same's on 40 off 17. And that's a wide.
To bowl it again to the displeasure of Tashin Chikte. So he's trying his best not to go magical himself. But 15 now becomes 16 off the over. And, a few people saying they're quite amazed that after the onslaught we've seen that they're going to at least pick up a point. That's thanks to that one good over. The second from Arun. It's up in the air. Fielder comes forward. Doesn't take the catch. It's look, I'm happy he's gone for the catch. When you consider what's happening out there, I think most of the Brunei fielders are probably not that keen, but he does try and take the catch. It's always a hard one when the ball's dipping in front of you. He does stop it going to the boundary. It will be just a single off the over. Over goes for 17, and the score at the end of that, the 7th. So a point for Brunei because they stopped the Tigers doing it inside the 7. 114 for 1 after 7.
So what's happening tomorrow, finals day. And it is the eliminator, 3rd and 4th. You'll see Brno against Bohemians first up. The first qualifier will be the Tigers against PCC. Both cracking games. The loser of the eliminator will go home. The winner will go to the second qualifier against the loser of the first qualifier. The winner of the first qualifier goes into the final to play the winner of the second qualifier. Yeah. Hope you all got that. Because
we should be able to just, by magic, click our fingers and have the names go up in there. Because I think it's more or less confirmed what's happening.
We know where
I wonder if we can have the completed graphic now. If somebody's listening is doing all of the graphics for us.
I mean, if you've been following the tournament, you pretty much know how it's going. Hamidullah with another over. It's hit in the air. Chance just away from the fielder. And has it gone all the way? 6, according to Venki. I think always halfway up, all the way up now.
Yeah, he would have done very well to catch this. To stop it would have been good. He's trying hard, but watch this. It goes. Let's keep this going. Where's this bounce? Is that bouncing
that's
there?
4.
That's 4 runs then. Yeah, 4 runs. And Venki says, okay, I'll take that one back. And he's given the correct signal. So 4 on the board. Hossein. Oh, that's it. Defensively played. The first shot. The first defensive shot that we've seen in the whole innings. Hamidullah with the ball. Went for 15 of his first.
His batting partners come up to him and said, what was that?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Have we changed the plan here?
Well, he's on 45 off 20. Usman Butt's 31 off 13. It's been a fair thrashing for Bruno. And this is in the air, going way back, 6 runs. And Sagar Hussain, a deserved 50 off 21 balls. And they're 4 runs short of a victory.
Yeah, smashed high and long and mighty. 6 runs, big hit. And Hamidullah, well, whatever was said to Hussain from Usman Butt certainly got him going again. 51 of 21. Next ball is going to be a wide. So they're almost there. Any boundary now would do it. And it's been a bit of a thrashing as gets hit away. The fielder gets down, makes no mistake. So the game continues, but for how long? Will they get through this over or not as they exchange over? It's time now for Usman Butt to try to finish in style with a big 6 of his own. And, he's just been a delight to watch. He went out, swung his first 2 and missed. But then after that, he didn't stop hitting it. It was a bit like that, actually. He wants a wide. He's asking for the wide. He'll get the wide from the umpire.
Scores are tied. Golden ball, Tingle. 14 balls to get it. All right. And another big win for the Tigers. And they are looking good in this tournament. It's a cheeky little shot for 4.
Delightfully done. Really delightfully done by Usman Butt. It's been a good, solid performance. I think he's just showing us there at the end. He doesn't have to smash every ball and swing wild to try and get the boundary. There's a little bit of class and finesse about him as well. Prague Tigers, they're sending a message to the big boys. They're saying, we know what you're about, but we want you to know what we're about. We are the Tigers, and we are hungry for success ourselves, and we are unbeaten.
Look, one thing you've touched on a good point. We are the Tigers. They've created an identity for themselves in this tournament. The way they play, and it's a very strong thing when you see that. PCC have got that identity as well, that unbeatable sort of knack that they have and all these players. But the Tigers, they've got it's like the team has got a personality of itself, and I think that's fantastic.
Yeah, it really is. And from the first match that we saw them in, of course, I didn't see him here yesterday, but from the first match to yesterday, the wins yesterday, and then to this one, they've just been a joy to watch. They've been vocal, they've been exciting, they've been passionate about their play, they've been supporting each other, and the encouragement towards each other in the field, when they encourage the bowlers and the fielders, to the encouragement when they're batting, has been super. They just look like a polished team that are going in to finals day tomorrow. They'll get the double chance in the qualifier, so they'll play Prague CC in qualifier number 1. And those 2 teams, we were looking to put their place in the final straight away, because the one thing that they won't want to do, the loser of that qualifier number 1, will not want to play the winner of the eliminator, because I think whoever wins that first match is really going to be on a high, because when you get a win under your belt in the first match, the eliminator, I think you feel that you've got all the momentum going your way.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, but you know, the 2 top teams so far in this division, this division in the Premier Division, are the Tigers and PCC. PCC did lose 2 games yesterday, but really they're the 2 teams to beat. And Bernard Bohemians have been a little bit below, I think. See the fields there. And talking about the fields, they picked quite a few out of the fields. Bernard, big hitting from the 2 openers in Sagar Hussain and also Fahad. And it was just fantastic batting. Well, and a couple of evening shots. But generally, fantastic batting. That's out on the pea patch. Niraj Mishra trying to find a grizzly. Gave up on it. That's on the golf course. It says catch went down. Didn't cost him much. And, well, sort of did. because it was the other batter, Shaquille, who had to go. But Sagar Hussain was the one who dropped the ball before. He went on to hit a 50. And that was Naveed Ahmed there with not quite enough height. But fantastic hitting. This one was the one that almost went for 10. And Dylan Stain with fielding. But Rico, again, the Tigers, what can you say about them?
Well, when you have a look at this scorecard, I think the scorecard speaks volumes. It just tells you just how impressive they have been. You know, we know it was going to be an easy match against Bruno. Bruno themselves have got some good players, and you know, they never. One thing I noticed about them, they never seemed to panic, did they? When they saw Bruno getting partnership together, when Bruno got past the 100 mark, the 120, they never panicked. It was almost like they were like, it's okay. You know, we know the plan. Whatever the plan is to try and restrict them to under that 130, that's what I thought it would be. And then the way they batted, I mean, the way they came out, Sagar Hussain and Fahad Shakil, what a great partnership that was. Shakil gets out, and then Usman Butt comes out and just takes over, mullering 35 for 14. A good half century there for Sagar Hussain. But yeah, that's a scorecard that worries oppositions. Now, all right, the likes of Prague CC will look at that, and Bohemians, and probably be saying, okay, what we got to do is get the top three out. But we know, you know, the other batters can come out and also make a difference. But it's a very solid and very dangerous top three.
They've got Naeem Lala to come back into this side as well. So it's just a very good rounded side. They're playing for each other. They're looking like a real team and a real threat to win this competition.
Yeah, they certainly are. And that's a look at the bowlers. There was a little bit of carnage in there for most of them. I have to say, though, that second over from Arun was quite sensational, where he only just conceded the 4 runs. But the way they started, we haven't seen, in all fairness, in all the cricket we've seen, not just in this Premier Division, but also in the Challenger Division, it's not been that often, and very rarely have we seen a team go out there and bat in that ruthless way in the power play. We haven't seen it. Teams, you know, we've seen power plays 25s to 30s, occasionally might go into the 40s. That was just awesome. That was destructive.
It was. I think it's a team that's highly rated in the country. When you think about it, I mean, it's the Tigers are a Div 2 team that are just starting in Div 1, and they're obliterating one of the biggest teams in the country. They beat PCC yesterday. They've beaten everyone, to be fair. Let's see if they can continue tomorrow.
Yeah, well, this is the way that it's finished, so we know what's going to be happening tomorrow. We can maybe have that on the screen, and then we can come back to us maybe to say our final farewells. But so tomorrow will look just like this. So we'll have that eliminator. We've talked about it already, which is not a match that teams do want to be in. So Bohemians will be taking on Bruno. They'll have to get over that loss, because that's the other thing. Going forward, Prague Tigers, I think it was very important for them to keep that 100% record. That will give them a lot of positive vibes going up against Prague CC. But Brno being thumped the way that they got beat up against Bohemians. Bohemians themselves, remember, they had a mixed day, really. They did get a win against United today. But yeah, Brno, with that defeat, they'll be a little bit down. But they need to come back strong. And I think the top of the order there, I think you said it at the time, our players looked a little bit off today. Maybe tomorrow will be a different day. I think Dylan Stain, if he comes back strong, and the other batters, I think, will work around him. I think they'll be much better if they can get him going tomorrow.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, so first game tomorrow, we're going to see Brno back again against Bohemians at 8:45. It's Central Europe time, 6:45 GMT, and 12:15 Indian Standard Time. So make sure you tune into that.
Yeah, it's a good time now to welcome everybody into the commentary position for the very last time today, and of course the last time for you as well. And I want to thank you for your company. It's always great. I remember we had a fantastic time in Dreux. But I want to thank you not just for the excellent commentary, and being here with me in the box and being able to share the fantastic cricket that we've seen, but also for all your lovely tips, and also helping the people, helping our viewers get to know and understand and getting a feel of where we are here in Czechia.
You're welcome. It's a pleasure. It's a great city. It's a great place, the Czech Republic. Come and visit. Come and say hi. I know Julian Dawson's going to come and say hi next week, so it'll be good to see him. So if anyone else wants to come and say hello to us in Prague, we'll be Great to have
If
a,
you've
have a
never
beer
been,
with you.
yeah, if you've never been, honestly, if you've never been, you got to come. It is definitely a place you got to come. Even if it's for a long weekend, or if it's longer than that, all the better. It's quite sensational. Take it from me. If you haven't put it on your list, you've got to come here. It's fantastic. And if you can, come down to here where the cricket is as well. Maybe if you're here over the weekend, over the summer, there could be some cricket happening. But it's a wonderful place. So much to see, and we've talked a lot about it. You've seen a bit of it from the intros that we do, and myself and Danny and Phil, we've talked a lot about some of the beautiful places here. It's a wonderful, wonderful place to be. Prague is absolutely sensational. Speaking of sensational, cricket today has been very good. I want to say a big thank you to the Federation once again for looking after us. Their hospitality has been absolutely sensational. I know Prakash is around somewhere, and he's doing a grand job. I know that Venki is doing a little bit off the field, as on the field as well. He's been great, but it's been a really good setup here. We're well looked after. Everything's going really smoothly. Well done again to the umpires. They've, we don't talk a lot about the umpires, which is a good thing. They always say if you don't talk about the umpires, it means they're doing the job really well. Done a good job today, and I know that with Charles being off today, Joe Foster has been the tournament referee, and he's done remarkably well. Well done to the blue crew once again. It's been superb. 2 circles, excellent. Never miss a thing, and make sure that the whole world can enjoy the entertaining cricket, the cricketainment that the European cricket does provide. And but last and most importantly, we've got to say a big thank you to our viewers around the world.
Absolutely. Good. Thanks to everyone in the chat, all the blue spanners who keep things clean, and everyone else is tuned in around the world. It's been fantastic, and it's been my pleasure to commentate for you guys and to chat with you. And it's again, thank you very much. It's a delight.
Yeah, and it is World Music Day, so I suppose another 2 bite the dust today, because they won't be coming here tomorrow. You haven't seen nothing yet, and tomorrow it will all be about We Are the Champions. But who is going to be the champions tomorrow? It's time to cue the music, watch the highlights, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
My body back and my body back and forth. Move 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 my body. Move my body back and forth. Move my body.